Good morning. What's up, homies? Top of the morning, top of the morning. Yo, WWUD was crack-a-lacking, my friend. God bless you, homie. Guys, happy Monday. Hopefully your weekend was absolutely S tier. All right. Hopefully it was quadruple S tier. Hopefully you got a good time of rest. Maybe if you could fit a little Sabbath in there. Get some relaxation. Come on now. Come on, friends. We are starting the stream off a little bit different today because in just a couple minutes, there is actually a world premiere. See all the people already in the chat waiting for huge RuneScape changes to RuneScape 3. I type in this chat. This is going to be epic. Can't wait. Yeah, this is going to be sweet, bro. And I wanted to be here live in the moment. React to it. What's up, Stone Mace? Bless, brother. How you doing, friend? How was your weekend? Guys, give me a chat. Give me one highlight from y'all's weekend. Oh, put myself back on camera real quick. Boom. There we go. Actually, this. Let's go to the bottom of the screen, shall we? You, Jesus, bro. This song is the definition of vibes, dude. Like, legit vibes. Moxie, good morning to you, friend. How's everything going, homies? I'm ready for another week. God's blessing, God's encouragement, God's help. And we just out here ready to rock and roll, baby. Ready to rock and roll, baby. Already got the video recording. Your child got ahead in your Bible study. Dude, I'm telling you, staying up too late because you were reading the Bible can be a very good thing. Not saying you always have to do that, or even that you always should do that. But I will say, man, those have been some of the best moments where you just kind of feel like you get lost. You get lost in God's presence, where you're just talking to him or reading his word or having an encounter with him and just lose track of time, man. What's up, Havoc? Hey, God bless you, friend. How was your Sunday, homie? Hopefully it was absolutely S tier. We're going to start today's stream off in 5 minutes. And dude, there's 2,500 people waiting for this. That is crazy, dude. There's literally 2,500 people waiting for this video to start. Oh, my bad. I didn't realize that music was so loud. Ish. It's crazy loud. There we go. There we go. Come on now. Stone Mace, hey, I've done that too, brother. I have done that too. Stone Mace, you getting pumped for midnight, dude? I'm pumped for a few things, man. I think tomorrow is pre-patch for midnight. I gotta look up. I don't actually know what's coming with the pre-patch though. Is there even anything coming? You know, we got 4 minutes. What is coming with midnight pre-patch on January 20th? Like what is actually even coming? Major system overhauls. Okay, the Demon Hunter Devourer spec. That I do want to try. That I actually do want to try. Yeah, that's already happening. UI changes. Oh, the in-game damage meters and in-game boss alerts. Oh, okay, that's actually kind of exciting. Okay, Transmog 2.0 is coming. That's pretty cool. Dude, tomorrow is the stat squish as well. I didn't know that. That's pretty legit, dude. That I did not know. And the PvP training grounds, allowing players to fight against AI-controlled opponents in battlegrounds. That's actually pretty sick to teach people. Class changes, of course, that always happens. And then Winds of Mysterious Fortune, a leveling experience. Interesting. Hey, that's actually a pretty decent amount of cool stuff to look forward to. Now, but what time is maintenance tomorrow? It's got to be pretty decent. Okay, 3 p.m. Yeah, that makes sense. So, dude, maybe, yo, do me and AJ do a little nighttime stream tomorrow? He picks up his daughter. I think he gets back for 3 though. I'll have to connect with him. Because I know me and AJ were, when midnight comes out, him and I are looking to do a every Tuesday, once a week, WoW stream together. Guild Wars 2 is still going to be my main game, but I'd like to dabble in other MMOs when there's new content, right? So new WoW expansion, play that for the first little bit, go back to Guild Wars 2. We're checking out the RuneScape, like literally today's a perfect example. Today we're checking out this huge new RuneScape change, and then we're going to go play Guild Wars 2. There's so much great content happening in like the MMO genre that you gotta have a staple, man. At least I want a staple. You know what I mean? Come on now. And plus, I'm literally playing RuneScape right now. Crazy, dude. What's up, Sir M? God bless, bro. He's like, dude, when's gonna be the day when we're gonna check out Ashes of Creations content? Dude, I'm gonna have to throw it in there, bro. I'm gonna have to throw it in there, bro. And the beauty of like covering a little bit of a few different MMOs is that the truth is every MMO has like some downtime, like where there's a couple months of like you feel like nothing's happening, and you can kind of fill that space as a streamer with something that's still interesting. You know what I mean? You fill it in, and then you keep going back to your goals in the other games, man. LC, how you doing, big guy? How was the Sunday, man? You guys, hopefully sometime in the last week you got 1 day where you could rest. It's hard to pull off, man. It definitely is hard to pull off. But having a day where you can Sabbath and rest is a game changer, man. It is a game changer. I think it's one of the most relatable things that God encourages us to do. To rest, man. Absolutely to rest. What's up, Possum? Good to see you. If we do an absolutely S tier, you literal living legend. Guys, I'm getting ready to see this bad boy right here. I'm getting ready to see this bad boy. What's up, Hanata? God bless you, friend. Come on. Oh, dude, thank you so much for telling me about the rerun. Dude, honestly, Moxie, I do care. And if you didn't tell me about that, it would have been on for the next 3 months. LC, to this video is the only reason I'm awake. Respect, dude. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. Here we go. RuneScape 3 changes are coming, baby. Oh, is this the countdown? Oh, we got you baited, dude. We got absolutely debated by the countdown. And dude, it's cool because look how many people are here waiting for this. Dude, I love being a gamer, man. Guys, and again, like, it gets me so excited, man. Oh, Elfseed, I see you, bro. I see you, dude. I foo-foo to you, bro. Oh, man. Guys, it gets me excited because obviously, like, there's a few things happening right now, right? Huge changes coming to a game that I've always believed had really good potential. This is RuneScape 3, by the way, not old school RuneScape. But unfortunately, the game really died off when a lot of changes were made to the game happened. But now they've hired a new CEO, and he's making the hard calls, change a lot of things. And so that's exciting, sure, as a gamer, that's really exciting. But for me, man, when I see this many people here, it excites me because, man, these are gamers. These are the people my wife and I have like committed our lives to. This right here is a mission field. Like in for me, when I see this kind of stuff, I'm not saying that we can, or I'm not saying that we're going to do this, but my heart is like, man, look at all these people. How do we create a home for them? How do we create a home within their game where they can be ministered to, where they can be discipled, where they can be cared for, where they can have fun? Right now will look super cool because of all these people typing in this chat, but I guarantee at least 75% of these people play all by themselves, but wish they didn't. I can almost guarantee it. Elsie, I think Wayward baited me into coming to watch with me. Dude, I'm telling you, bro. Catching the hype announcements right when they're going live, they're sick. They're so good, man. They are so stinking good. I'm pumped for this, bro. Nothing. I've gotten so addicted to playing Hello Kitty Island Adventures. I started naming which of my IRL friends would be which character in the Hello Kitty universe. Don't get too addicted. But hey, having a game you love, that's a special thing. It's a special thing. Son Mace, they got us, bro. 5 more minutes to the 5 more minutes, man. Absolutely insane, bro. I'm gonna react to this, throw it up in the good old YouTubes. Easy peasy, bro. I'm kind of pumped, dude. Because I like RuneScape 3, but there's some things they've done with the game that I think are just not good. And the thought that they might change them, it's pretty epic, bro. I'm very curious, like, can they save RuneScape 3? Can they save it and revitalize the game in a way that they've never done? We'll have to see, man. We will have to see. There's 4,000 people watching this right now, bro. Live in the moment. That is crazy. Oh yeah, Elf Siege. For you, as someone that plays RuneScape 3 more than old school RuneScape, this is exciting. Dude, I actually want to play more RuneScape 3, but knowing especially that like viewership on Twitch is like so low, it's hard for me to really get into. But I would like to. I would actually really like to. I'm gonna go ahead and record a quick intro video, and then we're gonna dive in. RuneScape is changing forever. Right now, they are actually about to show the RuneScape 2026 roadmap. The new CEO is making major changes to actually fix the game, remove MTX, Treasure Hunter, so much. And I'm joined live now with 4,600 people to see the 2026 roadmap to answer this question. Can they finally save RuneScape 3 and bring in the direction we always wanted to go? We got 10 seconds, and then we're finding out. Oh my goodness, so look at that. Look at the chat getting hyped, bro. You're freaking hyped, bro. Okay, I'm ready for this. Full screen it. Let's lock in. We're locking in, chat. I'm excited.
Listen closely. For it is time for me to tell you a story. This new age
Strong start,
has been one of strife. The loss of balance initially tipped the scales towards chaos.
Oh, this is so strategically written
order
too.
re-established itself for a short reprieve, it was not before the land had been marred from the conflict. While some events had been long awaited and delivered on an ages-old promise, others were unexpected. Perhaps
I do love
even
this game, man.
mocking, and far more divisive. However, no matter which god one followed, to survive in this new age required one to fight, to evolve. Many that refused to chose to depart,
Come on.
taking solace in the ways of old. In order to weather this storm,
I love
many
MMOs,
who
dude.
remained felt no choice but to place their own survival paramount. While some others simply continued their daily toil, and a grim few stood firm against the gale, teeth bared in an iron grimace of resistance.
Dude, they might do it. They might save
Though
this
set
game.
apart, we all found ways to survive and fight back. And through each and every one of us, victory has now been achieved. Now, the gods have been banished once again.
Yeah, some of the bosses are sick in this game, dude.
The destruction they wrought is slowly being repaired. The wounds they left behind are beginning to heal. The people are
They're making real
returning to their
changes.
everyday lives. And the allure of treasure has lost its luster.
Get that treasure hunter out of here, dude.
While progress has been made, much work remains to be done. The people must try once again to find the best version of themselves. To remove the clutter and mess still left over from the strife.
Whoa.
And to work on new ways of fighting back against the ills that linger on. Only through this can the balance be fully restored, and hope along with it for the old ways and the new to rejoin their hands.
Dude, what a
in
great
harmony.
way to start this off.
What was lost can never be returned, only mourned. But we can strive towards building something greater, and together step forwards into a new era.
Dude, Dude. I think they might be able to beat this,
Welcome
bro.
to our biggest RuneScape ahead ever,
Ooh, I'm
and the start
excited,
of a
dude.
bold new era for RuneScape. As we celebrate RuneScape's 25th anniversary, this moment is about looking back, recognizing the highs and the lows over the last 25 years, and taking a defining step in orienting RuneScape towards a bright future. We're unveiling
This
our
looks dope,
roadmap
bro.
plans for the entirety of 2026 and introducing a brand new identity for RuneScape, one that reflects both our heritage but also our ambition for the years ahead. For me,
I'm feeling
it's a
hopeful.
symbol of renewal, of growth, and of tapping back into the essence of RuneScape at its best. This year is about setting RuneScape back on course to deliver meaningful experiences and lasting value to players. This anniversary year represents more than simply a milestone. For all of us here, we want it to be a turning point, setting RuneScape firmly on course for the future it deserves.
Dude, I respect
And
this
as we
guy.
continue to evolve across the studio and our games, we're doing so with a clear purpose: to deliver brilliant content that is authentically RuneScape. Experiences that are worth your time and your trust. Now, we've got a fantastic show ahead, taking a deeper look at all of the incredible content planned for 2026
Ooh.
and our new dedicated integrity roadmap. So, without further ado, I'll hand over to the RuneScape team to talk all about the amazing things headed our way this year.
Okay. Lock
We've
in,
got an
chat.
incredible year
Lock
ahead,
in.
and we cannot wait to finally share what's coming throughout 2026. But before we get into it, let's not forget that extra tiny thing that's happening today. By the time this
The
show
removal
ends
of- yep.
and we come back online, Treasure Hunter will be gone
This
from
is
RuneScape,
huge.
and hundreds of gameplay impacting MTX items will no longer be on sale.
This is a massive change, bro.
That said, let's dive in with our new integrity roadmap now aptly named the Road to Restoration.
Dude, respect.
The Road to Restoration is an entirely separate set of integrity releases that sits alongside our main content roadmap for 2026.
So there's 2, okay. Whoa.
Throughout the year,
okay.
we'll be giving the core RuneScape experience a ton of TLC to restore a stronger, foundational experience for every player for years and
I'm trying to
years
read so
to come.
quickly.
With these releases, we'll hit issues like daily skate pressure, early and mid-game skilling balance, visual identity, and a whole load more. And we're excited to kick off this road to restoration through 3 brand new releases going live today, right after the show.
Starting with the UI, we unveil a fresh new look. It's
Dude,
a
they're
familiar
simplifying
update
it.
to the UI that keeps
Dude.
all the functionality you need, with a cleaner, more classic, and fresher look throughout.
Dude,
We've
that's
also
legit.
improved the default layout to make it a
RuneScape
stronger,
UI confuses
more
the crap
versatile
out of me, dude.
alternative and something that works no matter where you are in your journey. As part of this, we're reintroducing the classic circular minimap and chat box, a small but welcome nod to the RuneScape many of us grew up with. This is just the first update in a series of iterative improvements we want to make to the UI.
They're clearly trying to
With
draw some
many
old school
more
players as
improvements
well.
to come, working closely with all of you to take this even further.
Speaking of visuals,
Wow.
our second release today will also introduce cosmetic toggle options. This will let you selectively hide other players' worn customizations and their animation customizations at your discretion.
Let's go, dude.
Not a fan of wings? Hide them. If you want to authentically see what other people are wearing, no problem. That includes you, Timmy, with your half dragon, half adamant combo. We're not here to judge. All these cosmetic toggles will release in today's update, and later this year, we'll give you even more toggle options to hide other players summoning familiar customizations too.
Last but not least, our third release is a world update for Gielinor, focused on
Interesting.
iconic free-to-play areas like Lumbridge, Draenor, and Varrock.
Whoa.
These areas now match the visual standard we're establishing across the game, with more to come later this year.
Dude, that's
And
legit.
in what might be one of the weirdest patch notes we've ever written, we've also updated all normal oak and willow trees across the entire game to a stronger visual standard.
So they're going back to a
Making it more
classic look.
consistent and
Interesting.
cohesive with the game world.
And on top of all of that, the in-game rune metrics functionality will be completely free for everyone this spring. This is part of a wider effort to make tooling more accessible and genuinely useful for all players.
Bro, these are some
updates
W's.
mark the start of the road to restoration and set the stage for a year of rebuilding, strengthening RuneScape's core experience. In February, we'll launch our combat modernization update. This will
Whoa.
bring the 3 original combat styles into the modern age, building on the things that worked in our approach for necromancy and avoiding the bits that didn't. This update will make the styles more intuitive and easy to learn through experiential gameplay, with refined ability lists slowly introduced as you climb through the levels, and a simpler but deeper synergy between abilities. Throughout the year, we'll continue to make further improvements to combat as a whole. We'll have a full list of proposed changes in our supporting RuneScape Ahead blog, so be sure to take a look at the specifics.
Yeah,
after
gotta
the
check
show.
that out. Gotta check that
Later
out.
on in February, our focus will shift to the early game experience with our first of many updates to rebalance the game. We'll be looking to tackle unneeded friction in those early levels by solving their root issues. Think catch rates on shrimps, pickpocketing stun chance, drop tables, and much more. We want skilling to feel simple, rewarding, and engaging, encouraging players to progress into the depths these skills have to offer as they get invested. We'll follow that with a similar update for the
Dude.
mid-game in summer and a late-game update in autumn.
RuneScape is at its best when you are logging in because you want to play, as you forge your own path to achieve your goals. Dailyscape is completely counter to what makes RuneScape RuneScape.
Agreed,
In this
agreed.
update, we'll be taking a holistic look at all Dailyscape systems, from shop stocks to Weeswax, to D&Ds, and even, yes, those hourly wildy events. We want RuneScape to be a game you enjoy playing for what it is, when you feel like.
Dude, give the CEO a
and
raise.
without a checklist of chores to complete.
Auras create a time pressure and a feeling of complexity with extra things you feel like you should consider in your setup before you start the task at hand. That's why this spring we intend to fully remove all auras while
W.
redistributing some of those benefits to the core game experience. No
W.
more aura refreshes, no more limited peak efficiency, just a more enjoyable gameplay loop.
The Grand Exchange will also get some love as we set out to address your most desired features and improvements. So we're going to get in there to improve things like how items update their price, buy limits, and more. And as we start development, we want to hear from you with what changes and improvements you'd like to see at the GE.
What's up, Quiz King?
Finally, later this year, among many other Road to Restoration updates, we'll also improve our social systems through a dedicated update. While we're still working on our full design for this update, we want to improve the overall social experience by improving things like chat range, improvements to broadcasts for things like your collection log drops, and some clan-centric features that make socializing in RuneScape much stronger.
Okay, maybe we have one more thing. For many years, all of you have called for plugins, just like in old school RuneScape. Plugins empower the community to build tools, features, and functionality to enable unique experiences and take real control
Are they
over
gonna
how
add
you
it?
interact with the game. Something you've told us could help RuneScape thrive. And as a result, we're investing in a new dedicated team of developers with one mission: to bring plugins to the RuneScape client before the end of 2026.
Dude, that's actually
to get this
huge.
right, we need the very core of our design to enable talented developers within the community to do their best work. If you are one of those developers, we invite you to join the early stages of our plugin developer program today. Head to the Discord link below to apply for the program and help shape our systems to bring your ideas to life. Now, while
Dude,
we've
that's a
removed
huge W.
many MTX items from sale in today's update, our ultimate ambition is to remove their presence in the game for good. At the end of the year, before we essentially make them obsolete, we'll give you the opportunity to get rid of any of them you haven't used. Here, we'll release other updates that replace the positive experiences these items could offer directly within the game. For example, what if, instead of having Slayer VIP coupons, you could just pick from 2 Slayer tasks?
As we move through the year, there will be continued improvements to unifying the visual identity of Gielinor. We'll declutter content from the world that doesn't stand up 25 years into this journey, while continuing our work to bring all of Gielinor up to the cohesive modern standard we've been establishing since 2020.
Dude, this is
That
respect.
includes the player avatar refresh,
Wow.
which we'll touch on later in the show.
Oh, that I want to see,
The
dude.
Road to Restoration is just the first look at the core initiatives to help give RuneScape the care and attention it deserves over this year.
Dude, RuneScape's
We
back.
want this roadmap to evolve with your feedback as we move throughout the year and be shaped by all of your voices, your ideas, and what you think should be tackled next.
All of this and more is coming this year. And the best bit of all, we haven't even gotten to the new stuff. So let's start with Havenhive.
What is that?
So,
Part
what
1.
is Havenhive?
Havenhive is RuneScape's biggest area expansion yet. It's
Whoa.
a massive stretch of land to the east of Mauritania, filled with new villages, stories, people, adventures, encounters.
And a massive, bloodthirsty hedgehog. Can we talk about the Dreadhog yet?
No.
Okay, moving on.
Havenhive was once home to a First Age civilization, and it's a landmass packed with lots of rich, layered history.
Back in the First Age, Havenhive was home to a magical nexus, the birthplace of the Colossi, and a long dormant gateway to Vampirium itself.
But it's totally safe, and nothing will go wrong there. Don't worry about it.
I doubt it. And this feels more RuneScape.
Havenhive has a really distinct feel to it. It's a land with a lot of life and people, a grounded and organic region filled with stories, oddities, and those smaller, familiar RuneScape moments.
But as you venture further beyond the village of Wendelwick, things start to change.
The forests thin, the air will grow colder, And as we expand Havenhithe throughout the year, you'll begin to feel that pull towards the east, where the region becomes more treacherous and vampiric.
Oh,
For
snap.
now, though, in part 1, it will be a living, breathing region that welcomes you in, while showing you some subtle hints of its darker side.
How do you get to Havenhithe?
So, it basically starts off like any great story. A stranger offers you a free, experimental drink at a dodgy tavern.
And in your infinite wisdom, you take it, no questions asked.
That's so
And let's just
RuneScape,
say things get a little trippy.
You'll start seeing things you probably shouldn't. And before long, you're on a boat, sailing towards a land that doesn't want to stay hidden anymore.
In part 1 of Havenhithe, there will be a series of new quests for you to dive into.
2 of which kick off Havenhithe's main storyline, while you hear of some strange rumours spreading through Wendelwick.
Rumours of a pale-skinned woman, long pointy ears, silver hair, sharp canines, red, hungry eyes.
She's a vampire, isn't she?
Just sketch.
No comment.
The others are standalone quests that are full of fun little local stories that go beyond the core storyline to help familiarise yourselves with locals and their customs.
You know, the usual small town stuff. Neighbours, chores, and the odd crab problem.
What's the strangest thing in Havenhithe?
The Dreadhog.
The Dreadhog!
The Dreadhog.
This bloody hedgehog will be one of the 2 bosses available on launch of Havenhithe Part 1.
Silverquill the Dreadhog is one of our brand new early game combat bosses.
Early game,
She'll
nice.
teach you a little more about telegraphed attacks and reading your opponent,
And if you can best the hog, you could just walk away with some of those silver spikes she's carrying.
which might just come in handy later on in your Havenhithe journey, given the vampires and all.
If you make it through that, you'll likely meet Ivar, the King of Bones, a massive hill giant with room temperature IQ.
Hill
He's
giants,
another
dude.
early game boss that will help you learn a little more about prayer flicking, and he may drop something a little more club-shaped too.
With these 2 early game bosses, we want to help bring bossing back to its roots, while easing any new and returning players into combat, preparing for what's to come, and closing that gap between early and end game bossing.
And for the completionists among you, there will still be drops, pets, and titles for you to unlock.
Nice.
Alongside these new combat bosses, we'll also be introducing a new early game Slayer creature called the Sanguine Crawlers.
Outside of combat, Havenhithe Part 1 will also have an extension to the Hunter skill, taking it to 110 with an expansion to the Big Game Hunter system. This time though, it's not all about tracking, it'll be about surviving. Giant creatures will be sniffing you out, and you'll need to find a way to gain the upper hand and take down the creatures.
By doing so, you'll get your hands on some loot, the best hunter XP in the game, and those all-important materials needed to craft the new level 85 to 90 ranged armor.
Or the
Nice.
brand new Masterwork ranged armor. More on that as we get closer to release.
Beyond the hunt itself, there will be a load of other ways for you to train Hunter in Havenhithe, such as clockwork trapping.
You'll craft a bunch of mechanical birdhouses, place them across Havenhithe with bait, then return later to collect your catch.
Crafting these birdhouses uses logs from the latest 110 woodcutting update, from the most basic all the way through to eternal magic logs.
Each tier forming the base of a stronger trap.
Woodcutting.
And for those of you who prefer a more laid-back
favorite skill.
approach, clockwork box traps are also making their debut.
Last year, we talked about bringing in new integrity-focused ways to train that feel rewarding and grounded without relying on any MTX items. Clockwork box traps lean into that idea and are a new, efficient, fully craftable method available early enough to stay useful as you level.
They're designed to be a more relaxed training method, and one that fits neatly between each of your hunts.
Other things in the Hunter skilling update? Black Chin Chompers.
Anything else you want to say about
Has that not been in the game until now? It's in old school. I don't know about
Black Chin
RuneScape 3.
Chompers.
Okay.
You'll also start to notice some new jackalope faces hopping around in part 1 of Havenhithe. They're a step up from rabbit snaring, making early game Hunter much smoother and more enjoyable for players starting out. And while we're at it, there'll be a new soil sifting archaeology familiar too.
As you explore Havenhithe, you'll meet new faces, lend a hand where it's needed, and earn achievements tied to the people and places you discover along the way.
And as you travel beyond Wendelwick, you'll start to uncover new resources never before seen in Gielinor, like red ivy, a slower depleting tree for relaxed woodcutting, and giant crayfish at level 82 fishing.
Over the next year, Haven Hive will continue to expand as we add more content to it.
That's
With
sick,
a new
dude.
story quest later in the spring,
A new First Age archaeology dig site in the summer.
and a conclusion to Haven Hive's story with Part 2, releasing towards the end of 2026, where you'll also meet the Grazi Blood Knights in a
snap.
brand new solo and duo combat boss encounter.
We're super excited to bring Part 1 of Haven Hive to life on the 23rd of March.
This is a big moment for RuneScape, and we want to mark the next step in our new chapter. We can't wait to drink that dodgy experimental drink and set sail to Haven Hive.
I'm gonna have to stream
Meet the
that, dude.
people who live there and make Haven Hive your new home.
Now, what day of the week is that? Because that's close to the 10-year anniversary of our church. Okay, it's Monday.
Well,
Oof.
I guess we won't be needing this anymore. Yes, it's true! Player Avatar is coming this April.
For those of you who don't know, Player Avatar is a project we kicked off in 2021.
Through lots of community consultancy and live streams, we worked with you to develop a remastered visual look for your player avatar that feels true to your character as you know it today. After we discovered some technical limitations in 2022, we've been spending the last few years investing in technical upgrades that could help us make it possible.
Now, we're ready to get this modern, grounded avatar into your hands over the course of multiple updates.
That's sick.
Our first update, in April, will lay the foundation in a new base avatar, updated hairstyles and facial hair options, plus newly updated base clothes. These models have been further refined since you last saw them, with slimmer profiles that more closely align with today's player avatar.
We'll also be improving the quality of the chat heads, including chat head animations.
And we'll be looking for your feedback to help prioritize our future releases happening throughout the year. From which items or cosmetics we should update first, through to NPCs you'd like to see brought up to this standard. Look out for a survey this April to reshape the future of the player avatar refresh.
Finally, we know that some of our modern outfits have sometimes felt like they have an odd shine to them, or maybe look a little bit too flat or too smooth in certain environments, while compared to the older, grainier textures. As part of the road to restoration later this year, we'll be rolling out rendering updates to begin to address this. And as we move through 2026, we'll keep fine-tuning and improving the look and feel of your character until we get it just right.
Dude, that's
Look
a
out
pretty
for the
big
first
change.
stage of the player avatar refresh this April.
Let's go. Yeah, morning gamer. D-Hibbs, good to see you guys.
It's been a long time coming, but later this summer, we're bringing new life to the player-owned house.
Whoa.
The player-owned house has been part of RuneScape since 2006, almost 20 years ago. And while the game has grown quite a lot since, the player-owned house has stayed largely the same. This year, we want to change that and give player-owned housing the attention it truly deserves.
Oh, like actual player housing now.
Our goal is to make housing feel more connected to Gielinor again and create a space that feels personal, welcoming and worth visiting, whether it's your house or a friend's. You'll be able to have a whole new level of control over your home.
The chat must be
with
going
more ways
crazy.
to personalize, design and shape your space exactly how you want it, down to the finer details.
I don't even know how to
we'll
get
be
it back.
giving construction a skill increase to 122.
We're also introducing a new recipe system that allows you to unlock and build furniture inspired by your past, present, and future adventures.
Imagine taking down a boss and proudly displaying a trophy from that battle right in your own home.
Oh, that would be
or
sick.
even completing a quest and having a keepsake as a reminder of the adventure.
Through the new recipe system, our goal is simple: to make your home a living reflection of the path you've taken, the memories you've made, and the victories you've earned.
Part of this update is also about bringing back that social spark and the joy of showing off your home, inviting friends over, and maybe even hosting the occasional house party.
And don't worry, we've learned a thing or two since that other big house party.
Oh my goodness.
This update is about giving the player-owned house a much stronger purpose again, and a place for creativity, pride, and connection,
Dude, this
making it feel like a true part of
looks
your
so
RuneScape
good.
journey. We're still in early design at the moment, so we would love to hear what you would like to see from player-owned housing. We can't wait to share more as we get closer to launch, and to take that journey together with you.
After everything we've talked about today, there's still plenty more to come this year.
In the spring, you'll be able to jump into a brand new standalone quest. It's a fluffy adventure and a spiritual successor to Gertrude's Cat. Think Lady and the Tramp meets Fort Forintry, just more fur. In autumn, we'll release another standalone quest. It's something a little different, but still true to our roots.
We're also bringing in remastered content updates at the end of spring, and again in autumn, as we revisit some classic pieces of content. More on exactly what this involves and what content we'll remaster later this year.
And of course, we'll have seasonal events throughout the year with a focus on stronger game integrity and quick ways to drop in, take part, and leave with a fancy reward.
And finally, in October, RuneFest is back.
I want to go so
We
bad.
can't wait to see all of you in person and
There's
share
no way,
more
but-
content reveals for 2027. Now, you're probably thinking, when are they going to drop their typical, but wait, there's one more thing moment? So, without further ado, let's end the show on one final thing.
Oh.
That's right, Leagues is coming back to RuneScape this autumn.
Leagues is
After
huge.
the incredible response from all of you in our first ever league, we're taking everything we've learned and we're pushing this one step further with Leagues 2.
This
Leagues
time,
2, dude.
it'll be bigger, faster, and basically even more busted.
There's going to be new, overpowered relics, new tasks and challenges, new rewards, all with a brand new Leagues twist that will completely flip RuneScape on its head.
We also heard your feedback from the Catalyst League, and with Leagues 2, progression will be even faster as we want you jumping into the madness right away.
We're talking more auto-completed quests, earlier combat relics, a much smoother climb through the tiers, and relics will be way more overpowered than before.
How would you describe Leagues 2 in one word?
Epic.
Juiced.
Ridiculous. Sounds like I'm casting a spell. We'll have much more to unveil this autumn, so stay tuned.
But for now, just know, Leagues is back, and once again, you'll be rewriting the rules and bending RuneScape to your
Savage,
will.
this is RuneScape 3.
We hope you've enjoyed everything we've shown today. Every single JMod has come together to help shape this vision for the future of RuneScape. We want this moment to be more than just a roadmap. It's a promise to build a world worth returning to time and time again for decades to come, together alongside all of you. So as RuneScape comes back online in a few short moments, we hope you feel it too, that sense of a new beginning. Because this isn't just the next year of RuneScape, it's the start of a new era. If you'd like to hear more about the content roadmap or the road to restoration, you can check out our official RuneScape Ahead blog, or join us live on Twitch for RuneScape Ahead Expanded, where we'll talk in more detail about everything shared in today's show. Thank you for being a part of this journey, and we'll see you in Gielinor.
Dude, let's stinking go, bro. Dude, as someone who has loved the RuneScape franchise, as someone who is literally playing old school RuneScape on my other monitor right now, one of the reasons I haven't played RuneScape 3 isn't because I don't actually even enjoy the game, but mostly, unfortunately, because of really the size of the player base. And as a content creator, I want to invest my time in a game where there's, maybe more of an audience, more opportunity to build the community. But I do really enjoy RuneScape 3. I have a ton of 99s on my account. And being able to see the game be revitalized, first of all, have its integrity brought in the game. Pay to win is garbage in any MMO. And so huge respect and shout out to the CEO who has been making the hard decisions. And so I'm excited to see what RuneScape has ahead, but really excited to pay attention to is it actually working? And so this is another MMO that I'll visit from time to time. Maybe I'll also throw it up on my second monitor play while I'm streaming. But I think it's incredible. And now I got to know, are there other gamers in our church who play RuneScape 3? Or maybe looking for some community. We'll have to find out. Yo, anybody in chat think that you're gonna dive into a little bit of RuneScape 3? I know Elf Siege plays RuneScape 3. I know Rain from the Guild Wars 2 clan plays RuneScape 3. Other than that, I'm not sure. Who else here plays RuneScape 3 or would be interested in actually playing RuneScape 3? So Stone Mace, RuneScape is both free and not free at the same time. So it's kind of like old school RuneScape, if you know how their model is, where you can play the game for free, but there's a bunch of features in the game you won't be able to use unless you pay a monthly subscription. It's, you know, they very much incentivize you to want to pay, and the game it's so good, man. It's so good. Yeah, I want to check out the website, check out some of those things that they mentioned, but I also want to just log into my character. I haven't logged in so long. So you got RuneScape 3. They said you can go to the website and check out even more features, right? News. I would assume it's under news. Come on. Yes, the roadmap that changed the game forever. They said there'd be a little bit more information, because especially about combat I really want to see. Yeah, dude, the fact that there's a new UI update making it feel more classic. Now, I wonder how RuneScape 3 players are going to feel like this. This definitely attracts old school RuneScape players to play RuneScape. But will RuneScape 3 players be happy about the UI change? I don't know. In my opinion, I've always hated the RuneScape 3 UI. It looks way too overwhelming. Way too overwhelming. I don't know if RuneScape 3 players feel that way, but that's how I feel. Visual update. It's pretty cool to have the option to turn off other people's like flashy abilities and gear and stuff. Yeah, dude. It definitely seems like they're bringing the game back to its roots. Bringing the game back to its roots for sure, dude. Oh, okay. So greener areas that have been fully updated. Better areas they want to tackle. And bluer areas that they've had considerable work done, but they're not done just yet. Dude, this is legit. I don't actually know what the free rune metrics are. Okay, here's what I want to see. The combat update. Combat style mod. I'm assuming this is supposed to say modernization. I'm assuming that's a typo. Oh, yeah, it is supposed to say modern. Yeah, so it's a typo. See, I'm not the only one who has typos. $1 billion companies make them too. All right, chat? Show me some grace. This is legit, dude. Introduction of a basic attack. Yeah, Juju. Yeah, there's a lot of quality of life updates in RuneScape 3 that feel really good. There's a lot about RuneScape 3 that I actually really enjoy as well. But to see it come back to a more simplistic, like RuneScape feeling game, it may end up being the best of both worlds. This is legit. Oh, I love it. Oh, and they're removing certain abilities too. They're looking to even simplify combat. Okay, this is sweet, dude. Dude, they're increasing attack, strength, and ranged to 120. Wow. Yeah, because if you're gonna change the game, you gotta give like the veteran players who already have maxed level, you gotta give them reason to come back and do more. You gotta do it. Dude, that's crazy. Dude, this looks really nice, bro. This looks, yeah, we gotta log in at least for a little bit, dude. We gotta log in at least for a little bit. I want to walk around and kind of check things out. Let's go to RuneScape 3. I have not logged in RuneScape 3 in quite a while, dude. Now I probably don't have member. No, yeah, I don't. This is sweet, man. GGB, how long have you been playing RuneScape for, friend? By the way, I'm going to shout out some lurkers. Morning, Juniper. What's up, Casual John? Savage Lord, God bless you. These absolute legends. Welcome, welcome. Good to see y'all. Now, you're not going to show my info, are you? Yeah, but I like having 2 accounts so I can play them both at the same time. So I can AFK in both games at the same time. But yes, you can pay 1 membership and have an old school RuneScape and a RuneScape 3 account in both of them. Oh, snap. Wait, hold on. I gotta bump my graphics up too. Oh. First of all, the UI right off the bat, dude, is already way simpler. Dude, I used to feel so overwhelmed the moment I would log in a RuneScape. Now, let me just make sure. I don't have like anything in this, do I? I want your newsletter. Oh, hold on. What am I pinning? Oh, you can't just type it in with your keyboard like in old school RuneScape? Okay. How much money do I have? I have 846 mil, dude. I could just buy membership with bonds. I don't have anything. I have nothing to reclaim. Ooh. Dude, the fact that I'm dead here with nothing in my items makes me a little concerned that I... Oh, let me go to Ultra. Let me bump these graphics up, bro. Okay, that looks way better. I had my settings on low for some reason. Just for a minute while I'm in here. Let's go full screen. Yeah, dude. Yeah, but if there's nothing in the reclaim items, like Elf Siege, how does it work, bro? If you died, can you somehow lose your items forever by like not reclaiming them in time? I got a pretty strong feeling. Right click death. Yeah, I did reclaim items already, and it said you have nothing to claim. But is there a chance that maybe I just didn't claim them in time? I don't actually know. That would suck. Unless I have nothing to worry about. Okay, so it doesn't go. Okay, cool. So that means that I have nothing then. Yeah, I must have been AFKing last time I played and just unalived without even really realizing what the heck was happening. Put some gear on. Oh, I'm not a member, so I can't put this gear on. Dude, I have not logged in this account in a long time, man. What's up, Baba Goose? How you doing, brother? It's good to see you, man. We're gonna get back to Guild Wars 2 in a couple of minutes here, but I want to log in and I want to see some of these changes, dude. Let me go to the GE real quick. Everything is so different in this game. Not necessarily bad, just different. Okay, go to Varric. Get the heck out of here, bro. Yeah, I think it was AFK training range or something last time I played. Let me look at my skills. Guys, is there a way to make the UI like zoomed in more? Everything is so small. Like, I know you can stretch it, but I don't just want to stretch it. I want to make it like more zoomed in. Oh yeah, look at all these people, dude. Pump for the changes, man. Yeah, let me go to settings. And then now graphics. Yeah, there might be like a UI scale option. Probably a quick Google search. How to scale up or zoom in my RuneScape 3 UI. Is there a way? Go to settings and graphics and adjust the interface scaling slider. Interface scaling slider. It's just so tiny, dude. All right, this YouTube video has.
And then you,
oh my goodness.
On the graphics tab, like I have,
yeah.
You're going to come down and go to interface scaling.
Oh, okay. I see it. I see it. Found it. Interface scaling. Chad, I think we found it. Chad, I think we found it, dude. I think we found it. Oh, Chad, I think we found it, dude. Oh, that is hilarious, bro. That is, we found it, dude. But it almost seems like when you know, first of all, that's too much, obviously. Maybe let's do 200. Oh wait, what did I just do? Oh, that's fine. Yeah, that seems more reasonable. It might be a little too much. Maybe just like 150. Maybe 175. I think I like 175. Yeah, we'll do that. Already being weird, bro. I am a UI fiend. Everything must look pretty and in its place. Stone Mace, go for it, dude. Go for it. Well, I want to go to I won't even worry about like getting membership right now. But I do actually just want to go to Lumbridge and just see the classic feel, but in RuneScape 3 modern graphics. That I do want to see. And dude, can you set these things to a keybind, Elf Siege, like you can in RuneScape old school? Okay, you can. That's way better. Yeah, let's just check out what Lumbridge looks like. By the way, look, there's going to be a penguin. See the penguin? He slaps me and I teleport. Oh my goodness. He what you call it? That is hilarious, dude. That is so stinking hilarious, bro. Oh my goodness. Okay, there's a bunch of people here checking it out. Dude, look at this, bro. Dude, this feels RuneScape-esque, dude. This feels like a classic RuneScape, but literally in new RuneScape, bro. Bro, the unseen, God bless you. Thank you so much, bro, for 7 months. You're an absolute, literal, living legend, and I appreciate you, man. Bottom of heart, think of adding one more sub in the monthly sub goal. Keep the stream full time so we can keep on ministering to gamers around the world. Thank you so much, man. Unseen, so they did a huge video, bro, from RuneScape to talk about the RuneScape 3 changes. So I wanted to be there live to check out the video, react to it, and there is so much happening. Dude, look at Elf Siege in chat right now, dude. Look at this absolute legend, bro. Dude. Bro. Like, I'm not trying to be weird, but this is like, it's not, bro, what is your waist? It's like, it's so, you look unhealthy, bro. Eat a sandwich. Like, eat a sandwich, bro. Your ribs are sticking out. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What a Chad Meister, dude. Now, I do... Oh, look at the trees, bro. Now, real quick, I want to check out the tree models, and then we'll go back into Guild Wars 2. Okay, so when you cross the bridge in RuneScape 3... Oh, I see. Okay, so there's no gate here going to Al-Kharid, like there is in Old School. This really is a beautiful game, man. This really actually is a beautiful game, bro. It's very different than Old School, but different isn't always bad. Different isn't always bad, dude. It's not always bad, dude. Check that out, dude. Pretty crazy. Yeah. I've already done it. There's been a couple. I've already banned them. Thank you, Dwarf. If you see him again, yeah, feel free. Feel free. Yeah, dude, look at this, man. This is pretty beautiful, bro. Wait, what's else he saying? Where's my treasure hunter? It's okay, yeah. We're about to go back to Guild Wars 2 in a minute anyway. I just wanted to quickly just watch that video and then just at least log in and like take a look around, dude. Because for a lot of people, the idea of playing RuneScape sounds fun to them, but they just can't get past the graphics. This is a beautiful game, bro. Yeah, this is actually sweet, dude. For me personally, I would prefer these graphics in Old School. Now, that's never going to happen, and they shouldn't do that. Because if they added these graphics to RuneScape, Old School RuneScape, the community would flip out. But personally, for me, I would love these graphics. This is sick, dude. Dude, I really hope that they will bring more life to the community, man. Yeah, let's go see what Falador looks like. We saw a little bit of Varric. This dude, like, as an Old School RuneScape player, it's so cool seeing the world that you know and love, but just in updated graphics. What up, Landon? Good to see you, friend. This Dwarf, this is RuneScape 3, but they are making major changes to make the game feel a little bit more classic, removing all of the pay-to-win options. This is legit, dude. Elf, I'm going to the war room place. And guys, you can play this on your phone. You can play RuneScape literally on your phone. And bro, look at me, dude. I'm 400 XP away from 99 attack. 28 XP away from 99 strength. Crazy, dude. And I think I was working on range next. I think that's what I was working on. You can play RuneScape 3 on your phone, bro. Does Dwarf will love your friend. We'll see you soon, homie. Yeah, imagine being able to play this, but on your phone. Crazy, bro. It is crazy, dude. I want to see Falador real quick, and then we're out. Dude, I really hope they can bring back the player base, man. There's still people that play RuneScape 3, but it is definitely a smaller population. But I would love to see them bring the community back, bro. And they're probably going to reclassify Palador like they did for Lumbridge, I would assume. Look at these trees, man. Dude, the trees look so good. What the heck, bro? Yeah, this is beautiful, bro. Yeah, Captain Scorpion, this version's nice, dude. Well, I don't know if you saw Captain Scorpion, depending on what you want, but they are increasing, they're adding like actual player housing. So not just construction where you make some like in-game benefits, but like player housing with like beds and furniture and design and like really cool stuff. They're also increasing the combat levels all to 120 and construction to 120 and a couple other changes and brand new content, which is sweet. By the way, I got the 2 hydrates right here. Do a little chug for you guys. Let's go. Ooh, appreciate y'all. S tier. Old School game's amazing as well. I just love both. Love both. But dude, I'm gonna keep a close eye on RuneScape and see how that's going, man. I'm gonna keep a close eye on it because I am curious. I just X out of the game. Graphic settings. Oh, I could just find the taskbar. Close. Dude, I'm excited, man, because again, I really enjoy RuneScape. And I would like to see them revitalize the game. For real. Alright, friends, we're getting back to Guild Wars 2. WoW Veteran. And we are continuing our playthrough of the new expansion of Visions of Eternity. So if you guys hadn't heard, I do still want to play the game in order, but I am going to go and actually play through Visions of Eternity. The reason being is there's new Visions of Eternity content coming at the end of the month. And as a content creator, I do want to be able to catch new content when it's like new and hot. And so I will be jumping into VOE now so that when the content does come out, I'll be able to play it right from the get-go. I want to be able to cover new content, you know, when it's actually new, rather than like being 13 years behind. But then once I cover the new content, I'll go back. I'll go back and play the storyline in order. And Visions of Eternity looks so good, dude. Looks so good, man. Okay, Captain Scorpion, you're chasing max combat on there? Dude, I'm almost max combat in Old School, bro. I'm getting there, little by little. Still got a ways to go, but we're getting there. We're getting there, bro. Ooh. That game plays loud, bro. But I'm with you, Casual John. Like the needing the gameplay to be like the WoW Guild Wars. I definitely do prefer a WASD combat style like you're seeing here. That's for me definitely what I prefer. Absolutely. That's why, like, although I love RuneScape, it's tough for me to make it like my main MMO because I need this style of combat, you know what I mean? It's too good, bro. It's too good, man. All right, continuing in our Visions of Eternity journey. The next step is I have to scout the area. Survey the nearby Casteran Shore where you made landfall. I think I just actually need to go. Oh, I see. There we go. When it said scout the area, I thought it just meant like walk around. There's actually like green magnifying glasses. specific spots I can go to and check out. But dude, look how beautiful this is, man. This is the new area and the new expansion, Visions of Eternity. First of all, even just that portal looks dope. Like, look at this place, dude. This place is freaking sweet, dude. Alright, so we got one spot right in here. I gotta scout this area. Do I have to get up here? Now, I have not unlocked my sky scale yet. So I heard you can still get around. It just might be a little more challenging. Dang it. I can go right here, maybe? Okay, now I'm definitely stuck, though. I'm definitely stuck. Feels bad, dude. Hold on, let me see if there's another way. Okay, well, first of all, we got this one right here. Got that. Sick, dude.
So much debris. How many ships have crashed here over the
Sick.
years?
Wait, really, bro? You did all of WoW before you even had your sky scale? So then it's definitely doable, then. It's definitely doable. Okay, so I gotta grab this bad boy. Then what, bring you back? I think so, dude. Ox, how did VOE compare to you to the other expansions? Do you think it was better? Visually, it looks incredible. Now, granted, I haven't played all the expansions yet, so I can't really say. But it looks unbelievable, bro. And it even looks like this upgraded water and reflections and everything. Looks super good, dude. Okay, so now I gotta get up here. EOD has been your favorite. I'm excited to try that one, man. I got quite a bit of time before I'm gonna get there, though. I think I'm like halfway through Living World Season 1. And then Season 2, and then Path of Fire, and then 3, and then 4, and then EOD. So I've got quite a journey ahead before I get there, dude. I've got quite a journey, man. By the way, friends, I want to give you guys an update if you didn't hear us talk about it at church on Saturday. For those that have been doing the dailies with us, we have, oh yeah, I forgot to say XP dailies. We, a couple weeks ago, we released these dailies that as a community, we wanted to find real, practical, tangible ways, things that if people just did them every day, over the next year, they would drastically change your life. Drastically change your life. So they're actually in the church Discord. Click that link in the chat right there. Oh, you know what, dude? I never pinged and went live on Discord. Rolling, bro. That makes a lot of sense. I know. But yeah, if you go to the church Discord, there is a category that you will see called spiritual growth, right? In there, we added the divine dailies. When you go in there, you will see these divine dailies we've added. But what I want to show you is that Desert Dwarf made us this really easy, super sick Google Sheets sheet. Now, for some of you, you're going to see Google Sheets and you'll be like, dude, I don't want a spreadsheet. And the chat's in the way. This is better. This is better. Basically what this is a very simple tool for you to very easily just be able to track your own dailies. So like it's got every single day for the entire year broken down by months at the bottom. And literally all you do is you just hit the check boxes on the days where you're doing them. And this is really great because then it lets you look back at your life like once a week and be like, how's my progress doing? How am I being disciplined? Like what days did I miss? What days did I not? Again, this is not something we see. This is only between you and God. We don't have access to your results. But you literally just go to this page, hit file, hit make a copy, and you make your own copy that only you will see. And we just wanted to give something like really easy and tangible for people to be able to track their own progress. Absolutely. And it's been helping me Every night before bed, I've been just going in and if you're that kind of person, it's oddly satisfying too. What's up, Tobias? Come on now. Tobias, how are you, bro? I know people are like, you went live an hour late. Oh, dang it. No, I just forgot to hit enter on my Discord notification. Feels bad, dude. Okay, so I have to get supplies and bring them back. Let's go, dude. I'm like soaking this all in, because I haven't been here before. Beautiful, man. And like there's still parts of my brain that I'm like retraining from World of Warcraft, because like I'm like, oh, I wonder what level these mobs are in the new area, and then I'm like, oh yeah, they're level 80. Every end game thing is level 80. Like I'm still, you know what I mean? Like my brain is still processing it. Still like relearning it. Let's go. Yo, by the way, I want to make sure the TikTok chat is working. And I actually don't think that it is. Feels bad, dude. I wonder if I may still need to keep my TikTok window open. What's up, Phoenix? God bless you, friend. How are you, homie? Did you just get the Discord ping, bro? I've been live for over an hour. I just forgot to ping Discord. Through, dude. Yeah, why is that TikTok chat not popping up, dude? It literally says comments off. Oh, now it should work. Yep, now it's working. I don't know why that does that. So bizarre. No, I don't ping the XP when I go live. I only ping my personal server. Yeah, for the church server, it's just rough, man, because if every one of our pastors pinged the Discord when they went live, it would be a lot of pings, and then it would be unfair for me to be like, only I can ping, but Influence and AJ can't. And then if we bring on more streamers in the future, you know, that's very super unfair. Yes, true. It does pop up in the XP Live channel. It just doesn't ping everyone. Absolutely. Boy, more than Ike and Lady. Good to see you, friend. Ike and Lady, did you see a lot of those did you see a lot of those RuneScape changes? Come on now. I did used to ping Unity as well, yeah. Unity's Discord was different because Unity's Discord, if you guys don't know, the Unity Gaming Discord that exists today used to be my personal Suzy Discord. Like the Discord was just called Suzy Live. Then a bunch of people started joining, and I wanted to create a community that was bigger than just me. And so then I actually changed that Discord from being my Suzy Discord to the Unity Discord. But we kept pinging that Discord because, you know, it was my Discord where I pinged everyone that went live. Like it was built off of me going live every day. Church is different though. Church is a church community that is not, you know, that was not built off of just my stream going live every day. I mean, a lot of people came from there obviously, but it's not the same. And I don't want to build a church that is like too much about one person. I think that's an unhealthy church model. Now for business, that's different. For a stream, that's different. But for a church, I think a church that is too focused on one person, for me, I think is an unhealthy church model. I did see some. I need to repost about our guild as a Gay 25th anniversary. I need to play again. Yesterday was the first time in quite a while I had enough time to play games. What did you play, friend? Well, I'm glad you got some time. So Phoenix, I'm playing the game in a little bit of an interesting order. I am playing VOE right now to get through some of the content, because at the end of January, there is new Visions of Eternity content coming out As a content creator, I want to be able to cover that when it's new, fresh, and hot. Make some YouTube videos, some clips, things like that. And then go back and play the game in order. I'm not in a hurry to play the old content. Like there's no hurry to do it because it's already super old. But I want to cover the new content when it's new and it's fresh. So you played a little bit of a Clear Obscure, but my computer crashed. No. So I need to play that from our PS5 instead. My husband loved it, but I also played a lot. Oh, I've heard Hades is good. I used to watch Pastor Boz play that a little bit, actually. Yes, I used to watch one of our pastors play the game called Hades, and it was sick. Dude, honestly, I'm throwing, bro. Because the Fractal Rush event started while I was on vacation / doing multiply school. Dude, I haven't done any of it, bro. I actually literally haven't done any of it. So Fractal, I haven't done any of it, bro. And it ends what, today, right? I think today's the last day, bro. What time does it end today? There's no way I finish. It's not even that I didn't want to do it. It's a stat selectable ascended trinket. Oh, dude, what kind of trinket? With +10 agony resistance? Oh my goodness, bro. What kind of trinket? Because I have rings, but I would love an amulet or accessories. Oh, dude. I didn't know that was the reward. Sheesh. As someone who wasn't always great at directional attacks, but is good at button mashing, it's nice. My husband was in my office building Legos at the craft table and watching me play, and he was like, wait, you're getting so much better at switching between attacks. Hey, come on now. Oh, you're right. I'm in Guild Wars 1, not Guild Wars 2. Thank you so much for that. I appreciate that a ton. Heisenberg, you're more than welcome to stick around if you'd like, though. God bless. You're a real gamer now. Yeah, do you guys think you can get this done in one day, do y'all think? Or is that like no shot, dude? I'd have to spam the quick play, maybe run the dailies. Because it ends before reset, right? What time is reset? It's in 9 hours, but I can't play for all 9 hours. Yeah, I've got meetings and I gotta bring my wife to a doctor's appointment. Oof. So let me ask this. It's about 60 there's no way I can do 60 fractals today. There's no way. Yo, Dr. Supreme, welcome. What game is this? I'm new here, former pastor at AME Church. Let's go. But love games. Always up to try new games. So Dr. Supreme, first of all, pleasure to have you. This is a game called Guild Wars 2. In my opinion, it is the best well-rounded MMORPG on the market. And that's coming from someone that's been playing World of Warcraft for over 20 years. I do love World of Warcraft, but since finding this game, it is pretty clear to me that this is the most well-rounded MMO out there. It is legit. Now, Bad Crumble, if I can't finish, is there any reason even to start? You know, like, is there any benefit of me starting? Or is it like, there's just, if you can't complete the whole thing, there's really no point. Because that would be a bummer. So you need some apples, bro. I got you, fam. I got you, fam. Wait, what has happened? What has happened? Let's go. So, Dr. Supreme, when you were on staff at AME Church, what role did you have? Nice. Okay, I got you. Sick. And what do you need? You need this icon. I don't know what that is, bro. Yeah, let me get rid of that. But what is this? You need medicine. Here we go. Got you, fam. Punch, your personal favorite is Final Fantasy 14. I just finished Dawn Trail storyline the other day. I'm trying to unlock the new raids. So now I got to do the storyline for those raids. Because the new raid that came out at 7.4 looks so good. Guys, if you've never played if you've never done the raids in Final Fantasy 14, they're top notch, dude. They're top notch. By the way, guys, speaking of raids, if you guys don't know, you guys are looking to do raids in Guild Wars 2, you guys can actually get in the Discord, go to the Guild Wars 2 category, and you will actually see that there is now a raid sign up channel. Okay. And literally tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, there is going to be a raid where Victor is going to teach people how to raid. It is a super patient, super kind. It's a teaching environment. It is a teaching environment. And so if you're all looking to do some raids and learn how to do it, every Sunday and Monday, they're doing that in the Discord, which is sweet. This guy needs medical supplies as well. Let's go. I need this. Let's go, dude. Well, also, guys, in the Discord, Monday through Friday, during our 21 days of prayer and fasting, in the Discord, we'll have about 30 minutes of prayer Monday through Friday at about 8 p.m. Eastern. Monday and Friday will be streamed. The other days will be off stream in Discord. And anyone's going to be welcome to just come pray with us. Just for 30 minutes. We're going to seek God and ask God to move in our church. Ask God to move in the gaming community. Ask God to move in our lives. Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. Eastern. Come pray with us. It's going to be a blast. Well. Oh, Phoenix, there's no way I'll finish, dude. And if I can't finish, is there even any reason to try? I'm actually really kicking myself, bro. We've got a visitor. Because I was on vacation, I didn't even really know it was coming. And then I missed it. And then I just threw, dude. So, Dr. Supreme, I was senior pastor. I pastored 4 different churches over the past 7 years. I stepped down from pastoring to take care of my wife, who's beating the brakes off cancer. Dude, guys, can we get some hearts in chat? Dr. Supreme, I'm so sorry to hear that. And I pray the comfort, strength of the Holy Spirit over you and your wife in the name of Jesus. Healing, deliverance from this wicked disease in Jesus' name. And I've had too many family members in my life have cancer, dude. But I've also seen God do the supernatural, miraculous power of God, man. And I've seen people healed of cancer, bro. Praying that for you, man. Dude, how long has she been suffering from cancer, man? So sorry to hear that, dude. They close my window. It's getting cold in here. Guys, to open up the window and see the sunrise coming up over the mountains, it's different, dude. It's different. I love where I live. Oh, man. I love living in the Pacific Northwest. That almost caught me off guard, dude. That almost caught me off guard. No, it's not warm enough to have the window open. It just gets super hot in this room. So I have to counterbalance it by keeping the window open. But it actually, surprisingly, it's getting cold. Actually, just legit getting cold. I was like, yo, I gotta change that, fam. No, thank you. Actually, I think one of the first times. Come on, Bad Crumble with the 2 months. I appreciate you, brother. God bless you from the bottom of my heart. Thank you for adding one more sub with the monthly sub goal. Keeping the stream full time. So we can keep on sharing God's love with gamers. You are an absolute legend, man. Thank you. Thank you. The bottom art. Thank you. Sincerely. Sincerely. All right. So I got to go down here now. Let's go. Okay. So Supreme. She is in her final cycle of chemotherapy. 2 more treatments. We're already praising God in advance for what's being done, dude. Praise God, man. And she was diagnosed last March. Oh, so you guys have been on the journey already for almost a year now. Wow. Sheesh. Man, that must be so hard. Not only your health, but like financial aspect of that. And then stepping out of work to take care of your spouse. Man. What a freaking trooper, man. Dude, God bless you, bro. Sincerely, man. That is no joke. And dude, if our church can be praying for you, if there's anything we can specifically be praying for you for, please let us know, man. I mean, if you're not already in our Discord, we'd love to get you in. And obviously, we can be praying just generally, but if there's more specific things that you just want to be able to connect on, talk about, a prayer for, sincerely, please let us know. We would love to help however we can. I mean, that's tough, man. It's tough. It wants to get me to change layers again. Oh, I think it's because I hit later instead of just hit yes. I think that's why. Guys, what's the temperature like where everyone's at? I think for me, it's in the 30s right now. Let me check. I live in Oregon. Where's my weather app? I just changed my phone to the new update to make all my icons clear, which looks cool. But then sometimes I can't find anything. It is 36 degrees where I live in Oregon right now. It's cold, bruh. Cold. Tobias, it's 12 degrees. Feels like -5. Dude, I grew up in New England where it got single digit. I don't miss single digit weather anymore, bro. I do not miss single digit anymore. No, sir. Like, and it's 7, but feels like -4. Like, can you guys have snow? We do miss snow. Oh, I miss snow so much. Dr. Supreme, she had stage 3 uterine cancer. Her doctors are amazing. Her oncologist came in and said, I quote, "No weapon formed against you shall prosper." Bro, when you got a doctor that's not only full of education, but full of the Holy Ghost, come on, somebody. That's a W. You will beat this and survive. Praise God. I've never had a Christian doctor. In all my years of dealing with ulcerative colitis and different things, man, what I wouldn't give for a Christian doctor, that would be legit, dude. That would be legit. Again, the glass look is nice. I updated all my focus modes a couple weeks ago. Work, personal fitness, and it looks so good. It does look clean. Looks super clean. I love it. Yeah, if you guys haven't downloaded the new, I think it's like 26.2 iPhone update. It's nice. It's a huge change to like the UI and the everything looks. I'll just show you guys real quick. Now, some people might not like this. I think it looks cool. So you can actually change basically, and you can customize, you can add whatever color, you can change the opacity, you can basically change your icons to be like clear. Which is, it's pretty sick, dude. I like it a lot. As soon as I saw it, I went and did it instantly. I think it looks really cool. And I added, you notice mine's got like a slight blue tint to it. So it's not perfectly clear. Added just a little bit of a tint. Ceram, dude, it feels like -18. No, sir. No, sir. No, thank you. All right, so viewing story collections. To easily view information and progress on the story collection, click the quest step to navigate directly in the achievement panel. I click quest step. Oh, okay. I don't know what this is. So learn about Castor and skimmers by helping Wavehawk Pete and tend to. Okay. So I got to. Oh, and I get a free I got a free skin? Oh, shoot, bro. Well, that's kind of dope, dude. That's pretty dope. Yo, Anarchy, God bless you. How are you, friend? So, dude, Pastor, I'm super interested, Dr. Supreme. When you guys get through this, and I'm praying that you will in Jesus' name, what's ministry going to look like for you on the other side? Are you going to go back to pastoring, do something different? What do you think? Come on, let's go. Tina the Battle Mage, thank you so much for 9 months. Enjoy your new upgraded Emerald Tier Susie badge. I appreciate you. God bless you. And thank you for one more sub. The monthly sub goal, keep the ministry full time. So we keep on sharing God's love with gamers, helping gamers discover the life-changing power of Jesus. And I'm thankful for you. I mean that. God bless you, friend. Legends. Legends. All right, so I have to help this guy, but what do I actually got to do here? Tell me where to look, bro. Where are we going? Oh, snap. I'll unlock some new areas. I got to get a fishing net. Now, I hope that doesn't require me to have fishing or skimmer food. Okay, I see you, bro. I see you. Anarchy 48 here in Florida. You guys must, I mean, that's state of emergency. You know what I mean? Shut down the whole state. Call off work. Shut down the whole company. Yeah, my parents live in Florida. We grew up in Massachusetts. My parents did the typical retire down to Florida. And they love it. They love it. But my dad is actually originally from Brazil. So he does not like the cold. He does not like the cold. And as someone who he lived in Massachusetts for like, I don't know, 30 years or something. He feels like he's almost back home because he's in Florida. Let's go. Come on. Supreme, actually looking to get into gaming ministry, bro. That is my prayer, okay? Matthew 9:38, God send more workers into the harvest. That has been my prayer for 11 years now of gaming ministry. God, send us more reinforcements. More reinforcements, man. And here's the deal. I'm really excited, Dr. Supreme. Okay, I'm really excited to hear you, be interested in getting into gaming ministry. Yo, let me just thank the sub and get back to you. Yo, Dags, I appreciate that. Welcome to the Penguin Palace. Now here's the deal, okay? As a brand new subscriber to the channel, I gotta introduce you to what's called Esteban, okay? Esteban is our head penguin butler, okay? Anyone that subs to the channel, you now get unlimited access to what's called the Penguin Palace. Now you see me right front and center in the lobby, okay? Make your way down to the lobby, and here's what's gonna happen, okay? You're gonna drop your bags off, and Esteban's gonna bring you up to your room in the good old Penguin Palace. I mean, this thing's no joke. You get your own hot tub, your own high-end gaming PC, your own luxury gaming chair brought to you by TechniSport. Unlimited amounts of advanced GG to keep you fueled and focused, and literally anything you need. Literally, all you have to do is just ring that butler bell. My wife is asleep, so I can't ring it right now. It's only 7:23 where I'm at. But anything you need, the Penguin Butler's got your back, and I appreciate you. I'm almost somebody. And seriously, thank you for supporting my ministry. I wouldn't be able to do it without y'all. So from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Thank you. Sincerely. So I'm trying to figure out what I got to do here. But while I'm doing that, I want to finish this conversation. So yeah, Dr. Supreme, I'm really excited to hear about you. Again, even being interested, I know you might not know what's next. Haven't made any commitments or, definitives, but I'm really excited, my friend. And here's why. Because for 11 years now, I have been praying and seeking God. Like, God, if we're going to reach what now is 3.3 billion gamers worldwide, 3.3 billion gamers worldwide, if we're going to reach these people, God, we're going to need all hands on deck. We're going to need more people who feel called to step into gaming ministry in some capacity. And what's really exciting for me to hear you with your years of experience in ministry is because there are definitely more and more people that are stepping into gaming ministry. But and this is a beautiful thing, and I don't want anyone to take what I'm about to say the wrong way, but a lot of what's coming on the scene is a lot of young people, and we need young people. Need it, absolutely. But what we also need is we also need people with experience. We need people with some wisdom, right? I got into this thing when I was 23. I'm a very different human being at 34 than when I was 23. That doesn't mean it was wrong for me to start when I was 23, but I also, I know more at 34 than I did at 23. You know more at 40 than you do at 26. And what we need, like people, we also need some pastoral ministry with years of wisdom and experience and being able to hear about people like that also being called. I want more young people to keep joining, but we also need some people that have 20 years of experience as well, right? Like that's what makes Pastor AJ so valuable in our church. It's like, dude's got 20 years of ministry experience. That goes a long way. That goes a long. Dr. Supreme is like, dude, how can I get in on the Penguin Palace, dude? How can I get in? Dr. Supreme, Esteban, come on, he's knocking at your door right now. Come on, knock on our door. We've been waiting for you. See what I mean? Like, we need people in ministry who know what the heck I just said. You see what I'm talking about? You see what I'm talking about? We need some more people who know what in the world I just said. Please put a 5 in chat if you know what I just did. Please. Come on. Where the homies at, dude? Where the homies at, dude? Yo, Dr. Supreme, sincerely thank you so much for supporting our ministry. God bless you. I appreciate you. Look at these sledge. Come on, we got some millennials and above in the chat. Praise God. My goodness gracious. You guys are insane. You guys are insane. But seriously, thank you for the sub. And that's super cool. And Dr. Supreme, as you're kind of in your thinking and praying phase about what's next for you and in your life and navigating your wife's health, please feel free to reach out. If there's any questions I can answer or figure out, like, I can imagine you're probably like, gaming ministry, what exactly would that even look like for me? Maybe you're not even fully sure. I would just love to be a blessing. I would just love to be a blessing however I can. Do you have any inkling of what area of gaming ministry you're even interested in? Is it video games, Dungeons and Dragons? Is it running local tournaments? Is it live streaming? Is it creating content? Like any thoughts at all? All right, so I got to participate in nearby events. I got to collect coconuts. Praise God. Praise God. Come on now. Yeah, and however we can help, we would love to, friend. I mean that. My wife and I have dedicated our lives to doing game ministry. Like, this is what we plan on doing for the rest of our lives. Like, I mean, I can't promise that. You never know, what's going to happen. You never know what the Lord has in store, but like, this for us is not a season. This is something we want to give our lives to. We want to give our lives to it. Oh, snap, bro. I got a bucket of sand. Do I bring it back to you? I'm not sure what to do with this bucket, dude. I'm not even sure. Bro, look at this legende, bro. This absolute legend, dude. CT, how are you, friend? CT, I don't know if you saw it, but I was watching the update that RuneScape gave about RuneScape 3. Dude, they're doing some things to bring back the classic feel of the game. And it's pretty crazy, bro. It's pretty crazy. Come on, D's King. Welcome, my friend. D's King, sincerely. I hope you know that you're loved and valued. Guys, can we just right now spam the chat with some hearts, some welcome, some hey. We got to let them know this person matters. They're valued. And I want you to know that your life, it matters. I believe you have purpose and value. And if you're ever looking to experience what I believe is the life-changing power of Jesus, ask questions, discover God's great love for you and his great purpose. Just know that I'm a real-life pastor of an online church for gamers. And my wife and I are passionate about helping gamers discover God's great love for them. And so if you want to join our Discord, if you want to join our incredible Guild Wars 2 guild, we've got over 420 people playing Guild Wars 2. We're passionate about helping people find community, man. We want to help people know God and experience community. And even if you're here and you're like, hey, you know what? I don't believe in God. I don't really know if I even want to, talk about that kind of stuff. But I'm just looking for a positive place to play video games. Please know, like, we're going to treat you with kindness. And we want to get you plugged in. even if you don't follow Jesus. Come play some games. We'd love to connect. It's okay to live a single player life. It's not okay. Sorry, it's okay to play single player games. It's not okay to live a single player life. I believe we were created to be together and would love to get you plugged in. Icon Lady jumping on the hype train. 45-month resub. You absolute legend, my friend. Icon, I appreciate you. Icon 2026, we're going to cook a little bit. We're going to cook a little bit. My goodness gracious. You guys are S tier. Oh, I see. I got to throw the stone at the coconut. Put the lime in the coconut. Put the lime in the coconut. And then punch 96 with the brand new tier 1. Let's go! You guys are incredible. I gotta be a little quiet for the next 30 minutes because my wife is still asleep. Guys, y'all are different. Guys, from the bottom of my heart, thank you. Here's the deal. Punch. I got a penguin for you. This is Esteban, okay? Esteban oversees everything that happens in what we call the Penguin Palace, all right? Anything that goes on in this building, he's locked in, overseeing. If you're not already getting top-notch service from the Penguin Butlers, you let me know. We'll have some important conversations, all right? He's gonna bring you up to your room. Follow that penguin up to your room. You want a bag of only blue M&Ms? They will hand pick out all the other colors just for you. I appreciate you, homie. God bless you. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. Come on now. You guys are insane. Yo, is that a wild Dashberry? Dashberry, hi, bro. Good to see you, man. Yo, Anarchy with the AJ Valdez finger slinging AJ Valdez guns. That was a whole lot of syllables, man. A whole lot of syllables we're throwing out there. My goodness gracious. By the way, D's King, do you play Guild Wars 2? If you're comfortable talking in chat, let us know what part of the world you're from. We would just love to connect. I mean that. Bless you, friend. Let's go, let's go. Icon, we're going to be cooking a little bit. We're going to be cooking. Icon, I took some B-roll footage of me teaching at Multiply School, and I'm going to chop it up. And what we can, when I get those done, we can actually put a few on the XP Church channel as well. I'm probably going to chop up a few. I could put some on my channel, put some on that channel. Throw them around. Throw them around. Yeah, one of the things that I want to, now that I've kind of fine-tuned all of my content with just focusing on the ministry and growing XP Church, I've been watching a video from another church and just basically learning about like effective ways to use the lead pastor's social media presence to help grow the church, but fine-tuning what are the differences, what kind of posts goes on the pastor's channel versus what posts instead go on the church's channel. And I don't know, I'd love to hear your thoughts on that too. Feel free to send me a message or whatever. I gotta figure out, like, what is that? I actually don't know. I don't know the answer just yet. Like, which post would we do on mine? Which post would we do on the church? That's something I think we gotta figure out. Yeah, we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But I've been listening to a podcast from a church that does that, and they have thoughts on it. Yeah, I'm very beginner in my, because obviously this change is brand new for us. So I'm curious. We'll figure it out, like we always do. Dude, now it's getting hot in here again, man. Maybe it's back and forth at the window. It's gonna get hot, dude. Now, last time I had my window like wide open. Now I just cracked it open just a little bit. Just a little bit. Yo, CT for sure. Dude, CT, is your church thinking about getting into some social media as well, bro? Social media can be a powerful tool, man. Powerful tool. Absolutely. Especially for an online church. I think it's absolutely a necessity. For a local church, I don't think it's super necessary, but it's helpful. Helpful for sure. But when your whole church is online, then I think it, like, in my opinion, almost a non-negotiable. Where is this basket? It's over here. Feels like at some point you and Amanda will need to have a social strategy. Yes. Now that things are different, yeah. Well, yeah, because we'll have to operate different now that things are different and figure out exactly what that's going to look like. Yeah, I want to put some thought to it on my end because I don't want to come to you with nothing. But we have to figure out like what 2026 content looks like now that everything is just one cohesive unit. But it's gonna make things just make way more sense. Because that's been, you know, obviously if you've been following my content for the past couple of years, because I had already created Unity Gaming and had already, like, my focus was all about that. And then I got invited back to the church, and then I was doing both. For the audience, a lot of it was very confusing. Oh, which piece of content is about this? Which piece of content is about that? He's talking about this event. Is the event happening in the church or is it happening in Unity? It was very, very, very confusing. Very confusing. I wouldn't recommend people doing what I had done, but again, I explained it all in the video already of why I've had to step back from leading Unity Gaming. I'm still in the Discord, but stepping down from leading it for a lot of these reasons. And if you guys want to be able to check that out, I'm pretty sure I have a command. Update, yes. But being able to just streamline everything, I think is going to make just a lot of that make more sense. Which, yeah, it's going to be super streamlined. Let's go. Hey, what's up, Punch? I started following a couple days for your vacation, and then you had that event going on last week. So I thought today would be a good day for me to type, hey, come on now. Come on, Punch is finally punching them keys. Come on, somebody. Punch, hey, if you're comfortable, let us know what part of the world you're from, what games you like to play. We would love to connect. It's an honor, guys. It is an honor to get a chance to connect with more and more people, share God's love with gamers. Man, that phrase has just been bouncing around in my mind a lot more, of helping gamers experience the life-changing power of Jesus. I want people to know it's something real. It's something tangible. It's not just some, you know, I don't want to just preach some like encouraging messages or content that people just listen to. I want people to experience like the real life-changing power of Jesus. That's what I want. That's what people need. That's what people need. So Punch, you gave your life to follow Christ about 10 months ago. Let's go. Come on now. And found this corner Twitch about a month ago. That's legit. Punch, are you connected with a local church? One of the best things you can do when you're following Jesus is start getting plugged in the local community. Life and faith are meant to be a multiplayer game. Okay, what do I got to do here? I have to entertain this guy? Can I just play multiple notes? What do I do here? Come on now. Shadowreth, welcome, my friend. Shadowreth, sincerely, hope you know that you're loved and valued, my friend. My name is Pastor Susie. And I'll tell you, if you're looking for an encouraging place to play some Guild Wars 2, we got a guild with your name on it. We just started our guild a little under 2 months ago, and 429 people. We got weekly events where you can learn how to raid. We will teach you in a patient environment how to raid. There's literally one tonight. You can sign up in our Discord, literally come be a part of it tonight. We've got community events, tons of fun, but we're also a church for gamers. And so if you're at all interested in discovering and learning the life-changing power of Jesus, if you want to be able to know God, experience community, make some friends, be in a positive environment where you don't have to deal with the drama and toxicity of the internet, we'd love to give you a place to belong. If you want to ask questions, ask for prayer, you're more than welcome to do that. But also just know that even if you don't believe in God, but you're just looking to make some friends, you don't always have to be so alone, we'd love to have you. Even if we don't believe all the same things, we still have to be around you, play some games, form some friendships. And really, it's awesome to have you. Guys, we got to spam the hearts in chat. Welcome all these people. By the way, go Loot Clear. Welcome on TikTok. On Kick. Good to see you. Welcome. Dude, this quest, I'm throwing this quest, dude. I may have to turn these bad boys on. I need to help these people at the coast with that musician, dude. I can't figure out what to do. Let's go. Nice, Punch. That's awesome. So you got a local church, and we've been in a couple of you guys' sermons the last couple Saturdays. That's legit, man. You're welcome anytime, bro. Even if you're part of a local church but looking for some additional encouragement on Saturdays, you are more than welcome to come be a part, man. you are more than welcome to come be a part. I mean that. Yeah, in our community, we get a lot of people that are also part of another church, but they just come hang out. They're looking for an environment where they can both level up in their faith and in game at the same time. Be surrounded by some other gamers as well. It's a ton of fun, dude. Ton of fun, man. And everybody's always welcome. Now, this guy. I'm coming back to you, bro, okay? So I talked to this guy. Oh, you said that's it for today. Maybe I did finish. I got this right here. Sick. Okay, so I have to collect those icons. That makes sense. I did all the coconut things I can do here. Come on now. Dun, 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 dun. Let's go. You can join 2 churches. I'm a believer you can really only fully commit your best to one, but you can be connected with another. Like for us, we have a lot of people that like, they have a local home church where that's where they serve, that's where they give, that's where they're really invested. But then they come and hang out and play video games with us, or they come in, you know, listen to our messages on Saturdays because their church maybe doesn't have anything going on Saturdays. That's kind of where I land. I think everyone needs to pick one church to commit their life to, right? Their family, their finances, their volunteer time. Then come connect, come hang out. Now it's hard to be connected with 2 local churches. I think that's probably a lot harder to do. But if one of them is online, then it's definitely a little bit easier to connect with for sure. For sure. I will help you, Casey. What do you need help with? Send the castaway children home before they get in big trouble. Dang, bro. Oh my goodness, guys. I saw the funniest video on TikTok yesterday, okay? I was dying laughing. I can't find the video, but it was both funny. It was both funny and like an SMH, like, you know what I mean, moment. So it was a non-Christian visiting a church, I think for the first time. I don't know if they had never been to church ever, but they were visiting this specific church for the first time. And they were, you know, they were walking around, checking things out, okay? And I don't know what the name of the church was, but I think the name of the church had something to do with like, I don't know, ST or something. I think that was a part of the branding. This is going to be important in a second. And so they're walking around and they see there's a baby crying room. And if you guys don't know, oftentimes in churches, there's a baby crying room so that, you know, in case the baby starts crying, if the mother wants, they can go to this room and they can sit with their crying baby. And normally there's a TV in there where they can keep on watching the service. And, you know, it's a great place where they can go either let their baby cry or if they need to breastfeed, things like that. And so they normally call it a baby crying room. And so again, I think some of the branding of the church had something to do with ST. And I don't even know what it fully stood for, but this non-Christian visits this church for the first time. And it was hilarious. Because someone, when they made the branding of the baby crying room, clearly didn't think things through. And they called it the STFU kids room. That's what it was called. STFU kids. And if you don't, I'll let you figure what that means out, right? And this non-Christian takes advantage of this and makes the funniest video, right? And they were like, yo, you start crying, STFU kids. Bro, I'm watching this video, dying, dude. Absolutely. Carol, not wrong though. Correct, not wrong. But it was one of those moments where it was in even the comments, they were like, yo, somebody didn't run this name by the youth pastor before they made it official. You know what I mean? Oh, dude. I was both dying laughing and like, you know, SMH at the same time. Bro, it's so funny, dude. It's so funny. But it's factual though. You know what I mean? Oh man. Chusky. Your watcher got mute. I'm putting hearts in chat for Chusky. Chusky, we love you, friend. Bro. Deadlock, stop this. And it was, dude, it was like, I couldn't believe it. I'm watching this video and I'm like, and it's real. It wasn't a skit. It was real, dude. It was a real church with a real thing. And I'm dying, dude. I'm just dying laughing, bro. Dude, Deadlock, stop, dude. Dude, someone, that's what I'm like. Someone had to know. I'm like, someone has to know, dude. Oh yeah, CT, there's no way someone thought it through. No, in Icon Lady, it was, well, I mean, it's tough today to even know what's real and what's AI, but it looked, I think it was real. I think it was real. Dude, CT used to be check things with the senior pastor. Now it's also check it with the youth pastor. You're not wrong, dude. Because people be out here just, I mean, making STFU kids. I mean, and then a year later, guys, our children's ministry has really declined. And we just really can't figure out why. Oh man, it's just crazy, dude. That's why it's important. It's important. Churches have to be aware of the culture. We don't have to be like the culture, but we do have to be aware of it. We have to be aware of it. My goodness gracious. Punch, absolutely, man. I would be honored, dude. I'd be super honored. Absolutely. Yep. CT, where did all the families go, dude? Oh man. Oh man, dude. Just too funny, bro. Too stinking funny, dude. All right, I'll get off the topic, but man, when I saw that video, dude, I was cracking up. And it was so funny because in the comments there was a bunch of like children's pastors commenting, man, yeah, what I wish I could really name my children's ministry. Oh, dude, I was dying, dude. I was dying, bro. Dying, dude. So funny, bro. Oh man, such an SMH moment. Probably one of the biggest I've ever seen. Well, no, not the biggest, but just funny, dude. Oh man. Yeah, we gotta, that's like I said, we can't like be in the world, but not of the world, right? We don't want to participate in a lot of things of culture, but we got to at least be aware. At least be aware, you know what I mean, dude? At least we gotta have a clue, man. Oh, dude. And the video had like hundreds of thousands of likes and comments. I was like, as it should, dude. As it should. So funny, dude. So funny. But I hope it didn't deter that person from not going back to that church. Because at least that's the vibe I got from the video. It seemed like a non-Christian, like checking out a church for the first time. Hopefully that didn't like, you know, deter them, whatever. But peak, dude. Absolute peak. Okay, so I gotta help Pete tend to the juvenile wavehawks along the coast. Wavehawks along the coast. I don't even know what that means, bro. Are these wavehawks? Dude, I don't even know if you might be able to look it up on Google. I didn't save it or anything, so I'm not sure. Dude, CT, I love my staff, but they would do this 100%. Dude, there's probably a ton of churches that would do it. Yeah, bro. It's probably a ton of churches because they just wouldn't know. Anarchy throwback with the ass Jeeves. My goodness gracious. What's up, Mag? Good to see you, bro. I used to be in a youth group called Afflicted, meaning a focus for living in Christ, the everlasting dad. You trying too hard, bro. You trying too hard, bro. Like, You trying too hard to make the alliteration fit, dude. That's where alliterations they go wrong, where you're willing to do weird things to make in alliteration work. You're willing to do it. Story. Did you miss the story I just told you? I might have to retell the story just for story because she'll get the biggest freaking kick out of it. You'll have to do it. I'll give a quick TLDR. Did you miss the story I just told? Yeah, I gotta love the small town in Indiana. You gotta love it. You gotta love it. Oh man, dude, that video is funny. I won't show it because the woman in the video that visits the church. She keeps saying it out loud, so I won't play it. But oh my goodness, it's freaking funny, dude. It's a story. I'm just gonna tell this real quick. I saw a video of a woman visiting a church for the first time. She seemed like either a new Christian or like a non-Christian visiting for a church. She's walking around checking it out, okay? Checking it out. And the name of the church had something to do with like ST or something like that. I don't know, but I saw some ST branding, and then I saw some like U branding, and then I saw some like F branding. It was like I'm piecing things together. And then she walks by the baby crying room where parents take their kids when they're crying. And they named the baby crying room, like ignorantly, not on purpose. They named it STFU Kids. This was the name of a real baby crying room at a church. And the church had no idea what they did. They had not a clue. Not a clue. Story, the comments, I was almost peeing my pants laughing reading these comments, dude. Let's be honest, guys. Sometimes the comments are the best part of a video. Some of y'all know what I'm talking about. Some of the comments are the best part of a video. And story, there was children's pastors in the comments. Children's pastors were like, what I wish I could really call my children's ministry. Oh man, dude. Asma, what's up, bro? Love you, big guy. Good to see you, dude. Oh my goodness. One of the comments was like, when you have a good idea, but you forget to run it by the youth pastor. Oh, so funny, dude. Oh my goodness gracious. Story, hilarious. Oh yeah, CT, the comments are where it's at, dude. Half the time they're better than the video, bro. They're so much better. Oh yeah, oh absolutely, yep. I love the ones, yep, ran in the comments. Almost broke my ankles running in the comments so fast. Oh, dude, it's peak, bro. It's absolutely peak, dude. Absolutely peak. So CT, bro, any idea I have, I'm going to run by you just to be safe, bro. I got to know what the young whippersnappers are saying, you know what I mean? I got to do it, bro. Sheesh. You guys know Pastor T, he's a RuneScape leader. He's also a youth pastor. I need the ins, bro. Asmo, dude, how was your weekend, bro? Hopefully it was absolutely S tier and incredible, dude. Come on now. By the way, guys, if you can, be praying for my wife today. We have a follow-up doctor's appointment with the surgeon today. Unfortunately, we might not really get to know too much today because we ran into some insurance problems trying to get the MRI scheduled. So she was supposed to get an MRI and then have the results by today. We haven't even gotten the MRI yet. So I don't really know how productive today's appointment's really going to be. I've called like 5 times, bro. 5 times. Crazy, bro. Yeah, gotta love health insurance, bro. America. Come on, give me my points. Thank you for my points, kind sir. Thank you, kind sir. All right, so it says I gotta help people on the coast. So I think I gotta go right here. Let's go. Let's go along the water, shall we? Dude, I'll tell you, this new zone for the new expansion, this thing looks beautiful, man. Thing looks beautiful. Mag, I was never in it, but I knew of a New World guild that was called Sorcerers of Infinite Mana Pools. Oh my goodness, bro. I can't even say the word because it's against Twitch terms of service. Which I still think was kind of dumb. But anyway. Oh yeah, this skimmer The plushie? Oh yeah, I love this thing. I haven't bought like a ton of skins, but as soon as I saw this one, I was like, say less. Say less. Okay, so it looks like it's actually above. See one right there. How do I get up there? Right here. Let's go. Oh, it was a joke ran by the streamer. Oh my goodness, that's hilarious, dude. That is hilarious. Punch, absolutely. Thank you so much, man. I will check it out when I get a chance. Sincerely honored you didn't even think of me, bro. That's super cool. That is super cool, man. Okay, so I think I just talk to you. Okay, so no, I just gotta keep finding them. Sick. Here's another one over here. Now, I wonder if this is more of just like an intro type feel at the beginning of the new zone. Because this questing experience feels a little more in depth, excuse me, than the other expansions I've done. There's a lot more open-ended. You'll love them too. Finally, someone that gets me. Help me out with the juveniles here, and you'll learn even more about these beautiful creatures we both love so much. We're going to be best friends. Tell me where to look. What help do you need? Oh, okay, I see. So each one of these, I think, is a completed one. There's 7 objectives. I'll talk to you again, bro. Yeah, where can I go search? Hey, can I ping that? Can I ping multiple places? I don't know if I can ping multiple places, but I'm going to try. No, you cannot ping multiple places. Okay. One ping feels bad. Because I don't know if these are going to stay highlighted. Yeah, the highlights go away. Yeah, they go away. Well, I have at least one ping. At least one ping I've got. That's at least good. Dude, Asmo, you went to Ohio, played Magic the Gathering all weekend. Dude, let's go, man. What, did you have like a common combo you're playing? Green black. Dude, my wife loves green black, dude. I'm more of a blue white person. I love blue white, bro. Dude, I want to play more Magic the Gathering, man. My wife and I play together sometimes, just the two of us. But we gotta get more. We're gonna get more local people, man. Like, we've played online, and I know, like, Asmo, like, you and I have played Spell Table online together and things, but it's just different in person, bro. It's just different. Why won't you eat me? Okay, there we go. Oh, dude, I didn't know they had some of these. That's actually super helpful. I'm really glad I unlocked that in Heart of Thorns. Imagine Punch if they made Magic the Gathering the MMO. Dude, that would actually be kind of sick, bro. That game has so much to it. So much to it. Even just so many different enemy types, and I don't really know too much about the story, but like there is a story and everything. Huge fantasy world, man. Huge fantasy world. Who you, bro? Must destroy you, bro. I gotta start working on my masteries. Must, dude. Get deleted, bro. Get the Z deleted. Yeah, this is almost too open-ended. Yeah, Asmo, it's just different when you do it in person, bro. Magic the Gathering in person, it's just different. I've done both. I've done quite a bit of online play, and I've done quite a bit of in-person play. And in-person's just, it's just different. Especially like when you can see each other's face and like you're laughing. There's just something about it, dude. There's just something about it. And like you can, like for example, Dungeons and Dragons for me, I actually really enjoy Dungeons and Dragons online. As long as everyone turns their camera on. If people don't have their camera on when playing Dungeons and Dragons, not a huge fan. Because you lose so much of the human element. You can still play out the storyline the same. But man, I like seeing people's reactions. I like seeing them laugh and smile. Like it's just a huge human connection. But imagine the Gathering. That's really hard to do because you need the camera to show your cards. And then a camera to show your face. Most people don't have 2 webcams, you know? But the human element in an online community, you need to be really intentional to make sure to put back the human element in certain ways. And it just matters a ton. What's up, Neo? God bless you, friend. Good to see you. Moxie, what's my favorite format? I think, honestly, I think Modern is my favorite format. Commander is really good too. But honestly, I think Modern, bro. I think I probably need to play more. Actually, you know what? Not Modern, Standard. Yeah, at least to my knowledge, I think Standard is Modern, basically gameplay. But Standard, you can use old cards. Modern, you can only use whatever's currently in like the seasonal rotation. And then when like a new season comes out, like old cards, like, wait, am I getting it backwards? Is Modern what allows old cards and Standard allows new cards? Maybe I'm getting it backwards. And if that's the case, then Modern is actually my favorite. Okay, so I got to reverse. Okay, so then I was right. Modern is my favorite. Standard is what only allows like a certain amount of cards. Modern just play whatever. And then yeah, Legacy is like super old. Yep. Are the rules the same in Legacy and Vintage as well? I've never played those. Okay, so I went here. Yeah, and that's where you're at. When I talk to you, let me actually take a second to read. The problem is there's a lot of reading required with what I'm doing now. And I don't really do a lot of reading. I focus on reading the chat. Yeah, I can't even interact with you anymore. Anarchy, I have played Magic the Gathering. I do enjoy it a little bit, but for me, I'm really all about the community gameplay. I want to sit across the table, play with people, but also for me, a huge draw of Magic the Gathering for me is less about the gameplay, which I do enjoy. I enjoy physically playing the game, but for me, it's all of it. It's the collecting of the cards. It is the organizing of the cards. It is putting the cards in their new sleeves. Oh my goodness, bro. It is looking at the beautiful art. Like I even have, oh sorry, hold on. I have some of it displayed. I have one of my favorite cards of all time displayed right here. Love this card. Like you just don't get this level of satisfaction, at least in my opinion, from Magic the Gathering online. Like when you play Arena, you know what I mean? Like it's just, some people love it and that's awesome. But for me, a big part of it is the, you know what I mean? I want to hold it in my hand. Ah, it's so good. And then you get the counters and, you know what I mean? Elsie, that was actually a gift, man. That's the only reason I have it, is it was a gift. Yeah, it's the best. But I do agree, Icon Lady, using it as a like teach you how to play the game. Very, very helpful. So when I first got into it, I played quite a bit of Magic. I played quite a bit of Arena because I wanted to just practice. Like, do I remember the rules? How do I play this game? I used it kind of as like a tutorial. And when I played with it that way, it helped me a ton. Helped me a ton. Okay, I've been through far worse. And so what do I do here? What is this? I gotta eat the spicy? Come on. Cover health? Oh, so I gotta do it earlier on. I might not live this. I might not live this. Should have done it sooner. Wait, it might be good. It might be good. Oh, crap. How long do I have to survive here? Made it, baby. You made it. What many points do I have right now, by the way? On my build, I've got 61. And I'm going to keep going Dragon Hunter, dude. I'm going to keep going Dragon Hunter. Sweet deal. I haven't gotten too much into deck building in Magic yet. I've built one modern deck. That's it. But it requires a lot of research, a lot of knowledge. I'm definitely like a casual player for sure. I really don't care about playing competitive. I really don't care about like getting super sweaty with it. For me, it's just a really fun social experience. My wife and I play together, love playing with friends. By the way, if y'all are coming to the 10-year anniversary of our church in March in Salem, Oregon at the Land Center. Oh my goodness, guys. I cannot wait to show you the Land Center, dude. I can't wait to show you the Land Center, bro. I have new footage. I can't show you yet. Oh, it's insane. It's mind-blowing. And it's so much better. It's so much better than the last update I gave you. It's just so much better. But yeah, if you're coming to the Land Center for the 10-year anniversary and you play Magic the Gathering, bring your cards. I'm bringing mine. No, so you were a hardcore MTG grinder for years. Not as much as the guys I ran with, though. They made pro tours and were cracked at the game. Sheesh. Some people are sweaty, bro. Some people will beat you in like three steps, dude. It's crazy. Bro, Hardcore Mike, how are you, man? That's 07's in the chat for the Guild Wars Guild Leader. Appreciate you, brother. Look at this legend. Bro, I see y'all talking about Pokemon, right? So I grew up in Pokemon. If you're here and you're a millennial, you probably grew up in Pokemon as well. But I haven't really been into it. But what has really... There's two things that have interested me in getting into Pokemon. And two of those things are... One of them has been very, very unique. There's a lot of people who actually have been getting into Pokemon cards as like a financial investment. Apparently, investing in Pokemon cards has outperformed the stock market by 3,000% over the past like 5 years. So some people are literally getting into it as a financial investment, which is great. Hardcore Mike, that's what got you back into Pokemon? That's hilarious, dude. That is hilarious. But another thing that has been really cool, it has been seeing millennials get back into Pokemon because they want to be able to share it with their kids, like share that interest and hobby with their kids. I'm like, dude, that's pretty sick, dude. Like, if one day, if we have kids and like to bring them into your nerd passion, you know what I mean? That's pretty legit, dude. Yeah, bro. That's legit. Hardcore Mike, this man, Mike, and you know what, dude? That doesn't surprise me one bit about you, bro. That doesn't surprise me one bit. Dude, Hardcore Mike, rip him, dude. There's just something about ripping cards, dude. Oh yeah, dude. Oh, TND, first of all, welcome to stream, friend. It's for my kids. My Baptist grandmother made me get rid of them because they were satanic. Nah, grandma, Pikachu is satanic. Bro, I'm not even trolling. My church growing up, bro, there was a satanic panic in the 90s where like everything was of the devil, bro. Like, even though the founder of Pokemon admitted like he enjoyed bugs and he called them pocket monsters. He would put bugs in his pocket. It's wild, bro. Our church, dude, every family, including my own, got together and like threw all their Pokemon cards in a pile and lit them on fire, dude. Now, bro, we could have paid off people's mortgages with those cards, dude. We could have paid off people's mortgages with those cards, bro. Crazy, dude. Nope. People just gotta be wild, dude. Moon, I still have a Pokemon card collection from the night. Moon, do you realize you're probably secretly rich? Not only in heaven, but on Earth? What? Moon, how are you sitting on this information? Have you ever price checked them? You literally could have tens of thousands of dollars. Moon, I'm not. Moon, there are some cards worth a couple $100,000. If you have a first edition PS10 unknowingly Charizard, you're Moon. I'm so serious. I'm so serious. I can't guarantee that you have the expensive cards, but if you actually still have your like, I'm so serious. You could have hundreds of thousands of dollars. Like real talk. It's worth checking. I can't guarantee you have anything good, but it's worth checking. For sure. I have a Charizard that's rough condition. A Charizard, like a first edition Charizard, even in rough shape, I would assume is probably still worth hundreds of dollars. If not, maybe thousands. I don't know. You'd have to look into it. But real talk, if anyone here still has your original from the 90s Pokemon collection as a kid, you could be sitting on thousands of dollars. No exaggeration. Again, it all depends on which cards you have and the condition of those cards and, you know, the PSA grading of them and, you know, what's the alignment, how are the corners. There's a lot to it. But it's just worth checking. Just worth checking. For real. My goodness gracious. My goodness gracious. Where would I go to find out? It would, you know what? I'm assuming Elf Seed is probably going to know a little more than me. Maybe even Hardcore Mike. I know more of the Magic the Gathering side of like websites to go to. I don't do Pokemon. I don't actually really know. I just like to follow Pokemon videos on YouTube, but I don't actually have any. Also, okay, so TDC player, same thing. Same thing. Okay, I didn't know they did Pokemon. So it would be a little bit of work, Moon. You would have to go to this website right here, ecgplayer.com. So again, like there would be some work, but you could have tens of thousands of dollars. So you'd go to this website right here. I'll put it in chat for you, Moon. ECG Player. And then basically you just want to look up, like for example, first edition Charizard, right? Well, look up the name of the card that you have in front of you. Like pull out a card, type in its name, and then you will see the different versions of the card, right? But like you can see one of them, $574. And again, they're not all expensive. Sheesh. That is crazy. Some of these, oh my goodness, bro. Moon, this is the one you have, but in rough condition. If it's in rough condition, you know you're not going to get full market value, but you could, might be, yeah, $50, $100. You know what I mean? But does it say first edition on it? That's important. That matters. Dang. Crazy. Yeah, it makes a huge difference in the pricing. Huge difference. Okay, so for example, this one right here looks like the same card, but this one does not have first edition on it. So notice no first edition. This one, first edition. That will change the price a lot. But even, I mean, $130 for one card? And again, we're only talking about Charizard. There's plenty of other cards that will sell for 15, 20, 25, 30, 50 bucks. And if you have hundreds of cards that all, you know, go for $15, $25 each, I mean, you're talking about a couple grand, right? Now you're like, dang, now I can pay for my freaking Alaska truck I just took. Now I didn't know we had this in the binder in the basement. You know what I mean? Like, I'm dead. Oh, Siege, I blame you, dude. You didn't do anything, but I need a scapegoat. I need a scapegoat, and you're there. Do I have a favorite Pokemon? I really love Blastoise. I'm not a huge Pokemon person, to be honest. But if I had to pick a favorite, probably Blastoise. I like Blastoise. Moxie, I appreciate you noticing. It's the little details that matter, you know what I mean? All right, I gotta lock in here because I don't think I've ever taken so long to finish a quest. But do I gotta go here? Okay, so I think one at a time. I think I need to keep going back and forth to this guy. Ox, I have 2 base set unopened booster packs. Kind of rough. Quoted like $100 each. Dude, but $100 each, bro. That's what I mean, bro. Like, if they're just collecting dust in your basement, and getting $100 for something that you're not doing anything with anyway, it's kind of huge, bro. It's kind of huge. For real. I don't have any Pokemon cards anymore. We got rid of all of them. And I guarantee, bro, I had some cards worth some money, dude. I guarantee I had something worth money. But they're gone, bro. Literally lit on fire, bro. They were fun, man. They were fun, dude. And I think what I like about collecting cards and like playing Magic and stuff like that is I do think there is a benefit to having some hobbies that are not, you know, revolving technology. I love technology. I don't plan on stopping to use technology. But I do think sometimes too much can be too much, you know? Like, there definitely is some truth to, like, going back to not always being on your computer, not always being on technology, being a good thing. And so, like, sometimes I'm like, dude, I want to do something that I enjoy, and I want to get my, like, I want to get my nerdum out, but I don't want it to be in front of a screen, because we live in a world, dude, we're on technology just too much, man. Yeah, exactly. That's why cross-stitching, needlepoint, crochet, make jewelry, board games, those all matter. Those all matter a ton. Those all matter a ton. Okay, so I did not go to that one. All right, well, that's where I'm going then. I'm going to try to do these in order. And another one. D-Hibbs with the 88-month resub, brother. Yo, D-Hibbs, I don't know if you saw it, dude, but RuneScape released a brand new video today, dude. I watched it live during their premiere, and I'm just saying, bro, RuneScape 3 is cooking. They made some changes even already today to make the game feel more classic, back to its roots. They gave the game a classic RuneScape UI, which is actually pretty sweet. They're changing the aesthetics of the world to make it look like RuneScape used to look. Now the graphics are still upgraded and modern, but like if you go to Lumbridge in RuneScape 3, it just didn't look like Lumbridge back in the day at all. They made it look like a modern version of an old school RuneScape Lumbridge, and dude, it's nice, bro. They talked about combat changes they're making, new content that's coming. They're doing serious work, bro. I think RuneScape 3 could make a comeback. I think it could make a comeback, bro. Yeah, I reacted to the I recorded the video this morning. I watched it live. There was like 5,000 people watching or something. Not my stream, watching, you know, the release of the video. And it was sick, bro. It was really, really well done. I am very, very impressed with the CEO and all that he's doing, bro. The dude's putting in the hard work, bro. All right, so I did this one as well as, where's the other one? Okay, I did not do this one. Let's go do them in order. Let's go do them in order, bruh. I'm on now. Starter, I have a couple first edition Hollow champs that were fair price when I checked like 10 years ago. Haven't sold anything. Dude, have you checked today? Because the prices are probably way up, bro. The prices are probably way up, dude. I would look into them, dude. Now, ideally, the longer you hold on to them, hopefully the more they'll hold their value. I mean, that's always a risk, right? Because it could go down. But I would check, bro. Not even saying you have to sell, but I would check. I would check. Worth looking into, bro. Dude, Ox, my set from the 90s was quoted around 3.5K back in 2019. Dude, that's legit, bro. So I'm assuming you're holding it then. Where did my... Okay, here it is. Dude, imagine holding on to it till it hits 10K. That would be crazy, bro. That would be crazy. CT, speaking of RuneScape, thoughts on a chat channel in our section for RuneScape 3 players? Yeah, we have one in the games we play. Putting one also in the RuneScape old RuneScape category. You think that'd be valuable? Yeah, I mean, I don't see a harm in it if you guys wanted to do that. But I guess my thought is, like, would people think to click it? Well, I guess there's probably some old school RuneScape players that also play RuneScape 3. And if they could easily find where that is. That could maybe work, dude. Yeah, Elf Siege. That's the hard part about Discords, man. Is like, I'm always trying to think of new ways, and I would love feedback if anyone has any. I'm always trying to think of new ways to make Discord easier to navigate, you know? But once Discords get bigger, they just get more complicated. They just do, and I'm always trying to find ways to fight against that. But it's tough, man. Because naturally, as things grow, they don't get simpler. They get more complicated. They get complicated. Elf Siege, and that's the thing, right? The whole forums versus channels. If you don't have forums, then you end up having like 100,000 channels. But then if you have forums, you don't really know where to find anything. So it's just, sometimes I hate Discord, bro. I have a love-hate relationship with Discord, bro. Love-hate, bro. CT, I don't know if I would change the name of the category to CT because I think, like, I'm always looking for ways to be, like, painstakingly clear. And right now, we really only have an old-school RuneScape community. We don't have a Dragon Wilds community. We don't have a RuneScape 3 community. We just have old-school RuneScape. So, like, to call the whole category RuneScape I think would give people the impression, oh shoot, we have a RuneScape 3 community. And then they join, they're like, oh, okay. We don't actually have a RuneScape 3 community. We just have an old school RuneScape community. It's just called RuneScape. So like, I don't think it would be super clear. I'd be down, but yeah, I just don't think it would be clear. We would run into that problem like all the time. Yo, D's King, God bless you. I know you followed earlier, but thanks for typing in the chat. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Let's go. See, I feel like channels are better since people can hide channels they aren't interested in. The problem is a lot of people don't even know that you can do that. So what we've seen is we've seen so many people who use Discord on a very, very, very basic level, and they don't really know any of the features you can do. So they'll join a Discord with 1 million channels, and they don't even know you can turn them off. And then they'll be like, this is overwhelming, and they'll either leave or just hide it, turn off all the notifications, and never interact with it again. But then on the other side, then you get the people who do know how to use Discord really well, and they're like, man, I really wish we had 1 million channels, and then I could just do the hard work of turning off all the ones I don't want. So it's like, it's super hard to have a one size fits all, you know? Super hard to have one size fits all. Yeah, absolutely. I can, lady. 20% of people only know 20% of features in pretty much everything. Pretty much everything. Yep. So it's tough, but like Discord, I wish Discord had better search features. I wish Discord had, like, instead of doing forums, here's what I think would drastically change Discord usage if they would do it, is if Discord would give us the ability to do channels within a channel. So, for example, forums sometimes suck because, okay, here's the benefit of using forums. You don't need 1 million channels, right? So for example, in Guild Wars 2, we have a forum, Guild Wars 2 chats, and in there we've got raids, fractals, strikes, bunch of stuff. And a lot of people might argue, like, do we need all of this? And, you know, I think there's a lot of room to say no. This is what we started with, but, you know, always open to changing things and improving things. But however, even if we don't need all these channels, there's at least like 6 or 7 of them that are important. So then if we added 6 or 7 channels to this, now it starts getting a lot, right? And then you add voice channels. That's one of the reasons why we also do the voice channels in like the big voice channel group that everyone could see, is so that we don't have to have 100,000 voice channels. Because if you add voice channels to these categories, they just get bigger and bigger and bigger. The biggest reason we do it is because then everyone can see everyone. Like if the voice channels are hidden in a game category that you can only see if you have the role, and there could be 25 people hanging out in a big call, and that looks exciting, looks like there's life. I see you, Elf Siege. But then if it's hidden in a channel, then nobody sees that, and people are like, oh, this Discord's dead. Nobody actually uses voice channels. But then the downside is if all the voice channels are public, you know, then you can have those moments where, you know, you're doing a super sweaty raid together, and then someone joins and starts talking about their cat. Now, there's a few ways you can get around that, right? You can't actually lock the channel. If you created the room, you can lock the channel, but you can also, like, in the title, you could write like for example, you can make the title RuneScape rating, and then you make the status like focused DND, right? Do not disturb. Like, hey, come in and hang out if you're playing RuneScape and we want to talk about RuneScape. But while we're in the middle of a raid and we're like making call outs, like, all right, gotta do this, gotta do that. Then yeah, it's pretty common knowledge. Like, don't just join the channel and be like, hey guys, let me come tell you about my dog. I just gave him his first bath. It's like, dude, we're in the middle of a raid, bro. Okay, God bless you. We love you. But like, we're trying to lock in, okay? Like, we're a little bit locked in. We'll be done in an hour. Feel free to come back and tell us about your dog. But right now, we're locked in. You know what I mean? Moon. You have a first edition Charizard, and he really isn't in rough shape. Moon, You need to go on Amazon and buy some plastic sleeves. They're super cheap, and slap a sleeve on that thing ASAP. I'm serious. I hope, hold it by its edges. I'm being so dead serious. Oh, he's in a double plastic sleeve. Okay. Good. Good. You might want to get a hard sleeve for that bad boy. One of these. I'm serious. For every moment you don't do what I'm saying, you are reducing its value. Get one of these bad boys that make it so you can't crinkle it. Okay? Don't even do what I just did. But like hard sleeve, top loader, like these are important. They will scrutinize the crap out of that card. And you could be holding on to a lot of money in your hand right now. Could be. And it's going down the more you touch it. But Moon, that's crazy. Where do you take them? You know, that's a question I think that's beyond probably my thoughts. A local shop, maybe. And I would get a couple opinions as well. It depends on the local shop. I'm going to refer to the chat on that one. I don't actually know. I like looking into like cards and stuff, but I don't really know about what to do once you actually have one. That I think is beyond me. Okay, so I went there and I talked to that guy already, but what did I actually do, bro? Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, once I got here. Yeah, that's true. She might want to get it graded, actually. Local game shop will pay you 50%, where card shows will pay up to 90%. Oh, that's true. Going to an actual card show. What about TCG? I mean, you can't get it graded or anything, though. Absolutely, I remember Bad Guy from Aladdin. Absolutely, dude. Him and his daughter, we used to pray for her medical conditions and everything. Absolutely. Absolutely. He's a Pokemon seller these days? Dude. Yeah, Moon. Yeah, post him in there. I would love to go see him. Absolutely. Heck yeah. I'll show those on stream too. I'd love to see those. That's exciting. That's crazy. Moon, you actually have a first edition Pokemon card. Guys, I'm telling y'all, go search your grandparents' attic. You could be sitting on some serious cash. Like, real talk. I don't have any. My parents lit them on fire. Ruined my childhood. Let me see. They said Unity General, right? Let me see this. Moon. What the heck? Okay, well, so it's not first edition, Moon. Unfortunately, it's not first edition. First edition would say first edition right there. But it's still worth some money. And that thing is in good shape. Let me look at the edging. And the edging looks pretty good. Yo, this is no joke. Let me look at it straight on again. Because the edging will matter a lot. Depending on, like, how centered it is. You can tell sometimes when they're a little off-centered. That reduces the value. But this honestly looks... This looks pretty good. It's not perfect, obviously. But this looks pretty good. Sheesh. This is not bad. Dang. That's exciting, Moon. Again, I have no guarantees what it'll be worth, but you have something very rare in your hands right now. That's crazy. Oh my goodness, and all of your cards are sleeved. That's huge. I don't know enough about Pokemon to know like which ones would be rare or not. Dang. Wait, he's not a base set too? I don't even know how to tell, to be honest. I know a little bit. Oh my goodness, Moon, that's right, because you were in Japan. I don't know if that increases the value or not, if you got it from Japan or not. I'm not sure. Again, I don't know much about Pokemon. I know a little bit about cards and rarity in general, but I'm not a big Pokemon person. Dude, that's freaking crazy. Guys, this card is like 25 plus years old, dude. Oh, that's true. Yeah, if you got in Japan, it would be in Japanese. That's a good call, Piggy. That's a good call. Sheesh. That's crazy. What'd you post, Elf? See, I mean, when he posted a link that to what he thinks is your card, about 180. It's right below your picture. That's sick. And Moon, I would keep going through the rest of your cards. Because, I mean, even if you have 50 cards that are worth like 25 bucks each, which, I mean, it's not an insane amount of money, but that's 1,200 bucks, dude. Imagine. What's up, Disciple? God bless you, bro. Good to see you, man. You know what I mean? Just 1,200 bucks you didn't know you had? That's pretty crazy. I'll take a 1,200 bucks. You're the pastor, man. Seraph, dude. Dude, I'm out here just calculating some stuff, my man. You know what I mean, dude? We're just out here, bro. Wait, Seraph, today's your birthday. Ladies and gentlemen, the man with a plan right here. Guys, we got to pause real quick because we have an OG in the chat. Sarah, first of all, will you just flex on everybody by typing !follow age in the chat? Will you do it? You guys know Unworthy Seraph. First of all, he has an emote in my channel. Not many people have an emote in my channel, okay? This right here, the Seems Good emote, that is Unworthy Seraph. You guys don't know, he helped us start XP Church way back in the day, back when we were called God Squad Church. He was one of the first people that we brought on our team. He used to be our media director. He used to work full-time with our church. He lived in Virginia with us. Now he's moved on. He lives in another state. He's married. He's got a family now. I mean, dude's a legend. But we love him. And today's his birthday, dude. Today's his birthday. When I knew this man, he had a creepy mustache. Now he's got a full, beautiful beard. I mean, the dude's different. Absolutely peak. Absolutely stinking peak. My goodness gracious. Insane. Now here's the deal. He's on his lunch break. And I told him, today ain't his birthday. Come by the stream, we'll sing for you. If you guys don't know, we wrote a special birthday song for people in the stream when it's their birthday. So right now, I need y'all to give Unworthy Seraph some special love. If you're a sub, use the Susie Seems Good emote. That's Seraph. Use the birthday cake emote, hype emote, all the good stuff. Unworthy Seraph, bro. We've been together too many years, man. I love your face, brother. And this song right here, brother, this is for you. Hey, come on. 1, 2, 3. Happy birthday to birthday, Seraph. We hope today's birthday is as legendary as you. Let's go! Guys, we love Seraph around these parts. Seraph, we honor you. Bro, our community would never be where it is without amazing people like you that made it possible, bro. We'll never forget the hard work, the sacrifices you made, things you've done. Your reward will be in heaven, brother. But until then, we love you. Appreciate you so much, man. Dude, Seraph is OG, man. He is like Giga OG, brother. We love this man. We love this man. He's peak. He's just legit peak, dude. Absolutely legit peak. S tier human. Maddie, it's good to see you, friend. How are you, homie? Also, Disciple B. Y'all are a bunch of legends. S tier legends, man. Seraph, it's the birthday, man. Seraph, dude, let's see if I can remember, dude. How old is Seraph? When I met Seraph, I think I was 23. And he was 19. No, I would have been 24. And he was 19. So I think I'm 5 years older than you, right? So do you turn 29 today? I don't think today's the big 3-0. It's 29, right? I don't think it's the big 3-0 yet. You got too much hair still. I'm pretty sure it's 29. Wait. Pastor Matt does it again. Now that could be a good thing. I am correct. 29, baby. Let's go, dude. I still got it. Pastor Matt, actually right for once, dude. Actually right for once, bro. LOL, dude. I got two more to do, guys. Two more. Now, tell me where to look, bro. Tell me where to look. Karo Kami, I do sing birthdays. Anytime someone in the community has a birthday, I wrote a special birthday song for people that have birthdays in the stream. Absolutely. All right, so the next one, I don't think I've done. Yeah, I don't think I've done that one. All right, that's the one we're going to. That's the one we're going to. Come on now. Facts. Pastor math only works with people, not for other things. My math is no bueno. It's no bueno. I have other gifts, you know what I mean? Other gifts. That's true. A broken clock is still right twice a day. Hey now. Oh my goodness. Story, what divine miracle of God is it going to take to get you to come to the 10-year anniversary? We're praying and fasting. I'll add that to my prayers. What divine miracle of God would it take? Name it so I can claim it. I'm sorry. I'm done. Tar Hills, how are you, friend? God bless you. Good to see you. You absolute literal living legend. My goodness. All right, found it. Sick, dude. And I think I should only have, one more, dude. One more. And finally, we'll have finished this quest. It only took 700,000 years. Insane, bro. Yo, shout out some lurkers. Swifter, good to see you. What up, Tar Hills? Big Swish, welcome. Simcha, God bless, friend. Welcome, welcome. Happy Monday. Hope you guys had a great weekend, great Sunday. Oh, snap. Story, how realistic is the request for time? How realistic is that? Is that like too short notice, or? I got the cogwheels. The cogwheels are spinning. Now, hopefully I actually did this in order. I gotta ping the next spot to go. We just went there. Next, I think it's gonna go down. Okay, then we're here. Then I think whatever the next one is, I think that's where I gotta go. Some of these I did out of order, and I think I confused myself. That could also be it. We have to check it out. Because I only need one more. And it's to the north of here, right? I just pinged it. Where did you go, bro? It's right there. Okay. No, that's got to be it, because I haven't even discovered that part of the map yet. That's got to be it. That has to be it. Yeah, if anyone, friends, is local to Oregon or willing to make a couple hour drive, then I want to encourage y'all. We are celebrating the 10-year anniversary of XP Church in Salem, Oregon, at the Land Center we'll be partnering with on, let me give you the right date. XP 10 year on March 21st. And anyone is welcome. It's a free event. You just got to obviously get yourself here. And we're going to celebrate a decade of God's faithfulness to our church and community. It's pretty crazy. It is just insane. Insane. It's going to be a blast. At the Land Center together. It's going to be incredible. It's going to be broadcasted online, but we will also be having an in-person event as well. Primal, or, you know, a 7-hour flight across the country. This man is coming, dude. This man is coming to the 10-year, bro. It's going to be a blast. Simcha, good to see you. News on us coming to the 10-year. Looks like we may get the PTO we lost with the old job going under. It's in the court now. If we get our PTO, we may still be able to pull the vacay. Okay, because we had already mentally and emotionally accepted you guys weren't coming. So now you're saying there's a chance. Hey, come on now. Let's go. And I just unlocked the new skimmer adaptation masteries. Check this out. Now I'm going to be able to like, oh wait. No, I meant to do this instead. I hit the wrong button. Actually throwing, dude. Actually throwing. Dang. Actually stinking throwing, bro. Actually throwing. Yo, Jedi Grenadier, God bless you. You're literally in Florida. It's probably not going to happen. So what you're saying is you're not committed enough to fly literally diagonally across the entire country. I see. I'm only kidding. You're almost as far as you can get while still being in the same country. Yo, Ruinous, God bless you. Welcome, friend. Hopefully doing absolutely incredible. Yeah, Simcha, please keep us updated. Because that's exciting. To know that, again, I know no guarantees, but to know that there's even maybe a chance, that's pretty exciting. That's exciting. By the way, Quiz King with the 7 months. My goodness gracious. You absolute legend. Absolute legend. Thank you for adding one more sub to the monthly sub goal. Keeping the ministry full time so we can keep on sharing God's love with gamers. My screen went black. That was weird. And helping gamers discover the life-changing power of Jesus, man. Thank you so much. I appreciate you. Absolute legend. Seraph, what will I remember? I see you saying, Susan, remember this. What shall I remember? Story possible. Need to check with the ministry because I would miss 2 school days and 1 day at the rehab. Okay. Okay. Well, if I have any updates to share with you, I will. No promises, but I just want everyone to come in. Man. I want everyone to come. So Hardcore Mike got some good news the other day that it's going to give a little financial boost. Thinking about making the trip from Florida to the anniversary. No promises, but looking into it now. Moon, you inspired him to look for his Pokemon cards. He found them in his grandmother's basement. And now he's rich. You know what I mean? Oh, Jedi, he's not committed. I'll remember. I'll never forget. I'll never forget. You know what, Jedi? If you can't make the flight all the way across the country, it's going to be at least a 10-minute timeout. At least. No, I'm kidding, dude. Oh, yeah, Moon, pull them all out. You might be sitting on a couple hundo. Maybe you and the hubby going a little date night. Pay for a little babysitter, get a little date night action. Hey now. Praise God. Yeah, you're probably sitting on at least a couple $100. At least. That's right, Sarah. 48 hour ban for anyone who doesn't come. Confirmed. Confirmed. And you'll need to tier 3 sub to unban to get unbanned. So toxic, dude. Or Moon, yeah, pay for some groceries. That's sick. Like, you might just have some. But I would look into it to see, because you might have some cards depending on their value and depending on, you know, how much they've been going up. And if you study the market a little bit, you might want to just check in. You might have some cards that you might actually want to consider holding on to rather than instantly selling. So it just, you know, it just depends. There might be quite a bit of research required to figure that out. And that would be beyond my knowledge. But trading card games are such a unique world, man. And I think they're so cool. And I heard an investor one time say something I found super interesting. And he said after a while of like investing in other areas, he pretty much only started investing in cards. And he said something that was interesting. So I was like, dude, why would you like start investing in like cards? It's interesting. But especially because they're Pokemon cards, which apparently have outperformed the stock market by like 3,000% or something. But anyway, he made a point I thought was interesting. He was like, I wanted to start investing my money in something that I got to enjoy while it's also growing in value. So he's like, he made the point, he's like, when I collect these rare cards, he's like, I get to enjoy looking at them. I get to enjoy collecting them. I get to enjoy displaying them in my home, like in a nice fancy shelf thing. I get to enjoy taking them, like, he's like, I've turned it into a hobby where I then go to these shows and I trade them back and forth. And it's like my investment became like a joyful hobby I actually get to enjoy rather than just investing in like a random company and watching the graph go up and down. And, you know, he's like, and some people might consider day trading a hobby, you know, some people might actually enjoy it. But I was like, I never thought about that, dude. I never thought about that. It's true, man. Trading cards are changeable. Growth of a physical object, unlike the stock market where if it crashes, everyone loses everything. I mean, I think similar thing could be said about the cards too. Like if the cards just go down in value, but I mean, are they going to go to like, are they going to go to absolute nothing? You know, probably not. The cards can definitely crash. Would it be as extreme? I'm not sure. I'm not experienced enough to really, I think, probably speak on that topic, but the point he was making that I thought was interesting was he turned into a fun, nerdy hobby while making significant money at the same time. Like, dude, some people do this for a living and they make a lot of money, dude. All they do is just trade cards back and forth, which is pretty crazy. Pretty crazy. Insane. Oh yeah, not Mag. Seraph is joining the mass ban exodus. This is not coming. We would love for you to be there. I know most people can't make it. It's obviously, very, very, very far for a lot of people. And plus, it's only a one-day event. So like, a lot of people are like, hey, I don't really want to fly across the country for, a one-day event. If it was like a 3-day, squad con type thing, maybe different. But for a one-day event, I totally get it. But because the land center isn't fully built up yet, and because we don't own it, we're partnering with a ministry that they will own it. We don't have unlimited access to it, obviously, right? Oh, shoot. Bro, they gave me the skin. I think it's legit, dude. Mag, ban me, free me. I've been stuck in this basement for 10 years. He's been with us. Mag probably would even say too long. He's been with us too long, dude. Mag, I love you, bro. Mag will forever be a legend in these parts. Forever a legend in these parts, bro. I don't really actually care for this skin too much. I like my plushie better. But we'll rock it for a little bit. Okay, so I'm going to go underwater. How do I go underwater now? Press whenever. Dude, that's sick. So in Visions of Eternity, guys, the new expansion, you can make your skimmer actually go underwater. And that is sick, dude. So sick, bro. Mac, you know what, dude? Because I love you, I will play Marvel Rivals with you in today's stream. What time is it? It's almost 9. Bro, as we get close to end, Mag, I'll play a game Marvel just with you, bro. Just with you because I love you. No cap. No cap, dude. Did we establish that Mag is AI? Yeah, my longest moderator is actually an AI. Actually, guys, secretly. Bro, look at this legend. 18 months, Necro? Necro, from the bottom of my heart, thank you, man. Thank you for adding one more sub on the monthly sub goal. Keeping the ministry full time so we can keep on helping gamers experience the life-changing power of Jesus, bro. I appreciate you so much, man. You're insane, bro. Thank you so much, dude. And thank you for all you do, man. I mean that. Appreciate you a ton, bro. This guy is an absolute S-tier human being. But yeah, guys, I'm actually secretly a bajillionaire because I actually have had an AI moderator since before AI even existed. I actually, you know what? I invented AI. Mag is AI. How else do you think I got this much free help, dude? Everyone that you guys see that does anything for our ministry, they're AI, dude. They're AI, bro. Like, Icon Lady, AI, dude. How else do you think a human can be that good? Nah, she's AI, dude. Magnifigor, you think someone would give me that much free help for 10 years straight? Nah, dude. Only AIs do that, bro. For real, dude. You think Seraph really had a mustache like that back in the day? No, dude. AI, bro. A stinking I. Straight facts, no cap, dude. Beep, boop, 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 boop. For real. Orko Mike, I'm just telling you, dude, if you come to the 10 year, I will be over the moon. And Simtra, I agree. But, man, if we could get everyone there. What I would love to do in our church, to be honest, let me tell you guys what I would love to do. We would need the finances to be able to pull it off, but I would love once a quarter to do basically like a traveling XP church service. Okay. So think about once a quarter where we travel, we get the team together, we bring a worship team in person. I'll come speak and we'll travel to different parts of the country, have an in-person service and a meetup, right? We bring some consoles, little LAN center, tabletop games. And because we have church on Saturday, and actually this was one of the reasons we chose Saturday for church back in the day. Wasn't the main reason, but it was a reason. Is a lot of churches don't use their building on Saturday. So when we can actually do this idea, it'll be way easier for us to contact churches to be like, hey, can we rent out your building on a Saturday? You're probably not even using it. And if so, you know, if we've got a personal connection, maybe we get a little free action. Hey, come on, somebody, praise God. But even if we don't know them, don't have a relationship, you know, if they're not using their building on a Saturday, you know, if there's a fee that we could pay, hopefully be reasonable, then we could, you know, and we would pick a church that already has like cameras and a computer that we could live broadcast what we're doing to the rest of our online church, because 99.9% of our church is online, and that is going to continue to be our plan. But to have in-person events once in a while would be amazing. People come worship in person, invite your friends to come to church, play like a mobile LAN center, because we could bring a couple consoles, you know, some smaller monitors, like some limited setup, right? And then once a quarter, hey, this month, guys, we're going to be in California. 3 months later, hey, we're going to be in Ohio. A couple months later, we're going to be in Florida. And like people start making travel plans. But obviously that gets expensive when you're trying to get, even if it was just me, Pastor Amanda, and a couple of our team, like to travel a couple times, that gets expensive, obviously. So that we can't do that yet, but that's always been something I've wanted to work towards. Because although I definitely believe in online community, there is just something different about when you're together in person. When you're together in person, like CT, bro. Yeah, bro, I'm hitting you up, bro. Yo, your church let us come for free in North Carolina. hit me up, dude. You know what I mean? Just, you know what I mean? Come on, you know? Come on. The XP Church Gen Con meetup. 2020 something. One of these days. Come on now. Oh, man. LOL. Necro, I did, bro. I did. So I saw your message. I was on vacation when I glanced at it, and I was in the middle of something, so I didn't get a chance to respond. But yeah, so I still will be a part of the Unity Gaming community. I just won't be one of the leaders. So that doesn't mean I haven't left the Discord. I still got a couple of my WoW tunes in the guild, and I still wanna swing by and say hello from time to time. If my involvement is limited, it's just from a schedule standpoint, not from a heart standpoint. So still be a part. So I'm not just like falling off the face of the planet. But I mean, as you know, as someone that works internally with the raid teams and everything, you know that like really what makes Unity Gaming run and function is really the core council, the officers. I mean, you know that very, very well. That's going to continue. But I know you were asking specifically about like my involvement. I'll still be in and around. I can't promise that my involvement's going to be super duper high just from a schedule standpoint, but I am not just gonna fall off the face of the planet. And the truth is, like, through my stream is where I interact with people the most, and my hope is for people that want, they'll still swing by the stream. I would love to say hello, love to connect. Especially, I am gonna be playing a little bit of Midnight casually. Right now it's looking like I'm probably gonna stream Midnight on Tuesdays with Pastor AJ. But, oh, the other one. No, I haven't seen the other one. No, I'll check the other one for sure, dude. Appreciate you, man. Bro, CT, dude. Yeah, honestly, from a cost perspective, I know enough churches around the country that I'm pretty sure at this point, after 11 years of building relationships, I probably know at least one church in every state that would let us use their building for free on a Saturday. But the problem is the travel, right? All that travel, that's expensive. That is expensive. So that's something I would love to build towards in the future, man. That would be the bomb, dude. That would absolutely be the bomb. And then, if we want to get some of our other pastors and staff there too, that the price just goes up and good stuff. Good stuff. Oh, snap. Matt, can I show on stream? What's up, Nug? Good to see you, bro. All right, man. But yeah, because most churches these days, guys, have a computer, have a couple cameras, and we could easily broadcast that. Like, super easily. Yeah, even just once a year, dude. And that was what we used to do with our SquadCon events. And that, just for transparency, 2027 is when I hope to bring SquadCon back. I'll give you that. 2027. 2026 is still not there yet. We still have a lot more like financial recovering we need to do. But 2027, that's my hope. Not an official plan. That's my hope. SquadCon? Yeah, SquadCons, dude. Oh my goodness gracious, bro. Guys, put a 7 in chat if you do not know what SquadCon is. Oh, Brahmo, yeah, we got to bring it back, dude. Got to bring it back. SquadCons were legit, dude. Legit. Sheesh, man. Let me check out Mag's picture, then I'll show off some SquadCon. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, Mag, this is nice, bro. And again, Mag, are these stream friendly or no? Okay, I can see we got some work to do. I can see we got work to do for sure. Okay, cool. So Mag and his family, guys, are actually renovating a new house. Mag, are you guys keeping this one or flipping it? So Mag is getting his hands dirty. Look at this guy. He's getting some renovation in, man. Oh, you're renting it. Nice, dude. Mag, can I rent it for $4? Dude, if you would let me rent for $4, I would consider moving to England, dude. I'd consider it, dude. No, Brahmin, no one has met Magnifigore. Magnifigore is top secret. He might not even be real. He's probably AI, dude. He's AI, bro. Dude, what are we? Is that red carpet in the bathroom? Wait, is that flooring or is that carpet? Either way, it's gotta go, bro. Either way, it's gotta go, dude. What are we talking about, dude? It is carpet? Dude, what in the 80s, dude? What in the Austin Powers am I looking at right now, bro? That, yeah, bro, you got some work to do. My man's got some work to do, bro. Shit! Oh, man. Oh, man. Casual John, what do you do? Dude, this is a blast from the past, dude. I don't even know if I'd call it a blast, though. That's crazy. Meg, well, have fun, dude. Have fun, dude. That's exciting, dude. What project for you to work on? Let's go, dude. Are you gonna be doing most of the renovations yourself, or are you guys hiring some people? But yeah, SquawCon. For those who don't know what SquawCon is, it's something our church did a couple years back, and something we want to bring back again. Basically, we would do a annual 3-day, basically like a full-blown con. Like, people would fly in from around the country, around the world. We had people from Australia, different Netherlands, different countries, and most people from America. Most of our church is a U.S., but we have a lot of global people as well. And it was 3 days. We would do in-person services. We'd have a LAN center, video game tournaments that would literally be like you would play on the main stage, your gameplay on the screens. We had in-person commentators, live broadcasted online, water baptisms, just a ton of time, ton of fun for just community. It was absolutely a blast. First one we ever did was 2017. This is a worship night we did at 2018. This one was in Virginia. First one we did was in Tennessee. We've done some in Virginia. We've done some in we've done one in Texas. And so, like, literally, guys, this was our community in person. I'm actually get rid of that. This is our community in person. Doing a worship night. The worship band, all gamers from our community, which is super cool. And the lights are pretty dark here, but let me get you a scene. You might not really be able to see the audience super well because obviously the camera's pointed at the stage. Oh, dude, is that Dustin? Yo, CT Dustin, the group Iron Man, that's him. In Old School RuneScape, that's literally him right there, dude. What a legend, bro. What an absolute legend. I love this man. He's such a beast, dude. That's it. Look at him going after the Lord, dude. Come on now. So cool, man. Yeah, these are sick, man. These are sick, bro. They're so sick, bro. There's one song that I love, dude. Is it this one? Bro, I miss it, dude. I miss it, bro. Let's watch a little bit. Let's reminisce a little bit, shall we? 2027, come back. Oh, oops. piano player is like top 500 Rocket League player in the world. Some of y'all know Dubola. He helped us start the church. He's now playing Guild Wars 2 with our community as well. That's him. Squad-cons are litty, dude. And there's so much more. That's just an example of like one of the worship nights. But then, let me see this. Like some of these are dope, bro. Let me see. Yeah, like here's a recap video, right? I'm on.
So weeks, so we're super excited. It's just the beginning, but we know.
Bro, babies. Dude, 2018 was a long time ago, bro. We were a little blue. Dude, my wife, like, her eyes are so blue, dude. Freaking love it.
It's gonna be amazing.
Come on, bro. Oh, I can't wait to bring these back, dude. 2027 is my current goal. It's my current goal.
See this right here? You take this Microsoft Edge, you delete it.
Amen, dude. Get that out of here. Oh, they're so good, dude. Oh, that's Fife, by the way. If you guys don't know Fife from the old school RuneScape clan, he's also a member of our board of directors. That's him. That's him right there. Legend, dude.
Just wrapped up day number 1, SquadCon 2018. Had an incredible time at service, water baptisms, an amazing mess with Pastor Boz. Lives are being changed both here in person and online, and we are just getting started. Day number 2 is going to be lit. Let's go!
Bro, I miss these so much, man. 2027 is my goal. To bring it back. Bring it back. So like in a perfect world, if we did a small thing once a quarter, then a big thing every year for SquadCon. SquadCon would just be whatever that quarter is, right? So we wouldn't do 4 quarterly meetups and SquadCon. Whatever quarter we did SquadCon in would just take the place of that meetup. But they're so good, man. Let me see if we got 2019. 2018, we had the best venue, I think, out of all of them. But here's a recap from 2019. These are sick. Gun components, love your face, man. Thank you for 54 months, brother. God bless your face, dude. Come on now. Legend, dude. Legend, bro. Oh, that's Seraph, dude. Wait. That's Unworthy Seraph. But no, you probably didn't recognize him without the beard. I know. Dude. Good old Boz Moon. I was playing Marvel Rivals with Boz yesterday in his stream. I had like 20 minutes to play, and I was like, who's playing? And he was playing Marvel Rivals. I logged in. He was streaming. Dude, it's so good, man. It's just we would literally on site have our own laser tag games. This is not laser tag right here. This is more of like a Nerf gun war we had, but like an in-person FPS. So much fun, dude. And it's all a bunch of nerds and gamers, dude. This guy is a huge Yu-Gi-Oh fan, huge WoW Classic fan. That's DT Pat Pat. He's just peak human, dude. Peak human. He actually is the one who made this video as well. Played, laughs have been shared, and friendships have been both formed and deepened. But most importantly, the presence of God has been encountered. When we get together at SquadCon, we not only become better together, but when we encounter the presence and power of God, we become gamers who truly change the world. Soon. Hashtag 2027, bro. That's my goal again. Nothing official to announce, but that's my hope. My hope is to bring it back for 2027. That would be insane, bruh. Insane. Yeah, Disciple B. I use Stream Elements. That's what I use. So if you need some help, bro, got your back, man. Anything else about SquadCon I want to show you? Because you obviously get the gist by now. The Corey crew. Good to see you back, man. How are you, bro? God bless you, man. Sir, I'm assuming the anniversary is going to be a taste of what SquadCon's like. Yes, it's going to be a taste. It's going to be like a small mini one-day, half-day SquadCon. Oh yeah, dude. But it'll be just a lot smaller scale for sure. No, SquadCon's not back. My hope is to bring them back in 2027. That's my hope. It's a current goal. We have a lot of other things we need to navigate. Before then, we have a lot of things we need to see become a reality before we make that possible. And to be honest, we just right now as a church we have other priorities that I would put above bringing back SquadCon. But I miss them, man. They are a blast, man. Were you looking at having SquadCon? I just got back on getting my lunch for my wife. So honestly, it's probably gonna end up being like Q2 or Q3 2027. So that's something I'm not even sure just yet. First of all, first step is, will we even be able to do it? Then it'll be a matter of where can it be. A part of me doesn't want to make it in Oregon, but a part of me does, just for practicality reasons. Getting your staff and team and equipment to somewhere else in the country, it's very expensive. We've done it multiple times, but it is very, very expensive. When you have to try and get your staff across the country, hotels, food, equipment you got to bring with it gets very, very pricey. Very pricey, very, very fast. So that's the benefit of doing it local. That's the benefit of doing it local, is then you don't need any of that. Your staff goes home at night. They sleep in their own beds. You don't need to travel your equipment anywhere because it's right there. You know what I mean? CT, the land center, dude. So I was actually at the land center the other day. I can't give y'all an update just yet. Again, we don't own the land center. We're partnering with another ministry that it's their land center. So not always everything is at our discretion. But there have been some changes to the land center, and it's different than when I first showed y'all, but it's way better, bro. Way, way, way better. I have footage on my phone. I can't show it just yet, but it's gonna blow your mind, dude. It's better than I thought it was going to be. I mean, I already thought it was gonna be awesome, but it's even better. No, Mag, they didn't get a hot tub. I'm telling you guys, it's insane. It's insane. I can't show it just yet, I was in talks just yesterday about it and what I can say and when. And all I can say right now is soon I'm going to be able to show you guys some footage. Soon I'll be able to show y'all footage. It's going to be incredible. I can't wait, man. Oh, yeah, dude. The renovations. Yeah. Again, it'll make sense when I can give you guys a full update as to why I haven't been able to update you. I was going to go to the venue in December and show you guys. I wasn't able to do that because of things that I can't tell you yet. Again, it's not my story to share because again, it's not our land center. So some of it we're waiting until the right time. But it's coming and it's further along than I thought it was going to be. And it's better than I thought it was going to be, but it is different. And that'll make more sense when I can show you guys more. But dude, it's so good, dude. Like the floors, the walls, all that stuff is done. The couches and the tables and stuff are all in place. They've got a couple of the gaming rigs in place. And I say gaming rigs, not just gaming PCs, intentionally. Because there are some new unexpected additions that are freaking sweet, dude. It's got walls? Leaked, bro. Early leaks. He said it has walls, dude. Yeah, bro, it's crazy. It's literally just nothing short of just a miracle of God, man. And I'm pumped, dude. I'm pumped. But I'll be able to give you guys an update hopefully soon. Obviously, definitely before the 10-year anniversary. People will be there in person. But it's gonna be sweet, man. It is gonna be sweet, bro. Gaming setups, they got 30 Nintendo 64s after looking at bro's head. Dude, I was inspired them. They had to pick up some controllers, man. They had to do it, bro. Facts, man. Facts. Corey, easy. I have 30 acres of land. Come on, I'll build a couple cabins, put up a few camper trailers. Dude, build out a few gaming Airbnbs on that land, Corey. Do it, bro. People can rent out the Airbnbs. Have a fun getaway gaming weekend with their friends. Streamers can go and stream on a fun gaming setup. Get a free appearance from some of our streamers. Get some free raids. We can make it a whole business package deal, bro. We can make it a whole deal, bro. That's honestly something I would love to have. Once we've got our broadcast location up and running one day, I would love to also have an Airbnb, like a gamer/streamer Airbnb that, just anyone and everyone could rent in public. But then also people that wanted to come visit our broadcast location in person from our church, they could just stay in that Airbnb. Gamerified streamers could stay in it. Do a duo stream with me. It's kind of part of the package deal. The sky's the limit, man. So many cool stuff, but you can just only do one at a time, little by little. Rome wasn't built in a day, and unfortunately, dreams often take longer than you would like them to. Thanks, dude. Oh, man, yeah, make them PC secure, dude. For real, bro. For real, man. So, Mag, what color are you guys gonna change the bathroom carpet to? All right, so I got a grape shot grog served. Do I just gotta click on these things? What the heck? Oh, I actually have to read now? Feels bad, dude. Okay, so mixing cup. What do I do here? What do I need? Okay, so ask what they want to drink and then toss the ingredients into a cup. So do I ask you? No, it's the... Oh, I see. It's these people. Okay, what do you want, bro? So you want Pax's Hard Birch Beer. How do I make that? How do I do this? Okay, so I need whiskey, honey, cream, and birchwood. Whiskey, honey, cream, and birchwood. Chat, don't let me forget, all right? Don't let me forget what I need. Whiskey, honey, cream, birchwood. And then where do I get the ingredients? The ingredients. Yeah, I see whiskey. Put it in the mixing cup. Whiskey, I think it was honey, right? Oh, no, I want to see what these people want. I'm asking the wrong person. It's you. With the quest icons. What? Said we're busy yapping? The disrespect, bro. Alright, so I got the whiskey, I think, anyway. And then birch. Ooh, birch and honey. Okay, so here's the birch. Dude, this is a lot of work. They better tip me, dude. They better tip. Now. Yeah, so I got whiskey and birch. I need honey and cream now. Okay, and they're both there. Let's go. Dude, look how big that is. That is so ridiculously huge. Okay, last one. Give me some cream. Sick. And we should be good now, I think. I successfully made a drink. And now I gotta bring it to who wants it. Was it you that wanted it? Oh no, it was this guy that wanted it. Was that just one drink? Oh, but I only gotta make a couple. Not bad. What drink do you want? Oh, you want another one? Can I gotta make it again, dude. Same thing. Wait, what? I thought I had to start over. Okay, how do I reset the drink? That's weird. I'm just doing the same thing I did last time. No. I need... Okay, yeah, so the whiskey. Okay, then it's birch, honey, and cream. And that'll be good. Cream first. Get behind it. I think I have to make a total of 4 drinks. Come on. Okay. Second ingredient locked in. Then honey and birch. I wonder if I didn't actually need to make a second of the same drink. But I tried to pick it up and it wouldn't let me. Okay, got that bad boy. Just the birch, then we're locked in, dude. Imagine just throwing this into someone's cup and then telling them to drink it. Okay, we should be good now. Okay, got it. I got the drink. Bring it over to you. Yeah, I think 2 more, but can I pick it up again? No, I can't, which is why, I'm confused as to why it said, like, you ruined it. You want a wave hawk? Let me just make a drink for someone that wants the same thing I already know how to make. Okay, I need a different drink. This guy wants a honey ale. How do I make a honey ale? I need light ale, honey, and cinnamon. I think it's honey over here, right? Yep. Give me the honey. Sick, dude. Guys, I've basically turned into Bishop Bartender. What's happening right now? Got that. Next, we need some cinnamon. And then I need some ale, but where do I get that? Oh, right here. Let's go, dude. Made that drink. And then I think it was you that wanted it, right? Sick, dude. All right, one more. What do you want? You want cinnamon rum. How do I make that? Cinnamon rum citrus. Not bad. Where's the rum at? Rum's right here. Okay, lock you in, dude. And then cinnamon's over here. Where is citrus? That I don't actually know where that is. What?
Everyone's okay with that.
That's weird. Said I ruined the drink. What?
No way that goes in there.
Hold on. Something is wrong. Yeah, change mixology station. I'm making a... Yeah, cinnamon rum. Cinnamon rum citrus. That's what I just did. Rum. And then now citrus, I found that it's right here. And then last but not least, cinnamon. Okay, that was weird. And then it was you. We're locked in, dude. We're locked in, bro. And then I think my next quest is just right here. Okay, but now that I picked that up. Oh, I gotta go serve the people around. Gotcha, okay. And dude, I just got level 70 of my masteries, man. We're putting in work. Do you not want what I'm offering? I might have to wait for that. Got to stop. That's Pooh's honey. I'm out here robbing from Pooh. I should be ashamed, dude. I should be ashamed. Oh, I need to go back and get the thing. Changing worlds made me drop my thing. Let's go. I always forget to sprint. I'm gonna stop throwing, dude. And I did that one already. I did the hero point thing.
Nice that they're building an escape hatch, but what do I have over there?
Then I'm looking for 2 more people.
Nothing.
Ah, here's another one.
And I've known nothing else anyhow. Can't say. But I'll say
Dun,
this.
dun, 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 dun.
Gates, not unless you got security clearance. Or you turn yourself into a golem, maybe.
Dude, there's a lot more people streaming Guild Wars 2 recently. I'm looking at the list right now. Not bad, dude. It's cool to see the category growing, man. And especially now with the new... There's a new update at the end of January for the expansion. And then a new raid February 3rd. Now that I'm really pumped for, guys. That I'm really pumped for.
Not really.
I'm going to try to get in on the raid. Hopefully day 1. That's what I really want. Okay, I need more people apparently. Where are you at, bro? They have a green star above their head normally. Okay, you're not one. I got all the ones in here. Okay, so they could be anywhere in this circle, though. I do not see y'all. And I'm afraid to mount, because if I mount, it'll probably drop my thing. I do not see anybody, bro. Oh, I see one. Oh, I dropped the thing. Apparently using my glider drops it too. Nice. He was the last one. Sick. Sick. So possible. When are you going back to some D4, bro? Or just kind of like the next major patch?
Sounds like that grog have a desire to...
I think that was the only MMO that I at least play a little bit, and I didn't play on vacation.
A good way to get in unnoticed too.
I played almost every MMO that I'm at least somewhat connected with when I was on vacation. I even played a little Final Fantasy 14 this Saturday at the church, dude. So I'm trying to, me and Hardcore Mike are trying to do the new raid. Just like on normal for fun. But I had to finish the storyline. Oh my goodness, bro. That took me so long. If you like the storyline of Final Fantasy 14, then you will love playing it. But if you're just trying to get through it to do... What the heck was that? Oh, 9:38, dude. 9:38. Friends. Multiply School has inspired me to do a new tradition. That at 9:38 every morning, we will pause and do a quick prayer for Matthew 9:38. This is important. Matthew 9:38 says, "Ask the Lord of the harvest, therefore, to send workers out into the harvest field." And what this means metaphorically is there is so much ministry, so much to be done in the world. So many, and I'm going to apply to our context, so many gamers who need to hear the love of Jesus. But we need more people who are willing to go into that field and reach people. And the truth is that can be all of us. I'm not talking like we need more people to quit their job and become a streamer. We need more people who just want to be intentional of like, how can I, like right where I'm at in my own ways, how can I play a part of reaching gamers? Like, how can I be a part of asking God to send me? Whether it's to be involved in Discord, whether it's to be a part of a church, whether it's to be a moderator in a stream, whether it's to host a local gaming tournament in your hometown, whatever it might be, how can God use you? How can God use you in everyday, ordinary things? How can he send you to be a gamer on mission? And hey, man, when I'm jumping into a random pug, I'm understanding that I'm doing more than just playing the game. I'm actually being sent on mission by God to interact with these people who may never actually ever go to church in their life, who may never be interested in hearing about Jesus. You may be the only version of Jesus they'll ever interact with. And this prayer is asking God, send more people. Send more people into the harvest so we can reach gamers for Christ. Let's pray real quick, then we'll get back into the news of eternity. God, we just come before you first and foremost, acknowledging, God, that there is a harvest. There is a mission field of people who need to be ministered to. Millions, and actually billions, 3.3 billion gamers worldwide, many of which have never heard the gospel of Jesus Christ. Many of which have never had their lives transformed by the real power of God. They've never experienced the love of Jesus. And so, God, first and foremost, we want to come to you and say, God, send us. In whatever ways that might look like, to reach our friend lists, to spend time fellowshipping and being around people in Discord. And it doesn't even just have to be like evangelism and telling people that I've never heard before. Sometimes it's about being around each other and being a support for each other. That also is part of the harvest. There is just work to be done. Send us. God, we also just pray that you would send people in every area of the gaming community. God, send incredibly talented game developers who love Jesus to work at some of the biggest, gaming development companies in the world so they can reach those game developers for Jesus. Call more people to be content creators. Call more people to be moderators in Discords. Call more people to be a positive influence and just spending time in communities. Call more people to be financial contributors. Call more people to have vision, to want to do a local tournament in their town or at their local church. Call more people. Send more people to the harvest. That's what we've come to do, God. Ask the Lord of the harvest. Send out workers into the harvest field so we can see more and more gamers one for Jesus. In Jesus' name. Amen. Friends, I'll encourage you. I know a lot of times when we think about making an impact in the world or being used by God to do something, that's oftentimes being used by God. Look. Bro, love your face, man. Thank you so much, bro. Yeah, we have a follow-up appointment today, Pastor Influence. And we're praying, man. But unfortunately, things are not looking good for Amanda right now. And that's a part of my prayer this season, man. It's like, God, please give my wife just a supernatural breakthrough. She's going on 3 months of this, man. 3 months. And I'm praying healing for her. It's been a long road for her, bro. It's been a long road. But I appreciate the 84 months, man. Thank you for adding one more sub with the monthly sub goal, so we can keep on sharing God's love with gamers. And love the influence, bro. Thankful for all you do, big guy. And excited to get back to our regular connecting today, bro. Back from vacay. Excited for the future, man. Let's go, let's go. Yeah, guys. I was saying, like, a lot of times when we think about changing the world, you think it has to be some big insane thing or some big huge dream, or oftentimes we also think like, I've got to have something. I got to be super smart, or I need a bunch of money, or I need a bunch of experience, or I need a super crazy background, or whatever. But the truth is, if you read through the Bible and you see the people that God used to really radically change the world, what you'll notice is that most of the time the people that God uses were actually just people who are willing to just say yes. That's really mostly what God is looking for you. He's just looking for you to just say yes to whatever he's calling you, to whatever he's asking you to do. He's just looking for people to just, yes, Lord, send me. I'm willing. Even though it's scary, even though it's difficult, even though I don't know how we're even gonna make it happen. I don't even know how it's possible. Like, I'm willing. And the truth is, what God is looking for from you is something that anyone can do. Just be willing. Be willing. Say, God, put me in, coach. Put me in, king. You would be absolutely blown away with what God will do with your yes. Are you just saying yes? A willingness to say, God, yes, use me. You would be blown away. Yo, Shalaxin, how are you, friend? Good to see you. How are you and the hubby doing? That's right, Dr. Supreme. I'll say yes, Lord, to your will and to your way. Come on now. Dr. Supreme, Matthew 9:38. Maybe you're one of those workers. Hey now. That would be legit, man. And feel free to connect. We'd love to be praying, encouraging, helping, or even just sharing, what our experience has been like. That maybe just just a voice to help you kind of navigate the things that you're thinking and feeling about the next step for you, bro. I'm really glad I found the stream, man. Yo, Jedi, I see you to hydrate. Appreciate you. Come on now. Guys, I'm almost halfway done with my water daily. Almost halfway done. Again, if you guys haven't already joined us in our new dailies, I want to create a movement of gamers who want to do their dailies every day. And when I say dailies, I don't just mean dailies in Guild Wars 2 or dailies in World of Warcraft or dailies in whatever. I mean real life spiritual dailies. We're calling them divine dailies. I just put a link in chat if you guys want to click on that. Oh, wait, no, I didn't. Tapped it wrong. If you guys click on this, you will go to a section in our Discord where you will see that we wanted to create something real, tangible, and practical that any gamer could do. And so we've created dailies and weeklies where you guys, if you guys would do these every day, real practical, simple things, it would drastically transform your life. Not anything too crazy, not anything too daunting, but just something that is real and practical. If every day gamers would literally just do these things, 365 days from now, friends, you would be a different person. I mean it. Every day you would spend just a little bit of time worshiping, praying God, just talk to him. Every day you would read part of the Bible, joining our Bible plan, follow along with the church. If you would eat healthy, if you would just move your body just a little bit, short little walk around, even just inside your house, move your body in some way, stretch for a little bit, stand up rather than sit down all day at your desk. If you would practice good hygiene and just make sure you get enough sleep. If you did these things every day as a gamer and follow Jesus, 1 year from now, your life would look drastically different. If you're already doing these, then you're just going to continue to make, incremental progress, which is fantastic. But most people do not consistently do these 7 things every day. And if you just started implementing them every day, 1 year from now, you would be a completely different person. It's huge. This would make a massive difference in your life. And one of the tools that we've actually added in the Discord to help people track this is only something that you see. We do not see this. But if you click that link I just put in chat, you can also see this link right here. And you can make your own copy of what I'm about to show you. This right here is a very simple way for you to just be able to track your own dailies. So like literally, you will see there are tabs at the bottom for every single month and checkboxes for every single day. This is just for you to track your progress. No one else sees this. I don't see this. We're not going to quiz people, but just something to help you track your progress. For when you click on these, you can track your progress. So the way it works is you just go to File, and again, on the first page, there's instructions on how to do this. But you just go to File, make a copy, and you will make your own copy of this. Again, this is just for you, between you and God. We don't see this. We're not looking to track it. And if you want people to hold you accountable, that's different. But we're not looking to get in your business, right? And so like you can every day just track this and track your progress. And it's just to help you honestly take a look at your everyday and be like, how am I doing? How's my progress? And if you did your dailies and your weeklies every single week, like I'm telling you, like money back guarantee, even though it's free. If you do not do those 7 things every day and you start doing them, a year from now, you'll be a different person. Your life will be drastically different. Your relationships will be different. Your health will be different. Your mental health, every part of you would be different. And that is what I want for our church. That is what I want for our church. Absolutely. Yeah, and Stone Maze, people can print it out. Right now, we're working on a few things, working on some graphics that people can set as their desktop background, working on some graphics that you can make as your cell phone background. I also want to get some merch made where we can have water bottles, because one of the dailies is like drink enough water. So I want to get a water bottle made with the daily checklist on them. So like as you're drinking your water, you're being reminded of your dailies. I want to get a mouse pad made so that as you're gaming, you look down at your mouse, you're like, oh yeah, that I should do my dailies. Okay, I've been gaming for the past 4 hours, but I haven't spent time with God. I should probably log off and get my dailies done. And so, yeah, some divine dailies is gonna be huge.
No need to wait.
That's what we're gonna do. Come on, Jedi, and that's tough too. You know, that's tough too. Like getting sleep is tough. None of those dailies are easy to do, but if you will do them, they'll change your life, hands down. And what I encourage people to try to do is don't just have a morning routine, but have a nighttime routine. Like, don't just have a time where you gotta get up, but have a time where you gotta get to bed. If you will get your bedtime in order, you set your next day up for drastic success. Just drastic success. 100%. Golems destroyed? Where are the golems at? Y'all in here? Oh, snap. Oh, here they are. They're wreaking havoc. Oh, a sticker is actually a great idea. That way you don't even need to buy a new water bottle. You could just throw a sticker on your water bottle. That's a fantastic idea. Let's go. That's like, and AJ can make those himself. Oh, Hana, welcome, friend. You can actually find those by typing !XP dailies in chat. That'll bring you to our Discord, where you can see the channel, and in there we'll have the link to those dailies, like I was talking about. That's going to become a regular part of our language. Pastor Influence is going to bring them up at the what you call it, at the prayer night tonight. By the way, guys, during our 21 days of prayer and fasting, every night in the Discord at 8 p.m. Eastern, we'll be doing about 30 minutes of prayer together. Monday and Friday will also be streamed. So Pastor Influence is doing it tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern in the Discord. You can come join. And if you're comfortable, you can also pray aloud with us. Or if you just want to sit and be a part of it, come connect. Monday through Friday during our 21 days prayer and fasting. And everybody's welcome. I'm on now. The Influence will be streaming it Mondays. I'll be streaming it Fridays. And then we'll have it in the Discord Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. Mag. Oh my goodness, Mag. Oh my goodness. Dude, Influence, your son woke up at 1:30 a.m. last night. Oof. This man is feeling it today. Sheesh. Bro, he's feeling it today. That is for sure. Bro. Much respect, dude. Much respect. You must be tired, bro. I didn't sleep too well last night either, but I'm sure I got better sleep than you. Let's go. Noel, I remember you telling me about that MMO. The new trailer just dropped. What's it called again? Lord of Mysteries MMO. Let me see this. MMO trailer. I always love looking at new MMOs. Ooh, the reveal trailer. Is that the video that dropped like 3 days ago? Is it the same one? All right, sweet. Well, then let me do a quick bio break. And then when I get back, we're going to check that bad boy out. We're going to check it out. Friends, while I'm taking a bio break, I am going to run a quick 3-minute ad. We have to run ads once an hour. And so this Twitch forces us to do it. So I try to run them when nothing's going on rather than when there's like, you know, cool moments going on. So if you're a subscriber, remember, you never see an ad. If you're not a sub, hey, consider sticking around. It supports the stream. And then you're not going to miss anything. I'm literally going to the bathroom. And then when I get back, the ads will be over and we will play that trailer and then continue the good old Vision of Eternity. Let's go. Peachy, you got to go. God bless you. Thanks for hanging out. See you soon, friend. All right, for everyone else, I'll play some clips and I'll be back in a couple minutes. Let's go. I'm actually lightheaded. Legend.
Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me. Pedro, 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 praticamente il meglio di Santa Fe. Pedro, 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 fidati di me.
Something trippy is happening, bro. Like, watch. Check this out, dude. So, the add-on's called Gladius. I turn Gladius off. Okay? Watch this. I reload. Wait for it. It better be gone. Chat. I don't know how to get rid of this add-on. Gurkha, it's getting extremely hard not to play WoW. Well, here's the deal. I think you should just give in. You know, normally I'm telling people to flee from temptation, but this time I want you to fully embrace it, dude. Tell you what, dude, if I make it through this in one shot, you start playing WoW.
Excessive levels of flash detected. Warning.
Leaps I can get.
Oh, I almost body blocked long enough. I'm insane! Clipping and shipping, dude! That was nuts!
What's up, little sis? What's up? So, do you guys want to know how you know if you're really Mexican? Hola, ¿qué pasó?
Oh, dang, this room is small. Like, it looks so big. Come on! $20 gifted? 20 gifted? Don't drink it.
Julian.
Oh, look at this, look at this, look at this, look at this. It's this moment right here. Go for it, go for it. Falls. Boom. That's the moment of sheer panic right there, dude. Bro, the fear, the fear. Look at the fear, dude. Look at the fear. Wait, did you hear? Who told you? My wife. My wife came in the room. My wife is here. Oh no, I'm in trouble.
You were coming through my noise gate on Discord. That's how loud you are. And then because I have you on my side monitor, I see you falling into your TV with your chair on your head. And I'm like completely distracted from what my girls are talking about.
She's
in
trying to
XP
teach the
group.
Bible. Oh, babe. Babe, I love you.
You are a different breed.
Rodeo, 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 yippee-ki-yay, yippee-ki-yo.
Ah, that's the worst. I copied and pasted it and it did this. That's the worst. Control Shift V. What? You are lying to me, bro. The amount of hours I've spent in my life reformatting, I'm gonna throw up, dude. I will actually throw up, dude. Do you have any idea how many hours of my life I have spent reformatting documents? Because I will actually vomit right now, bro.
Change my life
It's gonna change your life
Change my
literally
life right
forever.
now.
So you know how when we get so frustrated when we try to copy and paste something from Discord to Google Docs or back and forth.
And the formatting just doesn't format.
You know this already? I thought you didn't.
I've been in a meeting with Mika, and Marek DM'd Mika to tell me about.
Oh, so you just learned too, isn't it?
The Control Shift V, yeah.
Life changing.
I know. Where has this been all my life?
Literally life changing.
Oh my gosh.
So she's not better. We both suck. We both didn't know all these years.
Well, maybe I knew before you.
By like 5 minutes. And you cheated.
But I still knew before you.
There is none. Wait, Windows L? I don't have. What is Windows L? I'm about to get trolled so hard. Oh my goodness, Mag. He locked my screen, dude. Thankfully, I have 2 computers. Otherwise, that would have ended my stream right then and there, dude. Would have ended my stream right then and there, dude. Oh my goodness. I got, and I knew it too. I did not know about Control L. I mean, Windows L. I did not know that. That is too funny. Anyway. Oh, I am muted. I don't normally mute my mic when I walk away, but I muted that time. Guys, I feel like you guys like my clips more than you actually like my stream. It makes me sad. It makes me sad. Yeah, I don't normally mute my mic. I probably should mute my mic when I walk away, but I don't. And it's probably for that very reason, because then I got to remember to unmute it. Because now that I don't wear my headphones, when I have my headphones on, if my mic is muted, then I don't hear my voice coming in my ears because I have it routed to go back to my ears. But now that I don't wear my headphones, you know, I just have that. Anyway, we're about to watch a trailer. You guys know me. I love MMORPGs. And this is apparently a new MMO called Lord of Mysteries being made in Unreal Engine 5. Let's check out the trailer. Let's go.
召唤灵界生物的仪式。
Is this not in English?
这些树
Is there an English one? Susie Trin, no, dude, I'm not even gonna attempt, dude. Oh yeah, no, sir. Okay, official trailer. Oh, and they've got official gameplay too, because that's actually what I wanted to see. Someone told me about this game recently, but there was no gameplay. Wait, this is a 6-minute video? There's no way the trailer is 6 minutes. And this is the video I was just watching.
好啊，我晚餐。
It's got to be an English one. That's 2 years ago. No. I don't want to watch if it's in Japanese. Because obviously we can't understand it.
果然非凡之事没那么容易
Okay,
找。
I'd rather just watch some of the gameplay then.
今天天气真好啊，我好好逛逛。
This is actual
这里
gameplay?
难得的好阳光，人生啊就应该好好虚度。呀，好热闹，居然有巡游活动。
But this is giving single player vibes.
但今天不是什么特殊的节日啊，谁这么大手笔？哦，加德列百货公司，这不是贝克兰德的大百货公司吗？
Yeah, I mean, the game, this looks sick from a graphical standpoint, but I want to see combat. Right now, I feel like I'm just watching a single player RPG. I want to see some open world. Okay, so it doesn't have any of that yet. Okay, so there's really nothing just yet. When there's more, Noel, I would love to see more. I would love to see like gameplay. Would love to see like combat, that kind of stuff. I'd love to see, because unfortunately there is something, I don't know if you guys have been following along in a lot of MMOs that are being made, but there's a trend going on in the MMO genre where they're adding a lot of emphasis on the single player experience. And I get it. There are a lot of people that play MMOs solo. I get that for sure. And I think having some elements be able to be played solo, I think is important too. But I think if we add too much of that, we get away from the core of what makes an MMO an MMO. Right? They're called massive multiplayer online role-playing games. And so like we see with a lot of Final Fantasy, they've added a lot of single player moments. You can go through all the dungeons and a lot of the things just by yourself. Obviously the entire story is a solo experience. Or the Warcraft has started adding that. Now you can go in a dungeon solo. We see the what are they called, the delves. And I think they're great. But my concern is I just don't want to see MMOs go so far in that direction that then MMOs become a single player game. We saw that one of the new MMOs that's called, it's a new Eastern inspired game. You're like a samurai, Winds or something about Winds. That game really feels like a single player game. You can do some dungeons and raids and stuff, but like there's even a solo player mode where you literally don't even have to see other players. And again, you can toggle it on and off. Yeah, where winds meet, that's what it is. You can toggle that on and off and stuff, but I'm keeping a close eye in the MMO genre. I just don't want to see us go too much in the single player direction. I think having some options are important, and I think they're actually helpful. But again, I just don't want to see it basically take over the genre, because that I think would be against what makes MMOs. And the game does look good. The combat in that game looks pretty good, but it looks more like a Souls game, like a Dark Souls, Sekiro, and Elden Ring meets MMO, which is kind of cool. Not really my thing, but it does look cool, man. Okay, next one I gotta go to. Where you be? Okay, so I just have to walk around and find them. Oh, did I do this already? I did this already. Okay. So I just gotta walk around and find these. Cool. And I think there are less of things I need to actually interact with, and more of just footprints I have to follow. There we go. Yo, Dags, I love PvP and MMOs. I know they're not everyone's cup of tea, but I love it. And honestly, a game in development right now where the PvP looks pretty legit is Ashes of Creation. The PvP system in that game actually looks pretty sick, man.
Nothing right now, thank you.
They've added a lot of cool features to make it so that you can't really be griefed and like experience the annoying side of PvP, but you can still experience like the really good side of PvP. And that's pretty exciting. I think that's pretty exciting. That I really love. It does. Like, you think I want to wait? Bro. Yes. We're going to be waiting quite a while for Ashes of Creation, man.
That's not it.
I don't know how true this is, but I heard somewhere recently that said like Ashes of Creation is about like at the halfway mark right now. So I don't know, bro. I don't know. Maybe it is, maybe again, not everything you hear on the internet's true. And I forget where I even heard it, so it could be totally false. But it's really good, man. I have access to the early access. I was playing a little bit last week on vacation. I gotta be honest, man. It feels fantastic. The graphics are unbelievable. Combat feels good and smooth. The class design is really enjoyable. The raids look cool. The PvP system looks great. It's got a lot of really good things going for it, man. It will have a monthly subscription, though, which I don't think is the end of the world. But when you play Guild Wars 2 and you're used to not having to pay at all, it's tough to go back to paying for a game. District, actually the vendor system in AOC is broken. If you get too much vengeance from killing people, you just get friend and trade kills to get rid of vengeance. Well, I mean, the game isn't done, so anything that's broken is going to get fixed. And everything is still subject to change. I'm sure they'll nail it before actual launch. But right, anything you play in the game right now is an unfinished product. So I'm sure they'll fix that. But I'm curious, man. But I'm not getting my hopes up too high because ultimately, unfortunately, if you guys really follow the MMO genre closely, the amount of MMOs in today's market that don't even make it past development and shut down halfway through is incredibly high. And I'm not even talking about just the major AAA ones that a lot of people hear about. I'm talking about smaller ones, especially made in the East, that you never even heard of, but they're shutting down. Now, in that same train of thought, MMOs that are actually being made in the East are actually much more successful than the ones that are being made in America. For a couple reasons. One, pay to win is very normal in the East. People have no issue with pay to win. In America, we hate pay to win. But pay to win pays the bills. So in the East, they can sustain an MMO because pay to win. And another thing too is the cost of living, where most game development companies are in the US on the West Coast. The cost of living is so absurdly high. So you have to pay your employees a lot of money, therefore making the cost of making your game really expensive. And so that's why we're just seeing so many MMOs just left and right get shut down. It's a bummer to hear about Lord of the Rings from Amazon, man. It actually probably would have been really good. All right, so freebooters obtained, defeated to obtain passwords in disguise. Interesting. Let's go. They are cooking when it comes to games, not just MMOs. Oh, absolutely, bro. They're cooking, dude. The future of gaming is still super bright, man. In some ways, it feels like they don't make them like they used to. But in some ways as well, dude, with new technology and Unreal Engine 5, and I can't even imagine what Unreal Engine 6 is going to look like, dude. Imagine Unreal Engine 10. Like, at what point, guys, what year in history do you think it'll be when looking at a video game and looking at real life, like, will be undistinguishable? Like, you almost won't be able to tell the difference. I don't know, bro. At the rate technology is growing and excelling, I don't know, bro. I'm thinking maybe like 2050, 2060. Like, think about how far technology has progressed since the 90s. In 30 years, look how far we've come. Picture another 30 years. Like, we've gone from no cell phones to my cell phone has more technology than the rocket that took the first man to the moon. And that's a real fact. That's the leap we've made in 30 years. Crazy. I don't think they'll ever make it realistic on purpose. I don't actually know. You could be right. I think a lot of people will fight against that. But will it actually stop them? I think they would have to be stopped by the government. But do I think... Because I agree with what you're describing. I think video games looking that realistic, I think, is probably harmful for society. when people start choosing to only engage in the world virtually rather than realistically, I think that becomes a problem for society. With that being said, do I think businesses are willing to do things that are harmful for people and unethical in the name of profit? Absolutely, I do. Unless the government steps in and is like, you have a certain standard of how realistic you can make this game look. But if it's just up to the game developers, oh yeah, they'll go to any extreme. They'll go to any extreme. Heck yeah, they will. B1 Doman, welcome back, my friend. You're an absolute legend. Thank you for adding one more sub on the monthly sub goal. From the bottom of my heart. Man, supporting my ministry, my family, my content, so we can keep on sharing God's love with gamers absolutely means the world. Sincerely. Thank you. Thank you, friend. B1 Doman, how's life going, friend? Hopefully you had a great weekend. Next, I gotta go enter the wardroom using the secret passcode. Dude, do you think I know what the secret passcode is? You think even if you literally told me in the game, you think I paid attention? I really hope I don't actually have to know it. I'm on. Yeah, I'll have to wait and see. I can, but I do agree. I think, like, for example, what's that movie called? Ready Player One. Ready Player One seems really awesome. Like if that was real life, but I do think it would be taken to such the extreme where it would become harmful for society. Like in a world where people would only use Ready Player One in moderation would be really cool. But that's the problem, right? People wouldn't use it in moderation. People would abandon their real lives and just do that, which is tough. Matt, quantum computing are the only things that could run something like that. So whenever that becomes the mainstream, so maybe 20, 30 years. Yeah, bro.
Full-time jobs.
It's gonna be nuts, dude. Ether, I agree. At some point, like, we're gonna have to regulate video games. They're gonna be so mainstream and so technologically advanced. It's gonna be tough, bro. Hawk, second games, games like Second Life can get realistic, and even people 10 to 20 years ago have left family and homes because of the games, and they even use VR now. Dang. Yeah, it's a real thing already, and it's just gonna keep on getting worse. But that's why, like, and so here's why I think what we do is so important, right? Because I have had a lot of people talk to me over the years. They're like, Susie, don't you think that what you're doing is dangerous in enabling people to have unhealthy habits about video games? And what I think what we do is so important, I think actually the opposite. No, it's about going into the gaming community and then doing our best through the hard work of discipleship to then teach people how to play video games in a healthy way. Like I want to help disciple a generation of gamers that says, you know, the stereotype says that gamers are irresponsible because all they do is play video games. And for some people, that's true. Not all, but for some people. But what if we could go into the gaming community and love and serve those people, love them just the way that they are? So if we talk about the absolute most extreme stereotype of a gamer, which again is not true for everyone, but if we find that gamer who lives in his mom's basement, doesn't shower, can't hold down a job, neglects his responsibilities, and all he does is play video games. What if we could love that gamer the way he is, but then love him too much, let him stay that way, and we could disciple him into becoming a mature, you know, society contributing adult who can still play video games as a fun hobby, but without letting it control your entire life? Like what if we could do that? Like, what if we could do that? That's what I think is important. But if we just say video games are bad and we don't want anything to do with it, then we leave a whole generation of people unreached, and people like that who clearly need help, and we ostracize and reject them because the church isn't willing to go where broken people are and love them and meet them and minister to them. Like we have to go into it. We need ministry being done in every area of life, mine is gaming, but like apply that same principle wherever there are hurting people. We have to be. Wherever they're hurting people, we have to be. Even if it's not video games. We've got to be where people are. Now, I've just dedicated my life to the gaming community. But we need people dedicating their life to every area of ministry. Every area of ministry. Absolutely. All right, I got to return to the Inquest facility, which is down over here. Let's go. Guys, I'm in disguise. I look like... Dude, what's his name? Oh, my goodness. I'm Googling it. Dude, tell me the difference between these two pictures. Corporate wants you to find the difference between these two pictures. You can't, dude. They're the same guy. Yeah, Gaston, that's his name. They're the same guy, dude. They're straight up the same guy, dude. Oh, Keck W, dude. LOL, bro. How do I get out of here? I gotta go down through here? No, I think I gotta go back out through that door. Wait, I fell. Feels bad. So, Ether, I'm on the flip side. I miss being able to game a lot, but my mental health has made it impossible to handle playing more than maybe an hour at a time. And I think that's super admirable of you to know your limits, know what's good for you versus what's not. And to say, like, hey, I've got about an hour. Anything beyond that actually starts becoming harmful for me.
And those supplies, too.
I think that's incredibly important. And a lot of respect for you for knowing your own limits. For real. For real, for real. All right, I'm going... Is it still down this way? Yes, sir. Yeah, it's right here. Search the area for how to disable golems. Dun, 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 dun. How do we disable them golems, bro? He actually gonna... No, I'm out of the area already. Now, I see golems. But I'm looking for instructions on how to disable them. Dude, maybe it's above. I was only thinking below, but maybe it's above. No, it's definitely below. Dude, I did not see anything. Maybe it's around here? Nope.
That's an optimistic view. Likely you'd be dissected and used for biomancy viability.
Oh, really, Ether? So it's not even you holding yourself back. It's that I just burn out so horribly fast now. Interesting. That's kind of a bummer then. Let me ask you this, Ether. Do you when you play video games, do you play mostly by yourself or do you play with community? Stone Mace, go get your dailies done, bro. Come on, drink that water. Move your body. Spend some time with the Lord. If anyone wants to join our Bible plan, if you guys are looking to do your dailies, you're like, man, I really want to start reading the Bible more, but I struggle. Man, me too. I'm not perfect. I'm not perfect at it. But what helps me is doing it in community. So if you click that link in chat right there, we actually have a Bible reading plan that we read together as a church. We read one chapter of the Bible every day. We're on a couple-year journey to finish the entire Bible. We started the book of Matthew, and we're more than halfway done with the whole book, with the whole Bible book. And so we're continuing our journey. If anyone wants to join, you literally read one chapter a day using the free YouVersion Bible app. You can actually, when you're done reading for the day, there's a channel you can actually type in and share your thoughts or ask questions. It's really cool. Let's go. Ether, I'm glad to hear that. And keep connecting with Nug. That dude is a legend. That dude is absolutely a legend. I've been lurking in his streams. I have become fascinated with speedrunners recently, man. I've been watching a lot of Nug. I've been watching a lot of Clipper, if you know who that is. Clipper's an insane legend. I've already done that one. Yeah, when I see speedrunners, I'm like, dude, I suck at video games, bro. Like hardcore suck at video games. Dude, I just do not see how to disable these golems. Let's go. Simtrip, after we're through the Bible on YouVersion, are you going to keep the plans going to keep that community Bible aspect alive? As of right now, that's the plan. Like, the beauty of the Bible is like after you finish reading it, just read it again. Read it again. And the truth is, there are so many people, first of all, that are not, they're still not in it. And there are so many people that, like, even though we started together as a church back a year and a half ago at this point, it was a while ago, in Matthew, so many people back then, they weren't even in our church. So they're just starting right now. And so they still have so much of the Bible to read, even if they started now and stuck with us. And so it's going to be one of those things. It's like, we're just always going to be reading the Bible over and over and over and over again. So I would like for us to continue on the journey of doing that. What I am open to is changing the way in which we do it. So maybe the YouVersion plan we're using isn't the best fit. Maybe we need to find a better one. Maybe using any sort of YouVersion plan isn't the greatest. Maybe we should do something directly in Discord. Like I'm always open to doing what we're doing more effectively, but do I see us stop encouraging people to read the Bible every day and then finding a tangible way for them to do that? No, that I definitely still want to do. But how we go about it, here's how I put it. Like, we might have a mission and we want to keep the mission going, but we might change the method. So the mission is, how can we help gamers read the Bible every day? How we actually do that, I'm always open to, like, can we do it better? Can we do it different? Is it more effective? That I'm always open to. And so we shall see what the future holds. Ooh, don't you be hitting me, bro. I'll tell you guys. Combat in Guild Wars 2 is so good. Like, especially as someone that last week on vacation played like 5 other MMOs as well as Guild Wars 2. I just keep coming back to it. I'm like, dude, it's just smooth, bro. It's just so good. If you guys haven't tried Guild Wars 2, I'd recommend it. It's free. It is free. Life of Dan. What I hear is you want me to create a Discord bot to message what the daily reading is, and people can react to the message when they read it. It can have awards when people read certain streaks. Okay, something like that could be really cool. The bummer about... Dude, here's what I love and hate about Discord. These pings. Right? Like... And what happens, there's a few things that happen. If you guys don't know, when a Discord gets, I think it's above 1,000 people, there is a default setting that you can't change that basically makes it that most people in the Discord will not see a lot of what's happening in the Discord anymore. And then, unfortunately, most people just disable notifications, and I get it. A lot of notifications are obnoxious, which is why we try to be careful with how much we ping. But when you have a lot of different moving parts, it's... Oh, I found something. It's just tough to get information to people. That's like, that's the hardest part of like so much of what we do is like getting information to people. When we live in a culture where people just want to skim and not thoroughly read something, when we live in a culture where people only want to watch a 30-second video rather than like a 5-minute explanation, when we live in a culture where like everyone has so many notifications going off on their phone, they just don't want another notification, so they disable notifications. it's just hard to communicate things to people. It's just hard. It just is. I shut off a ton of notifications on my phone late last year. Now, for the most part, if I'm getting a ping, it's my Apple reminders, Google Calendar, or someone who's actively trying to get a hold of me specifically. Yeah, I mean, we live in a world where like 8 million things want your attention, you know? So like, you have to. There's just too many things trying to get everyone's attention. Marketing, businesses, spam, emails, Discord, your job, your family, like everybody wants a piece of your attention. And you just reach a point where there's so much pulling for your attention. You have to be real selective about who gets your attention and who doesn't. And so we see that happen all the time with people, you know, turning off stream notifications. Like I have 25,000 followers on Twitch, right? Let me show you guys a daunting statistic. This will make some of you feel pain. Especially, well, probably only if you're a content creator. But where is it, right? I haven't actually looked at it in quite a while. Oh, I found it. Let me see. I can show this, right, without revealing anything. Yeah. So look at this. This is in my stream analytics, right? So out of my 25,000 followers, okay, 17.8% of people still have my notifications on. And they're on, pretty sure they're on by default. They keep changing it back and forth. They used to be on by default. Then they were off by default. Then I think recently, honestly, they keep changing back and forth. I can't keep track. But 25,000, right? Times 0.17. So that's still a lot of people, man. So 4,000 out of my 25,000 followers have notifications on, right? But look at this. From today's stream, out of 25,000 people, oh, the number's right here. And out of 4,000 people that were notified that I went live, 8 people clicked on it. Now, that could be a lot of reasons. That could be maybe my stream notification was not interesting enough. And that's on me to make it more interesting. Especially today, I went live with a RuneScape notification. Hey, we're checking out this new update to RuneScape. There is a large chance that my community, a majority of it, doesn't care. So that's actually good for me to know. Okay, well, nobody's clicking on this notification. I may need to adjust. By the way, Retrod, God bless you. Hope you know you're loved and valued. My name is Pastor Susie. Welcome to the channel. You play Guild Wars 2? If not, let us know what games you play, part of the world you're from. We'd love to connect. God bless you, friend. But it also could be that a lot of people just don't even have the Twitch app. A lot of people could be that they get so many, they just don't pay attention to it. That's another thing too, Icon Lady. That's a good point. I never thought about that. In Life of Dan is saying the same thing. How many of those people saw the notification pop up on their phone and then turned on the stream on the computer? That's a really good point. Honestly, I hadn't thought about that. And that wouldn't show up on that metric, right? Life of Dan, yeah, I saw the notification on my phone, didn't click it. Went to my computer, searched up your channel on Twitch. That, dude, I actually never thought of that. So that would not show up on that metric. And Icon Lady, you might have done the same thing. Guys, put a 5 in chat if that's what you did today. You saw my notification go live, but then you went on your computer and looked it up. Okay, wow. That's almost enough people to match the 8 that did click on it. Interesting. Interesting. Okay, so Ether, so you scrolled to see he was live on Twitch. Dr. Supreme was already live. And you were watching WWE 2K25 when I saw your name pop up. Interesting. Okay. Potato, so not today, but on other days, that's exactly what you do. I actually hadn't considered that. I know people do that for Discord as well. When I ping Discord, they might not even click the link, but then they come look me up on Twitch. Interesting. Yeah, and some people, they just know the, you know, they just know the stream schedule. So that makes sense too. So you see it either via your watch or your Discord, and then you pull it up from there. Yeah, you're right. There's probably a lot of people that do that. I forget to take that into consideration when I look at that notification number. Because that notification number makes me just want to cry. Makes me just want to straight up cry, dude. Out of 25,000 followers, 8 people clicked on this. Yeah, there's a lot of stats they just can't tell you. Yeah. Yeah, it's a skewed metric, Mag. Like, in one sense, you can look at day to day. And like, so for example, if I did a Guild Wars 2 notification and like 50 people clicked on it, and then the next day I did a RuneScape notification and like 8 people clicked on it, there is some room for that to be feedback in the sense of like, then I know like, hey, people probably just don't care about the RuneScape notification. But it's a pretty bad metric because it's not it doesn't share the full story, you know. So that's the tough part too. There's so much about content creation metrics that are really tough to apply. Now a lot of it you can, and you can actually learn and do something with it. But a lot of it's tough too. A lot of it's very tough. And in today's world, man, this is the hard part, man, and I'm not claiming to be amazing at it at all. But if you can't get a handle on adapting to all of the new things of streaming and social media, you'll just go extinct. You will just become irrelevant so fast, dude. Like, and so I really try my best to keep up with everything that's new and the changes, and it's hard though, man. Hard. Twitch definitely is not even just Twitch, but the internet. The internet is just not what it once was. But that, you know, that just be that way. Adapt or go extinct. 5'7". I'm literally just guessing. 5'7". Ooh, 3. Hold on. 5'7". Oh, I forgot. 5'7", 9. 5'7", 9. 1. We got it. We got it, baby. And I'm assuming I just gotta find more. I keep doing this. Yep. I see it. I found Jimmy. Mag, do you remember when back in the day when like any random person I'd want to talk about, his name was always Jimmy? Do you remember that? I should bring that back, dude. I should bring that back. We should just go full circle, guys. My name is Pastor Susie again. Focused on only XP Church and growing the ministry. We've really just kind of gone full circle. To anyone who watched me in 2000 and probably 18 prior, we've just gone full circle. We should just bring back all the old things. Ah, the good old days. Ooh. Okay. I did that so fast, I can't remember. It was like 172. 172. 172. Dang. 172. What? 172. Got it. Got it. Dark Supreme. In fact, I do that with a lot of people I follow. I see them come on and then go to my computer and join there. Sometimes I'm watching 3 to 5 live stream at once. Oh, I do the same, bro. Sometimes I got a couple people. Yesterday morning, I was on my computer for a little bit before my wife and I went out and ran some errands. I was watching Pastor Boz, AoE Elena, a random Final Fantasy 14 raid because I want to see what it looked like. I was watching like 3 people while I was playing Marvel Rivals with Pastor Boz. Sometimes you just you got a few things up, man. Oh, I see this. So this gives me the codes. Take a little screenshot, dude. And then when I find them, I know what code to implement. Easy peasy, bro. But I still gotta find the individuals. I'm going the wrong way. Life of Dan, I find it crazy how you farm a whole new sub goal every month. I always thought of subs as recurring revenue, but I guess it isn't like that. So it is. It is, okay? So when someone subscribes individually themselves, it is recurring. There's a few caveats to that, though. If they subscribe with Twitch Prime, which if you guys don't know, if you or a friend or a family member or a loved one pay for Amazon Prime every month, and they give you permission to link their Amazon Prime account to your Twitch account, because Amazon owns Twitch, you can subscribe to a streamer every month for free. It's included in your already Amazon Prime payment, so it's no extra charge, and Amazon will pay that streamer as if you were doing a normal sub. It works the same way, except you have to resubscribe every month. It doesn't automatically do it. You got to do it every month. And so that people have to redo. And then also gifted subs. So when someone gifts a sub, let's say they gift 5 subs, 5 random people in the community get a subscription. But that is a one-time subscription. So 30 days later, they expire. So on average, I have like 250 to 300 people that actually subscribe themselves to my channel. So every month, this sub goal, as long as I keep streaming and as long as people keep coming back and resubscribing, this sub goal normally is at around 250 to 300, pretty much no matter what. Then I just have to get the other 550. So it's both. There's recurring and non-recurring. But that is the life of being a streamer. That you or being a business owner in any way, shape, or form. There's no, you could do all the things, but you might not, you might not actually hit your goal or make your money. You might not do it. Might not do it. Life of Dance, what you're saying is Patreon is the go. Patreon could be the go, man. I've had a Patreon. Patreon is my longest standing financial support I've ever had. I have one. And about 25% of my income has always come from Patreon. But it definitely has been a struggle to get people to go over there. People will oftentimes just do what's convenient or simple, which again, anyone can support in however way they want. But with how easy it is to gift a sub, I find most people doing that. Like, even though every month I talk about Patreon and every month I have a Patreon, but gifting subs is just to click a one button. I don't have to make an account. I don't gotta go to a third-party website. I don't click a button. So although financially supporting on Patreon is like twice as good as gifting subs is just easy for people. So they, most of the time, they just resort to that. So there was a point where I was like kind of trying to, you want to be kind in the way you subscribe it, the way you describe it. But when people are giving you money, you also just want to be appreciative and not so much. Like, hey, I know you just gave me $50 via gifted subs, but you know, Twitch took half that money. It would just be better if you did it this way instead. Right? That comes off wrong. You're like, whoa, bro, I gave you $50. The only response you should have is thank you. Like, thank you would be sufficient here. You know what I mean? So there was a point where I was trying to kindly, gently, you know, hey, like, you know, do this instead. But it just comes off the wrong way. And you get enough pushback on that, and you're like, I think I just need to let people give me money however they want and not complain. You know what I mean? And not complain. Yo, Ether, I appreciate that good old subscription on YouTube. You are a legend, my friend. Legend. Oh my god. Guys, we just got a brand new Patreon sub right now. Guys, it's supposed to pop up on the screen. It didn't work. It didn't work. It popped up on my phone right in front of me. Oh, God bless you, man. Absolute legend. Thank you so much. And I want to welcome you to the Penguin Palace. I appreciate you, friend. Let's go. Let's go. That is on the top of my one of the top things on my to-do list for February. Transition to Patreon, because it just realistically, again, I try not to talk about this too often because I don't want to seem like I'm complaining about how people are giving me their money. I'm just very grateful. But with my sub goal of 850, that costs people, so they pay $6 per sub. So it costs the community $5,100 every month to support my stream, right? However, I don't get to keep all that money. I only get to keep 60%. So if we do 5,100 times 0.6, that is the amount that I receive. So I'm very, 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 very thankful. But we give Jeff Bezos $2,100 every single month. Our community makes Jeff Bezos $2,100 richer every month. We give Jeff Bezos $24,000 a year. That's a lot of money, dude. That's a lot of money, dude. So, Life of Dan, this is, you see what I'm saying? Like, and I've had this conversation on stream probably about 1,000 times. But there are just some people who are like, hey, man, I just like being able to click one button. I'm like, hey, I'm not going to complain. Just thank you for helping me pay my rent. Thank you. So if I push this too hard and see that people, no matter what, they still want to give subs, at some point, it's like Susie, like, you just got to let them do their thing. You know what I mean? Just let them do their thing, bro. If they want to give Jeff Bezos money, let them give Jeff Bezos money. Because if you come off too ungrateful, they'll just stop giving you money altogether. And we can't have that. So it's a delicate line. Delicate line. I'm just thankful. However, people want to support me. You know what I mean? Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, Life of Dan. And it's good info to know, like you said, in case you ever do want to stream. And oh my, and there it is. There it is. I'm not. You see what I mean? Come on now. Hey! Woo! I appreciate you. Come on now. The 5 gifted, ladies and gentlemen. Yo, this anonymous gifter. From the bottom of my heart. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. You are absolutely a legend. That is super generous. Thank you for 5 more gifted subs. Helping the stream stay full time. So we can keep on ministering to gamers around the world. Sincerely. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Oh yeah, we're good. Don't you worry. We the TV is safe and sound. There's only been one time where I've hit that table. And it was because I actually, what was I doing? I think I was jumping up and down on my chair. But with the dancing now, the dancing were good. But that one time was a little crazy, bro. That one time was a little crazy, bro. Oh yeah, Hoagies, we've taken it down. We'll take it down again, bro. Yeah. It's not my first time. Not my first time. All right, I'm looking for these admins, dude. Oh, now one time we took it out, we almost like insane. Crazy. Life of Dan, I just think it's interesting that if you gift $50 of subs, you could have spent only $25 and given you the same amount of money. It's not exactly the same amount of money. So when you gift, let's say you gift 10 subs, right? So 10 subs, the person would pay $60 for that. Out of that $60, I would get, I'm pretty sure it's 36. Because I get $3.60 for each sub, right? So 10, yeah. $36, right? But if you did it on Patreon, I still don't get 100%. You don't get 100% pretty much like anywhere. But on Patreon, I get 95%. If you make a one-time donation, I get like 98% via PayPal. But if you wanted to do it monthly, whatever $60 times 0.95 would be. So I get $57. But yeah, I mean, it's pretty significantly more, for sure. For sure. But again, I'm just thankful for however people want to support. That person wanted to give 5 subs. I'm very thankful. I am very, very thankful. So yeah, I've tried a lot of things over 11 years. I've tried having donation goals rather than sub goals. And in my experience, the sub goals almost always suffer more than the sub goal because again, when you want to make a donation, now I got to click a link. I got to go to a separate website. I got to type in my info. There's like 5 steps. And it's just easier to click gift sub. You don't have to leave the Twitch page. So just let people do how they want to do it. Ether, today's my last day as unemployed, dude. I'm kind of nervous. Ether, my goodness. Ether, what how long have you been out of work, man? What about a bits goal? Oh, a bits goal. This is just a personal thing. I can't do bit, man. Promoting bits, because bits is it's similar to subs, where you have to spend way more money. Way more money. And there's a lot of people who still don't even know what bits is. Do me a favor, put a 5 in chat if you have no idea what Twitch bits are. There's a lot of people, they have no idea what the heck they are, bro. I try to make it just as simple and as easy as possible. For example, a couple people in the chat don't even know what they are. And these are people who watch me like almost every single day. Pac is a member of our online church. Her whole church is on Twitch. She doesn't even know what bits are. See what I mean? Like, and no shade. A lot of people don't know what they are. A lot of people don't know what they are. Bravo, you know, I don't have much experience with Ko-Fi or Coffee, whatever it might be called. I've just always been on Patreon. I really like Patreon. I have no current issues with Patreon. So I have really at the time, like at the moment, I really have no reason to consider something else. Because Patreon lets me do everything that I want to be able to do with it. But I would totally be down to learn about something better. But then, you know, I already have 25% of my income, almost like 20% of my income on Patreon. So if I try to change that, you will almost never get 100% of those people to switch with you. So if you cancel, you're just going to lose their money altogether. You're not going to get them to transfer. It's just another step they have to do. And you will you're almost guaranteed to lose a significant amount of your Patreon support. There are people who support me on Patreon that have been supporting me for like 7 years. They don't even watch my stream anymore. They don't even interact with any of my posts or anything. They just want to keep supporting. They pay 0 attention, but they know every month, and Susie's still doing his thing. Love it. Proud of them. But they're just in a season of life. They don't watch Twitch. They don't even play video games anymore, but they want to keep supporting. So if I start communicating like, hey guys, we're changing to Ko-Fi instead, like they don't even know what's going on, I'm just gonna lose their money. Just gonna lose it. So if I cancel, I'm like, hey, come with me. They're like, I didn't even know you did this. I had no idea that was even happening. So like, you just have to be very, 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 very mindful of like all the little changes you make like that, because you will almost always lose people when you do it. And when it comes to losing money, like, I don't know about y'all, but I'm not at the point in my career where I can lose 20% of my income and not bat an eye. You know what I mean? I can't do that. We're out of business, baby. We lose 20%, we're out of business, baby. You know what I mean? Mag, don't do it, brother. Don't do it, brother. Don't do it, dude. But if someone were coming to me today to start from day one as a content creator, I would encourage them to go Patreon. So for example, Pastor Influence, when he started, right, Pastor Influence and I meet once a week to coach him on the things of content creation, social media, all that kind of stuff, right? So he started his content creation, and I encouraged him to do Patreon, not do a sub goal like I do. Because if you could start that way, it's much, much better. If you can build it the right, like building something, in my opinion, is easier than changing something that's already established. So Pastor Influence took that advice, and he was able to make, I don't know in percentage, but I mean, it's like 90% of his stream income is from Patreon now. He got the whole thing. But starting over from scratch is harder than doing it from the very beginning. Oh, there he is. I was like, I can't find this person. It's because he was above, dude. He's above, bro. Let's go. Mag, did you see the new animated lore icon arrivals? 150 to 200 hours on each? Dude. Is it sick, though? Yeah, I don't know if, like, your normal everyday people are going to be able to get that, dude. That's a lot, bro. 200 hours? Well, I mean, just slowly over time, I guess, but on one character, bro. That's pretty crazy. Sheesh. LifeOfDan.me. I don't know if you want to discuss necessarily, so feel free to ignore. Being a Christian streamer, do you find doctrinal issues to be additional barriers to people wanting to donate, and thus making the support pool even smaller, where a secular streamer doesn't have to think about that? So as a streamer, it is as a Christian streamer, in my opinion, it is exponentially harder to try and grow than a non-Christian streamer. Let me give you an example I try to use when I'm coaching Christian content creators. Is anytime someone joins your stream for the first time and they're first watching you and they don't know anything about you, right? They click on you, and in the first 10 seconds, they're going to see or hear some things that are going to make them, you know, that are either going to be positive or they're going to be negative. So for example, they click on you, and if your microphone sounds bad, their thoughts of you just drop to a -2. Right? Or they click on your stream and they join at the moment where you just had a really sick, nasty headshot in Fortnite. And they're like, dang, that was sick. You probably just went to a +3, right? In those first 10 seconds, there's gonna be things that are gonna either work against you, right? But when you first join, you're probably joining at a 0. They have no thoughts about you, positive or negative. But when you are a Christian streamer and there's anything that has already labeled you as Christian or religious, in my opinion and my experience of doing this for 11 years, people already join with one of two things. If they are already a Christian, they're probably joining with either like a +7 of like, dude, he's a Christian, I already love him, right? Or kind of along the lines of your conversation, they're joining with a very skeptical, like, okay, he says he's a Christian, but what does that even mean in 2026? What kind of Christian? They think a lot of questions. But if they're not a Christian, oftentimes, not true for everyone, but with the majority of people that would find a Christian streamer who are not a Christian, they join and you're already at a -5, bro. You're already, oh crap, you're already at a -5 because they come in with some preconceived notions, because unfortunately sometimes the church doesn't always have the best reputation. Some of that is unfair, some of it is fair, and we have to acknowledge that, like, right, we got to acknowledge the church has made some mistakes, and whether they're ones you've made or not, we have to acknowledge they're there. People have real feelings. Some of them are valid, some of them are not. And so we have to understand that. And so people are like, ooh, this guy's a pastor. Is he going to ask me for my money? And then they join my stream. And then there's this sub goal above my head asking for their money. Not a great look. It's not a great look. Oh, I went to church one time and all they did was talk about money. Is this pastor going to be any different? Bruh. Or they're like, oh, you're a Christian. You must hate gay people. They join at you start at a -5. You start at a -5, dude. Like, you're gonna be a Christian streamer, be openly talking about your faith. Understand, you talk at a deficit. You start at a deficit. So, in my opinion, Christian streamers have to work even harder than everybody else, because you need to be so good at what you do just to get back to 0. You got to make sure your microphone is good. You got to make sure you're entertaining. You got to make sure your gameplay is pretty good. You got to make sure you're interesting. You got to make sure you have all the skills of all the skills of a streamer just to get back to 0. So what most streamers who started at 0, all the hard work they do to get to be a +5, I have to do all that same work just to get back to 0. Then from there, I can finally start making headway with a lot of people. So it's very, very hard. And then, unfortunately, this is heartbreaking, but some of the most critical people are actually not the non-Christians. Sometimes they're the Christians. And they come in and you have different secondary beliefs and they just write you off altogether, dude. We can agree that Jesus Christ is Lord. He's the only way to heaven, that his word is true, does not need to be upgraded. It's not outdated. And they might have one small theological difference with you and they'll write you off altogether, bro. You guys want to hear something crazy? When I first started, I worked so hard, so hard to get Christians to support my ministry. It was almost impossible. You want to know who my first financial supporter was? You want to know who the first person that wanted to help me share the gospel of Jesus Christ on Twitch was? It was an atheist. An atheist who didn't believe in Jesus but believed I was doing something good in the world. And they subbed on Patreon for $5 a month. Her name was Esther. She was from the Netherlands. 11 years ago. And she did what the church wouldn't. And Christians wouldn't build the kingdom, so God used an atheist. I went church after church after church, speaking, meetings with pastors, getting shut down left and right. Some days I thought about quitting. Maybe everybody is right. Maybe I should stop doing this. Until God sent me an atheist. God said, if my own children won't build my kingdom, I'll get an atheist to do it for me. And I'm dead again. And I still fought that battle 11 years later, bro. I'm 1 month from going out of business, dude. Every single month. 1 month. 1 month. Yeah, story, fully believe it. Some of my best supporters as a missionary have been my unsaved gaming friends. Facts. Straight facts. Where do I res here? No shot. No shot. I gotta go way over here. That's crazy. That's crazy. Cider Bear, Susie, I just got back from my oncologist office for my final scan, and I can say with full blessing today, I was told I am cancer free. Bro, let's go, baby! Cider Bear! What are we talking about, dude? Guys, Cider Bear. Let me tell you a story. Let me tell you a story real quick. Let me tell you a quick story. Okay? Cider Bear found my stream. Cider Bear, I was playing World of Warcraft, I think, right? At the time. Found my stream. Not a Christian. Just playing World of Warcraft. And comes to the stream, I think because I'm playing WoW. And listens to me talk about Jesus for 2 years. 2 years. This is just recent, by the way. Then makes the decision to follow Christ. Gets plugged into a local church. Just maybe in the past 2 weeks ago, gets water baptized. Now is cancer free for the glory of God. W's in chat. W's in chat. You were playing WoW on a founder stream. I waited 6 months to finally even talk in the chat. Bro, what are we talking about? This is kingdom work, ladies and gentlemen. This right here, this is kingdom work. It's kingdom work. Kingdom work, bro. It's just crazy, man. Like, and all of you guys, you make that possible. When y'all support this stream, you make it possible for me to be live so that Cider Bears can accidentally stumble on the stream. Crazy. Thank you so much. Yeah, Rise from Luminary is so much fun. I love it. It is definitely by far my favorite Guardian spec for sure. It is so good. Cider Bear, that's what I always say. If it wasn't for finding your stream, I don't think, honestly, I would have even started my journey. Dude, it was a starting point for you to meet Jesus, bro. And that's super important, man. Like, and that's a lot of what I'm doing every day. There are going to be some people who want to join our church and be discipled and grow. Absolutely. But then some people, they're like, hey, man, I want to go to a local church. I don't want to be a part of an online church. Love that for you. But I want to help people meet Jesus, man. I want to help people discover the life-changing power of Jesus. Whether you choose to be part of my church or go somewhere else, I just want you to meet Jesus, bro. I want you to experience the life-changing power of Jesus. Discover that he loves you. It is an incredible purpose and a plan for your life. And if you want me to be your pastor, bro, I'm all in. But if you want to go to a local church, bro, go in Jesus' name. That's unbelievably amazing. Go and flourish wherever you feel God's calling you to go. Like, bro, that's just, it's W's, man. That's just incredible, dude. It's incredible, man. Oh, and speaking of cancer free, I don't think I told this because I found out when I was on vacation. Guys, my dad, some of y'all know my dad has been struggling with cancer for the past year and a half-ish. Somewhere along there. My dad, also now cancer free. Also now cancer free. Unbelievable, dude. Unbelievable. Sheesh. Sheesh. Praise God, man. Praise God, bro. Cider Bear, so I know you aren't going to take the compliment, but thank you, Susie. Oh, I'll take compliments all day long, bro. Oh, no, absolutely, dude. I give God the glory. but I accept appreciation for the role that I play. God uses, this is one thing I want to encourage Christians. A lot of Christians, people try to thank them like, oh no, it's not me, it's not God. Well, it's not all God. He in his divine wisdom and sovereignty, he chose to use you. He chose to use you, right? Like he sent you. God didn't sing that song. God didn't preach that sermon. He gave you the words. You were willing to open up your mouth and do the hard work and prepare and pray and study. You're talking to someone at Starbucks. Jesus didn't go to Starbucks. He went to Starbucks through you. Through you. Through you. It's the balance of giving God the glory, but also understand that God is proud to use you as his son and his daughter. And it's okay. It's okay for you to give God all the credit. Ultimately, he is the origin and he is the source. But to say, man, I worked really hard on something and I'm proud of that hard work that God enabled me to do. So he's the origin. He's always the source. But there is a part you have to realize that God uses people, and you should be okay accepting the fact that I worked really hard. And I appreciate your appreciation. People also deserve credit and honor. God is the source, and we're pointing people towards Jesus. But if we're not a part of it, then God would just do everything himself. The more you read the Bible and the more you understand Jesus, you will see this beautiful partnership. This beautiful partnership that God invites humans in. And your hard work, your effort, the part that you play, the things that you do are a part of the story that Jesus is writing. But he does invite you to be a part of that story. There is a role that you play, and it's okay for someone to say to you, hey, like, it seems like you worked really hard on that, and because of it, like, there was a really great result. I thank you. I did work really hard on that. I did put in hours and hours of preparation. I prayed and sought the Holy Spirit, and God enabled me to do the work ultimately for him, not for my credit. But thank you for appreciating my hard work. It means a lot. But there's a lot of Christians. No, it wasn't me. It was all God. I didn't see Jesus on the stage singing. I saw you, though. I saw a gift that he gave you and built in you. But I also know that you were probably the one for years practicing how to sing better. That was you. Jesus enabled you, but you did that. You did that. Now God gets the glory, but you can also get some appreciation. Like, it's a beautiful partnership. It's a beautiful partnership. So today, God gave me the ability to wake up and be alive this morning, but I turned on the live stream, right? God's like, I want you to stream today. And it was my obedience that said, yes, I'll live stream today. Live stream today. And then I got to point you, Cider Bear, to what it's all about. I pointed you to Jesus. But like, I did that, right? That was me. Jesus brought you here and he invited me, right? That was his part. Jesus wanted to bring you here. And then he's like, all right, Susie, now I'm handing you the, when people are in a relay race, that little stick thing, right? That's what God does with people. Jesus is like, all right, I'm going to do my part. And I'm going to, baton, that's what it is. And I'm going to point them to you. And when I point them to you, do the part I've called you to do and point them back to Jesus. But it has to be a full circle moment. And here's the danger of this, right? Here's the danger of this. Because it starts with God. God is both the beginning and the end, right? But then there is you, okay? And oftentimes, he'll bring you an opportunity. So for example, Yas Queen! Phoenix! With the 19-month resub. Phoenix, I have your son's teddy bear on our table thing. I gotta bring it to you. This poor child is depraved. He's depraved. He needs his bear. I think Amanda's trying to coordinate something with influence about a thing, a gift thing. I can't say too much. Well, she's not watching. We have a gift to give to someone that I think we're giving. I think we're going to bring Tony, I don't know, we can figure it out. But we'll get your son's bear back. But God wants to do things in the world. And it starts with God, right? It starts with God. So whether it is God giving you a gift or giving you a talent, any talent that you have in your life, it started with God. God is the origin of you having that talent. You didn't give yourself that talent. He gave you that talent. So it started with God. But then God gives you the talent, and it's up to you to increase that talent. The Bible uses a word called stewardship. It means a manager of something. And as a part of your worship to God, as a part of your love for God, the Bible encourages us to work on those talents, develop those skills as an act of worship, because now you're giving that gift back to God. I want to use that gift to bring you glory and honor. Paul writes, whatever you put your hand to do, do with all your might. Like whether you're drinking, whatever you're eating, do everything for the glory of God. He is the motive. He is the motive. So whatever it is you're doing it for the glory of God. But understand that God invites you into that partnership. He invites you. So for example, God might send you to go talk to a person. So God sends you, but why is he sending you to that person? This is where it gets dangerous. This is where it's really up to the person. God sent you there, but are you, when you are there, are you going to help that person only know about you? And your motive is, look how awesome I am. I'm so amazing. Or are you pointing that person back to God? What is the end goal motive of what you're doing? And that's where, if you're not careful, you become prideful. That's where, if you're careful, your motives get skewed. But other Christians, what they do is someone will compliment them and they're like, oh, no. It wasn't me. It was all God. And they treat the cycle as if the cycle was basically this. That's not what I saw. I didn't see God get up on stage and sing the song about himself. I saw God gift you with the ability, and then you got up there and pointed people back to him. That's what I saw. That's what I saw. I got like, oh, that person, there was a single mother who, who husband left her, was unfaithful, and now her, the 3 kids don't have money to pay the rent this month. I didn't see God just pay her rent. I saw God call one of his children, and one of his children had a choice here to be obedient or not be obedient. And I saw that person say, hey, you know what? Because I love Jesus, I'm going to pay your rent this month. That's what I saw. I saw a partnership. But it's okay to realize it's both. It's both. It's okay for someone to say, like, man, like for that woman to be like, hey, thank you so much for that generosity. It changed me and my child's life. It's okay for you to say, thank you. God put a burden on my heart and I really wanted to honor him. And so I wanted to do something for you. Because that's actually what took place. Don't take all the glory for yourself, but be okay being thanked for the part that you played. You are not the origin. You're not the beginning, and you're not the end of this circle. But I am a part of the circle. And I appreciate being thanked for the part of the circle that I play. I'm just not the point of the circle. I'm not the center of the circle. I'm not the cause or the end of it. But I'm a part of it. I'm a part of it. And thank you for appreciating my part of the circle. To God be the glory. So I think for a lot of people, that's a healthy approach of, as a Christian, how to take a compliment, as a Christian, how to still feel good about what you do while still pointing the glory back to the one who is the beginning and the end of everything in our lives. And so I know for a lot of people that is a struggle. And for a lot of people, they think Christians who think that their hard work plays a part is prideful. Truth is, if God didn't want to use us, he just wouldn't. And God would do everything, and the whole world would be saved, and every person would get fed, and all things would just get done. Because the truth is, God doesn't need us, but in his divine sovereignty, he has chosen to involve us in the process. Sorry to close that window, but that circle, that's just you being a part of the process. And the Bible teaches us a lot about honor and gratitude. And you should honor people. You should thank people for the part of the circle that they play. But just understand, they're not the beginning, the end, or the whole thing. They're just a part. And it's okay to be a part. Absolutely. CT, we still have to act in faith and obedience. Absolutely. And some people, God calls them to do something and they say no. That's their choice. That's their choice. But people who say yes should be honored for it. Bible says, give honor where honor is due. And so, yeah, I agree that false humility. Now, some of it, I wouldn't call it false humility, depending on the person, because some people are actually being prideful, but they're pretending to be humble because they don't want to get caught. They don't want to be outed. I don't want you to realize I'm actually full of myself. I just want to appear super humble. That is really what I would call like false humility. But then there is people who their heart's in the right place and they really are humble, but they just haven't learned about a healthy way to receive honor. You know what I mean? And so they think that they have to reject any sort of appreciation. And that, for me, that's just a point of, I wouldn't call that false humility. I would just call that like a need for discipleship. Some people just don't know yet that they just need to, they just need to be okay learning that they can do that. Mag, oh my goodness, I'm incredibly humble. No one even comes close. I am the best at being humble ever, bro. Everybody else is mid. Mag, I love you, bro. I love you, bro. So I hope that's helpful for some people. But I do agree with Phoenix. If you're not careful, pride kicks in. Absolutely. If you're not careful. Hanata, I had people help me out in my family during tight weeks. 1 week, one of my Bible Plan friends on the YouVersion Bible app sent us some warm clothes because we didn't have heat for a week while we waited for the new boiler part. And I was complaining that my 8-year-old had a growth spurt that week at the worst time. In the end, it's God who gets the glory. He is the beginning and the end of it. He is the one that's calling people to be generous. He's the one that's gifting people to do great things in the earth. So he's the beginning. But people have a part to play. They have a part to play. Absolutely. Dude, I cannot find the last part of this quest, man. I just cannot find it, bro. Either I was called out for having false humility, but I always thought I was being genuine. So that's what I mean, the difference between false humility of like, I'm actually prideful, but I'm just like, oh, to God be the glory. Even though I'm actually full of myself, I just don't want people to figure me out. I don't want to get caught in my pride. I think that's very different than someone is thinking like, oh, it's wrong of me to take any praise. I'm giving all of it to God. I think those are two very different things. One I think is manipulative, and the other I think is a pure, genuine heart that just hasn't learned yet. It's okay for you. It's okay for you to be thanked. Life of Dan, my ability to accept a compliment has nothing to do with Jesus. LOL, dude. All right, you gonna tell me where to go? I just need to find more, dude. I mean, is this... Yeah, this is where I have to be. There's no doubt about that. There is no doubt about that this is where I gotta be. But like... I can't find this thing in there, bro. I found, I think, 3 out of 4 of them. I gotta find the 4th, dude. I gotta find the 4th, man. CT, you're not wrong, bro. Unless I could turn this on. Will this show me where the quest things are? Oh my goodness, there's another one above me, dude. That's crazy, bro. I forgot I had those lines. I have a version of that in this game, bro, that I actually forgot about. Okay, so this is Johnny. So Johnny is 8, 2, 3, 1. Did that.
Combat mode deleted.
Then I got you over here. That's crazy, bro. CT coming in clutch. I know you were joking too, but you didn't know that you were actually the answer, bro. You didn't know you were actually the answer. Legend, bro. And then lastly, I think it's the last one. Salty Dog. 1312. Dude, let's go. Dude, let's go, bro.
Got sidetracked. The inquest have struck an army.
Now where do I go?
Freebooters. I sabotaged what I could.
Show me where to go, bro. Dude, it's already 11:30? CT, it's all God, dude. Absolutely, dude. God typed in your chat, man. God typed in the chat, bro. Nah, he gave you the wisdom, and then you chose to be obedient. And he said, God, I'm willing to type in the chat so I can point all credit back to you. Come on now. He says, oh, God, dude. Oh, I love it, dude. I stinking love it, bro. Absolute peak. Oh, man. Yeah, my inventory is getting out of control here, bro. It's getting out of control here, bro. Rid of those. Salvage those bad boys. And then those. And then the rares. I should make quite a bit of space here. Let's go, dude. Open up those bad boys. Open up those. Interesting. Guild Wars 2 is like full-time inventory management, bro. Tell me I'm lying. You can't. You can't tell me I'm lying. You know it's true. All right, for my masteries, I think I'm going to actually change and start working towards the skimmer, dude. Yeah, dude, because I want... Yeah, bro. Oh, I haven't been training it the whole time? Dude, I'm throwing. Actually throwing, man. Feels bad. You know what? It's fair. I would agree. Not full-time, just part-time. It's, in one sense, it can be sometimes a little annoying, but it can also, in one sense, be a little, like, therapeutic. Now, Mag, I told you earlier at the beginning of the stream that because I love you, if at the end of the stream, if you wanted to play one game of Marvel Rivals, I would play with you. And I meant it. And I have not forgotten. Do you still want to play, bro? Because if so, I'm down. Just for you, bro. You just say the word. You just say the word, bro. Ooh, ooh, ooh. Come on. Here we go. So I got to earn the Castorn Intuition Mastery track. Oh, okay. Intuition. Oh, dang. So I got to get all the way to unlocking this bad boy in order to continue. Okay, so I'm just at a point now where I just got to do world bosses and hearts and stuff. Okay. Unlocking more areas around the zone. I got lots to do. All right, Mag, then let me pray while I'm in the Guild Wars 2 category, and then we'll end with one Wall of Rivals just for you, bro. We'll do it. Alrighty, friends. If anybody wants to come pair with me on the stream, I will be at the Guild Hall. And again, if anyone has not yet joined our guild, you guys are more than welcome to join. Ooh, look at these legends, my friend. And actually, before I forget, invite that person. Lazara, guild invite. And then don't forget, guys, every Sunday and Monday, there is now a new raid training session going on with Victor. He is a super patient, super kind guy, lives in Brazil. And he just likes to teach people how to raid. So if you've never raided in Guild Wars 2, all you need is a level 80 character. And then depending on the raid, you'll see some expectations of like, you might need Heart of Thorns to learn how to use your glider. But for the most part, it's just a place where people can come learn how to do raids. I've been to a bunch of them and they are so much fun. And they're super kind, super patient. People are just learning. So make sure y'all get in the Discord. Come join, come be a part. What I want to do, friends, real quick. The stream isn't technically over. I normally actually do this at the very end of the stream. But we're going to do it a little bit before that. And because then we're going to go play a game of Marvel Rivals with Magnificor, like I promised them. But I just love to wind down the streams. Just praying for the community. You know, there's a lot of people watching right now. And the truth is, I might not know what's going on in your life. As a church, we would love to learn. Like, if you want to get into our Discord, if you want to connect with our church, you can reach out to our pastors. We have what's called the community care team. You can get prayer. You can be around some other people. Like, you don't have to be alone. But I understand that not everyone either can or wants to do that. And you might just be sitting right now silently. And you're, to be honest, suffering in silence. And maybe even in isolation. And nobody knows the things that you're going through. And my encouragement would be to reach out to someone. But even in this very moment, maybe when you haven't yet, I want you to know that God sees you. God loves you. Cares for you. I believe the Bible says that God loves people so much. He actually sent his son Jesus to come down to this earth. He lived a perfect life. But what I want you to know about while he lived a perfect life, that doesn't mean he had a perfect life. The Bible says that while he was on earth, he was lied about, betrayed, spoken poorly to by his friends. The Bible actually says that the God we serve is a God who can relate and understand a lot of the struggles that we face. And not just because he's God and all-knowing and just knows everything, but because he himself came down to the earth, lived as both God and human through Jesus. And he experienced what it's like to grieve. He experienced what it's like to mourn. He experienced what it's like, the Bible says, to be so anxious that he actually began to sweat blood from his brow. He understands what it's like to hurt. He gets you. He gets you. He loves you. The Bible says he lived this perfect life, and then he died on the cross because we aren't perfect. Me, I've done wrong. I've made mistakes. I don't have my life all together. I'm doing my best to follow Jesus and honor him with my life, but I get it wrong. I've got regrets just like you. And Jesus died because those sins, the wrong we've done, the mistakes we've made, they actually were separating us from God. Like, we couldn't have a relationship with God because of those things. And so Jesus died to pay the price for those things. Just like a justice system, you do the crime, you do the time. There's a consequence for actions. But Jesus loved you so much that he didn't want you to have to pay that price. So he paid it for you. When he died on the cross, to pay the price for all of the sins of the world, including mine and including yours. And then he rose from the grave 3 days later. He lived to show that he could be a man, but he rose to show that he was God. And that he did what you and I could never do. Rose from the grave so that we could be forgiven of sin. And now the Bible says, whoever would put their trust in Jesus, they can be forgiven. It doesn't matter your past. It doesn't matter your background. It doesn't matter how you even currently identify. We can come to Jesus however we are, and then he begins to transform us. But we don't change and then come to Jesus. We come to Jesus and then he changes us. Trying to change before you come to Jesus is like getting clean so that you can take a shower. No, you don't get clean so that you can take a shower. You take a shower so that you can get clean. We don't get our lives in order and perfectly knit together so that we can come to Jesus. No, Jesus says, come to me with all of your brokenness, with all of your trauma and your past, and I can heal and restore, and then I will transform you in ways you didn't think were possible. And so all I want you to know today, friends, is if you're here and you've never made a decision to follow Jesus, he longs for you. God is not trying to use his arm to keep you at bay. He wants to use his arms to draw you close. He loves you, sees you. And today, no matter who you are, no matter what you've been through, no matter what you've done, you can make a decision that I and many people here have made. To say, I want to turn from only doing life my own way. And you know what? Instead, I want to put my trust in Jesus. He offers me eternity in heaven. He offers me a peace and a fulfillment that cannot be found anywhere else. He and he alone is worthy of my life to follow him. And I understand you might have a lot of questions. And as a church, we want to be here to help. We're not a perfect church. We don't have all the answers to the universe. But we do want to do our best to know you, love you, serve you, and answer some of the questions you might have about who God is. Some of you guys don't know, but literally anyone at any moment, you can actually click this link in the chat right there. And in our church, we have what's called the Bible Talk team. And it's a place where you can ask questions. We have a team of pastors and leaders and mature believers in our church who just want to answer your questions. I think it's reasonable for you to actually have questions about God. Maybe they're questions that you want to be able to grow in your faith, but something's confusing to you. Or maybe you're here and you're like, I don't believe in God because of X, Y, and Z. And I would love to ask a question about that. Come ask your question. We would love to help. And as a church, we want to walk through life with you. So I want to encourage you, don't just be a spectator in a stream. Come join the community. If you really want to make a next step and connect with our church, I'm going to put a link in our chat. You can always join our Discord. But if you click that link right there and you fill that out with as much information as you're comfortable, what that's going to do is that's just going to connect you with one of our pastors to be able to reach out to you personally and just let you know, like, hey, we're praying for you. How can we get you plugged in the community? How can we just serve you, be there for you? It's not a bot. It's not an AI. It's a real life pastor that just wants to say, hey, we're here. I saw you fill this out and we'd love to connect. But if you're just kind of in the phase where you're like, I just want to like look around, join the Discord, browse, check out our services every Saturday at 1:30 or 7:30 p.m. Eastern. And we would just love to connect with you. Following Jesus is not the easiest thing I've ever done, but it is the best thing I've ever done. And I believe God can transform your life. So whether you don't know him and you want to, or you already know him and you want to draw closer, please know our church wants to serve you and help you in that way. I'd love to pray for you. God, thank you. Thank you for, God, these just incredible people that are here watching from literally all over the world. And I pray that you would meet them and bless them right where they are. And I pray that you would bless Winkari and On Cloud 9th and Anata Kitten and NYX Cobra, for Mad Hatter and Link and Lowell Darian. And I pray for Chusky. And I pray that the comfort of the Holy Spirit would be with her now in the name of Jesus. And I pray that your peace, I pray that you would hold your daughter in your arms, that she might sense the comfort of a Heavenly Father. Be with her. Strengthen her. And every thought going on in her mind, every ounce of hurt, every question, Spirit of God, would you minister her now? And I pray that you would bless Strange Gamer and Addie and Bravo Jules and Twiggy Frog. God, may they know that Jesus, you love them. God, for Insert Carbs and Possum and Dr. Supreme Rad and Ether and Ike and Lady and McBeck and Cider Bear. God, may they sense the presence of the Holy Spirit with you now. God, for AJ Valdez and Pastor Influence and Rocket and Cosmos and Kaiser and Shalaxin and Sunny Money and White Fox. God, I just pray that today, God, may they encounter you in a new way. In a new way. God, even for many of us who are following Jesus, and for some of us, it's been a long time, I pray a new encounter with the living God. New revelation. New strength. New peace. Maybe discover a part of you, Jesus, we didn't know. Maybe learn to rely on you in a way we haven't before. Maybe sense your presence in a new way. God, we want to go deeper. We want to go deeper in our relationship with Jesus. God, for Simcha and Rhino and Garrett and Chovy and Life of Dan and Primal Wolf and Maddie and Story and Asmo and Queen Tia and Scene of the Battle Mage and Magnifigore and Carol Kami and every person that's here, God. God, you know what they need. And Holy Spirit, I ask you, Jesus, that you would meet their needs. Bless them and be with them, I ask now. In Jesus' name. Amen. Amen. CT, bro. Can you actually send me, bro, what you're talking about? My wife and I try to practice Sabbath on Sundays, so I'm normally like completely just off the internet. And then I wake up at 5 a.m. and get right to it. But if you wouldn't mind, send me a DM, bro, on Discord. I would love to see what you're talking about. I don't know what incident. I would love to see it. Absolutely, man. Absolutely. And guys, if anyone is here and you haven't already followed the channel, there should be a heart button right below the bottom right of my screen. If you guys want to follow or subscribe on YouTube, would love to get y'all plugged into the community. Get you connected. But we're gonna pivot right now. I promised my head moderator, Magnifigore, I would play one game of Marvel Rivals with him. And I got time for one game. If anyone in chat plays Marvel Rivals and you want in, come join us, friend. Come join us. I gotta put my headphones on so I can actually hear like directional sound. Let's go. Bro, being able, I love it now. Being able to have the headphones or the speakers, it's the best, dude. Dun, dun, dun. It is literally the best. I love it. How's school going? So I was only a part of the school those 2 days. Outside of that, I don't know, to be honest. I don't run it. I don't lead it. I was just invited to be a teacher on those 2 days. So I would assume it's going well. Oh, my bad. I'm trying some of my audio settings and I'm realizing I probably shouldn't do. You know what? We're going to leave it just like that. We're not touching anything. But the guy who runs it is a close friend of mine, so he's giving me some updates, but I haven't heard anything in a couple days. But I think me and Amanda, depending on what happens with if she needs another surgery, which, by the way, guys, we have another doctor's appointment today, so if you could be praying for us. And, yeah, I don't know. It's looking really like Amanda's going to need another surgery. And it's looking likely like she may have an underlying issue that is causing all of this. So if y'all wouldn't mind praying for my wife, that would mean a lot. That would mean a lot. We need it. We need it for sure. For sure. All right, Mag, I'm in. Mag, you want to do Discord, bro? Dun, 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 dun. CT, I see that message, bro. Thank you so much, dude. I'm going to look into that. Dang, bro. Yeah, I'm bummed I went live today and had no idea. Would have been good to talk about. Wait, did my game just close? Ooh, CT, I'm gonna look into that, bro. Yeah, like literally Sundays I try to stay off the internet mostly, and then Monday morning I get up at 5. My stream starts at 6, so like Monday mornings, if something happened on a Sunday, I go in Monday mornings. I have no clue, bro. I intentionally on Sundays, I'm like, I am staying away from the internet. My life is so on the internet 6 days a week. The other 7th, I'm like, bro, I want to forget how to spell the internet. You know what I mean? I want to be so far at the internet, I forget how to spell it. Like real talk, bro. But thank you for sending me that. I'm gonna check it out after my stream today. For real. Let's go. Oh, interesting. Yeah, Matt, going to do Discord, bro? Okay, he said sure. I saw that. Go. All right, does anyone want to join? Mag, I'm going to make a room. Join us, brother. Or breva. Join us, breva. Oh, snap, dude. I see people chatting in the World of Warcraft guild. Guys, if you haven't heard, Pastor AJ is launching a official XP Gaming World of Warcraft guild with the church, so that for those who want to be able to play World of Warcraft and be able to talk about faith at the same time, get prayer, fellowship while doing keys, say a prayer before the raid starts, you'll be able to join. The church will have a guild, and Pastor AJ will be at the helm. He's also going to be streaming WoW as well, and anyone's welcome to join. They already got the neighborhood set up for player housing. AJ built like a church in the neighborhood. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. All right, Mag, I am going to invite you. Actually, I'll join on you. And then I'll make us a quick room. Let's go. Make a quick little room ski. And then join it, bruh. I'm going to call it Sweaty Marvel Rivals. Hello? Hello? Why don't I hear you?
Hello?
Oh, there we go. Have you come to click the faces?
You, bro. Your thingy's not lining up.
Oh, you don't hear me. Interesting. Hello? Hello? That's bizarre. Why don't you hear me? Yeah, line in. Oh, I did this wrong. My bad. Oh, it changed my microphone. That's why. Hello?
Oh, hello.
Oh, hello.
How you do?
Dude, I'm good. Are you ready to click some faces, bro?
Yeah, let me change the server real quick because your ping is currently crying.
Dude, my ping is crying. What's up, boo? You want to what? You want to log on and play with us?
Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah.
Hey, come play with us. Is your computer on? I'm only playing one game. You want to log on and play? Yeah, my stream. Yeah, my stream ends in like 15 minutes. Want to come play one? Are you sure? All right.
I want her to.
But Max said he wants you to.
I'll be so sad.
Check. Yeah, we'll wait for you. Check if it's updated. And if it's not, we'll wait. Well, if it's not, then it's probably gonna take a while.
Yeah.
But if it is,
big update like 2 days ago.
Yeah, it feels bad. All right, we're gonna stall for a little bit. Guys, Amanda might get in. Now you guys need to come play because if Amanda's playing, it's a party up in here, dude.
We're gonna sit here in silence.
Yeah, in her honor.
We'll wait.
All of us. I'm gonna mute all the music, all the microphone. You know what? I'm muting all of it. Nobody say anything. We refuse to make a sound until Amanda's ready.
It's a silent protest. It's actually funny how much you're struggling not to say anything right now. Like, look at you smiling there. It's like, yeah.
Dang, it's not updated. That means you can't play with us. Well, get it updated for next time, honey. Is it going quick or is it slow? 6 hours remaining. That doesn't seem good.
Man, you got fast internet.
Yeah, there's no way. 6 hours, there's no way. Oh, wait, it says I have an update. I played yesterday. Oh, it's the shaders. That's what it's doing. Okay.
Oh, yeah, ignore that.
What did you say, hon? Okay, 1 hour. That makes more sense. Yeah, for free to plus play. So, dude, have you tried Deadpool yet?
I have.
What do you thought?
I have. Well, kind of, because I've only, you know how Deadpool, he's got 3 different roles right now. So
Yeah.
I've only played the female version of Deadpool.
I haven't played him yet. I want to try and play him right now.
My strategy?
Yes.
You can either do tank healer, DPS. Yeah.
I'm gonna do healer. I'll tell them. Yeah. Okay. No, I forget he has the healer icon next to his name. The strategist.
I think it's a really clever idea what they're doing with him.
I think it's genius, bro.
Yeah.
Yeah. If you guys don't know, normally when characters release in this game, they release either like a tank, a healer, or a supporter. With this time around, they actually released Deadpool, and he has all 3 roles. What the heck? Did he just?
Oh yeah, he does that. Yeah. You can turn it off.
How do I turn that off?
Settings. It might be audio. And then there's a specific one.
The battle starts in 5, 4,
Not enough time. I'll do it later.
3, 2.
But anyway, they release either a tank, healer, or DPS. And this time, they actually made Deadpool for all 3 roles.
Probably not, right?
And whichever one gets played the most, that's what they're going to pick as like the one to permanently put in the game.
The enemy is here.
But I'm playing him as a healer because I like playing healer. Come on. Someone's on our right. Whoop. Oh, Spider-Man's on top. It's not me. I don't know what his abilities do.
Does that mean I can start redecorating it now?
Shoot to heal, shoot to do damage, E to AoE heal around you. Shift changes to swords. Dude, that dude's 1 HP.
Oh, dude, Deadpool was 1. Oh, we also are running a 3 healer comp, by the way.
That is the meta.
For the sports week. Oh, snap. Oh, cloak ult. Guys, I'm getting wrecked. Spider-Man in the back line. Oh, dude, I am missing all my shots. I got that MMO aim right now, dude. Ooh, I'm big dead. Yeah, is his sword mode, Big Beck? Does it do a lot of damage? Because I'm hesitant to go in and like melee.
The trick with him in his healing mode is when you jump on somebody's head, you bounce off of it and you heal yourself and the person you bounce off.
Dude, did my mouse just die? Oh, no. That was weird.
You plug it into the wrong PC again?
No, not this time. Not this time. It was weird. It freaked out on me. Oh, I got the heals. Got the heals.
Oh, I'm dead.
Come on. I'm getting my swords out. I'm done. Dude, my mouse keeps going off my screen. It's so weird. Oh, he's won! He's won! I think I ulted? I don't actually know.
Us against the world.
You know, I haven't exactly figured out what his ult does yet.
Yeah, I have no clue what's happening. Guys, I have literally no clue.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Bro, I've just basically been left clicking this whole game. I need to figure out what this guy does, dude.
I mean, you're doing a lot better than I thought you would. Because this is, you know, this is my year.
Are we playing ranked or?
No, but there's hidden MMR in matchmaking.
Sheesh. All right, well, if we're playing your MMR, dude, I need to lock in. I need to lock in. What's up, Johnny? Good to see you, brother.
Lock in, bro.
Level up your abilities?
Locked? Loaded?
Oh, yeah,
My strategy?
Press
Die
V
first
you
and
open
GG
up a
no
book,
heal.
and you can like level up your abilities.
I'm
Well, if we're playing your MMR, then I'm gonna have to go heal or not to play.
Superpowers are amazing.
Go Luna Snow.
Do you want Cloak and Dagger?
The ice effect
30
looks great.
seconds.
Get ready. You mean Cloak and Dagger?
I'll be okay.
If ever a
Because
place
you're
needs some
really
help,
cracked at Cloak
this
and
is
Dagger
it.
as well.
Good thing you're here.
I mean, I can play
We might
anything.
need some healing.
Ooh, son of flex!
Too. All
Yeah,
of us
yeah.
have
Allie,
a
much love to you,
play,
friend.
Right? Right.
Thanks for stopping by,
Just
homie.
press H real quick and look at my
I'm Luna Snow.
mine.
Like the moon.
Oh, you got the Lord skin, don't you?
Lord,
The battle
Lord,
starts in
Lord,
5,
Lord.
4,
Dude, take a shower, bro.
1.
You have that many lords?
Mission area. Got it?
Oh my! Even isn't Gambit new?
Yeah, Gambit I did immediately because I loved him.
Be your best self.
I still love him. He's brilliant.
That's crazy, bro.
I'd still be playing Gambit now if they didn't
I was worried.
release the animated Lord skin.
A nice deep freeze.
We got Spider-Man in the back line. Ooh, baby.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
Oh, get wrecked, my dude. Nice cloak ult, bro. You're a beast. Oh, Spider-Man in the back.
The mission area is yours.
Oh, he's won! Sucking on my sensitivity right now, dude. Too much MMOs, dude. I need a warm-up game with my aim, guys. And my mouse keeps freaking out. Spider-Man on the left.
Why are you running?
I don't have to be
Nice.
Oh, he ran to a heal.
Frozen. Why can't I play the game? My mouse is doing weird things, bro. Oh my.
Got him.
I don't know what my mouse is doing.
Why did we have to do that?
Like, not locking.
Oh, it's my chat. That's what it is. Okay, I fixed it. I fixed the problem.
More than half of the mission area. Keep going.
That one hurts.
I am Phoenix.
I was worried.
He's frozen. Finish. Nice. Gambit. I'm ulting. Ooh, get countered, baby. Okay, big damage, big damage, big damage. Heals. Let's go. Okay, my mouse did the thing again. Now there's a thing permanently on my screen. This is terrible. This is terrible. But somehow we're still alive.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Dude, I literally can't play the game.
I was worried.
Get into my heels, people!
They're coming from all sides.
Spider-Man backline.
You'll have to keep fighting until we have a winner.
Dude, I can't hit a shot. I suck at the game. I'm so bad. I'm so bad, dude. Guys, I played too many MMOs. I played too many MMOs these days. And my mouse is doing some weird stuff, dude. I'm coming back.
That's probably not helping.
GG's. All right, 1-1. 1-1. We're locked in. We're locked in, chat. Guys, rate my performance on 1 to Magnificor. How we doing?
I think you're doing fine.
All I ever wanted to do was sing, really.
Not too bad. 8-2, not too shabby. Yo, Mag has ace right now. Mag's MVP on our team right now. Why am I not surprised?
Yeah.
30 seconds before you attack. Get ready.
So when are you
Let's
going
go.
to get gold to get the free
White
skin?
costumes, the blood stains.
Is there like a cutoff of that?
I don't fight to hurt people. I fight to heal them.
Well, when I'm done,
I don't know, bro.
you'll have plenty of folks to heal.
I'm too MMOs these days, bro. I'm a washed up FPS player.
The battle starts in 5, 4.
Well, I mean, I'm
3,
kind of watched with FPS as well. That's why I played Cloak and Dagger, because she's got that auto aim.
Yeah, dude.
Got it?
Yeah.
I love Cloak and Dagger. I just turn my brain off and aim in the general direction.
Yep.
Tiny creatures.
All right, hopefully I'm not going to get into those weird problems again this game.
A foe has revealed themselves.
Spider-Man behind us.
I'm hurt.
But we might be able to finish. Oh, he overextended real bad. Yeah, Spider-Man, man.
Looks like the mission area is yours.
Oh, I'm trying. Oh, he got melted. Dang, y'all are just literally getting melted.
How did I start attacking Spider-Man
Dang.
and ended up attacking Deadpool?
The skins look the same. I was getting confused for a second too.
Someone needs a snowball in the face. Capture the mission area.
All right, I've almost got ult.
I like the cold.
Big heals, big heals. Spider-Man's behind us again. Just I gotta get these up. Dude, nice health shield. I'll counter it. I'll counter it. Stay my heals. Stay my heals. Let's go. I think Spider-Man's on the top left. I think.
Yeah, he's running away from me.
Finish tank. Nice.
Be strong together.
Dude, he moves so fast. I can't.
Every time I engage.
Don't mess with the amazing Spider-Man.
Oh, I tried to freeze him. Dude, he is just everywhere. I can't aim.
Their team's capture progress has passed.
Nice ult.
Control seized. Do a throw like a
He's frozen. Nice. Got him. Nice. You guys are built different, dude.
It's okay. Admit it. You need me.
Woo, baby. Guys, we're still in this. We are still in it.
Our adversaries gather.
I've seen closer, so this is not that bad.
I'm
I
hurt.
am barely wounded. Awaken the rage of battle. I am Groot.
Okay, he's on our back line again. Woo! I don't even know what happened to me. I don't know what Gambit ult does.
It's a damage boost and healing boost.
I've still got songs to
I'm coming back.
get the band together.
Ooh, you got melted. They get no healers. Pretty sure they swiped the whole team.
Control lost.
Nope. Spider-Man, get the heck away from me. Get the heck away from me. Dude, my aim today is mashed potatoes, bro. But like, not the good kind.
Thanks so much. I like the cold.
Squirrel's almost dead. Oh, I suck! I'm so bad today, bro. I'm running on you at the point.
I am ready to put on
Live,
a show.
live.
Oh, they counted me.
Woo! Guys, we're not in this. Mag, good effort.
That was close. GG.
You would have got MVP had we won the game.
I got SVP.
Respect. Respect.
Well, you
Hawk, I don't know, but you might like Gambit. He heals as well as can kill. But you have to shoot your teammates to heal them. I actually like that principle of like shoot your teammates. That's what Luna's like. That's what Deadpool's like. I find it enjoyable. But my aim is potato today. That is a sick screen, whatever that thing is called. That was legit. Mag, thanks for the game, bro.
I enjoyed it very much so.
I gotta head out for a meeting, but I love you, brother.
Love yours.
Talk to you soon, man. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye.
Philip, depends on which Batman game you mean. I have played a Batman game at some point in my life. Which one that is, I don't actually remember. But I have indeed played one. Guys, thank you so much. I know we already took time to share the gospel and pray for you. So we're going to go ahead and wind down the stream. I wanted to just play one game on Ifgor, because I haven't had a chance to play too many games with them recently. Gotta give a shout out to the head moderator. If you guys don't know, Mag is my head mod who lives all the way in the UK and has been a absolutely insane part of the stream for like 10 years now. He's a beast. Guys, I love you. Few things to let you know. Tonight at 8 p.m. Eastern, Philip, God bless you. I appreciate you. At 8 p.m. Eastern, the XP Church channel will be going live for a prayer night. We'll be doing prayer nights, guys, during our 21 days prayer and fasting, Monday through Friday, 8 p.m. every night in the Discord. Monday and Friday will also be on stream. The other one's only in Discord, and anyone's welcome to come be a part. We would love to have you, okay? Come pray with us. Come see God. We want to see our lives be changed, and we want to see the gaming community change. We're going to send y'all to the good old Pastor AJ Valdez, the absolute Giga Chad legend himself. He is one of our pastors, if you don't know. Let's show his stream real quick. Because the dude's a gamer, bro. And he's probably playing WoW. Probably getting ready for pre-patch tomorrow, dude. He's probably getting, oh yeah, he is. He's getting ready for pre-patch. I actually have to talk with him because I want to see if him and I are going to do a stream tomorrow for the pre-patch, man. Yes, XP groups start this week. Technically, they started yesterday, depending on which group you're in. Yep, they started this week. You guys are amazing. Guys, let's go host Pastor AJ. Go show him some love. He is a legend. I appreciate y'all a ton. I'm out. I got some meetings, and then I got to take my wife to a doc's appointment. Thank you to everyone that supports this channel. From the bottom of my heart, I appreciate you. Every day when people are hearing the gospel, every day when people are being ministered to, that is made possible because of you. So thank you for partnering with the stream so we can help gamers encounter the life-changing power of Jesus. I mean that. Thank you so much. I love y'all. Be blessed. Get in the church Discord. Come hang out. Join the Bible reading plan. Do your dailies. All the things. I love you. You guys are incredible. And I will see y'all. I'll be back tomorrow, 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. I love you. Be kind to one another. See you soon. Peace.
You gotta win.